May I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
I might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to true. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip was poppin', kid. Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Don't believe that night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage. Well, motherfucking well. Let's go, Drip. Let's go, Drip. We ain't got time.
Hood classic.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. Come on, Drip. Bring that shit full fast forward around this mother sucker, man. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, Soldier Drip, tell them. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna show you how to do that new drip. You feel me? Let it rain. Clear that. Yeah, let's go.
This is a certified hood
Let's go, Drip.
classic.
Ain't got time.
The Trip Show.
All right. Shout out to me on the beat, as always. You know. My nephew gave me a goddamn lollipop. Actually gave me 3 of them. I ain't had a motherfucking lollipop. Lord knows Jesus. That motherfucker Zai. Ooh, I can't smoke that shit before the show no more. I'm lying. Yup. Come on, Drip. Drop the beat. Let's go. Ooh. I said, ladies in the house with your real hair. I said, ladies in the house with your real hair. Okay, Drip. I'm feeling it. You feel? I'm feeling it. Yup. Let's go. Yup. You know, just the pre, stretch your arms and shit, just the pre, you know what I'm saying, the preload coming through. Oh. Okay, it's the preload. Pre-game. Come on, Drip. Let's go. Stop playing with him, Drip. Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic.
Yeah. Drip Nation. One band, one sound. Let's go. Yes, Lord. Drip, get your shoulder work. Get your shoulder lean. Yeah, stretch that shit out. Let's go. Okay. Lord, let me have a great show today. Get all the money on for the fun. Lord, Jesus name I pray. Amen. Ooh. Let's go. And shout out to my nephew for my lollipops, goddammit.
This is a certified hood classic.
Okay. I like that groove. Drip. Yup. And you throw Drip. Yup. Man. Gonna be a good one. Hit that like button. Hit that goddamn like button. And you through. Yes, Lord. Yup. Chop that bitch up, Drip. Yeah. Let's go. Loving you. That's all I do. Yup. And you through. Yes, Lord. Oh. Say I'm the nigga. I'm the nigga. That nigga. Hey. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Today is June 17th, ladies and gentlemen. Tuesday, June 17th, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. You know what? What I'll tell you later, chocolate, I'm gonna tell you. Yes, Lord. Let's go. I told you he got me 3 of them. Well, really 4, I think. Let me see. Come on, Sizzle. Sing to your boy Drip. Sizzle. Stop. And you're through. Yeah. I'm gonna throw that motherfucker. You gotta catch it though. Let's go, Drip. Come on, Sizzle. Sizzle. That's my other baby mama. Yeah, come on, Sizzle. Sing the Drip so I can start my show.
This is a certified hood classic.
Come on, Sizzle. Sing to your boy. Let's go, Drip. Yeah. You just too important. Nobody like Drip. I know. Let's go. Shout out to me on the beat, dog. God damn. Shit. Come on, Sizzle. Come on, sing the Drip. Make me feel good, baby. Make me feel good, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Fucking up, Drip. Yeah. Man, look. Look at here. Hold on. I talked that. What you say, Sizzle? Damn, you want to testify for Drip? Shit. Ooh, hold on. Let's go. I be on that G shit. Yeah, I be on that Drip shit. There go. I be on that Drip shit. There go. Yup. Let's get it, man. Stretch your arms out. Let's get it. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. On that G shit. There go. It's your boy Drip. You know what I'm saying? Most hated, but most elevated. You feel me? Let's go. Okay. Hey, what they talking about? I didn't pull up in this bit with that, hold on, with that yapper ad, and I'ma spray that beat. Shout out to that Lil Switch. Ooh, I ain't gonna rap because I ain't no rapper though. Pull the lollipop up out the snapper though, yeah. Let me stop capping. What it do, ladies and gentlemen? Ooh, I'm here. Y'all don't have no fear. Drip saved y'all from the rhetoric and the space. Woo. Yeah. That's how I'm feeling. Woo. Oh, my mama. I swear to God. Woo. I don't know where that came from, but it sounded good. Man, look. Let me slow this motherfucker down because I'm too lit. You know what I'm saying? Just a little... For the folks, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. It's your boy Drip. Please don't get it twisted or conflicted. We are here. Welcome to the Drip Show, Drip Nation. Happy hour. Get your shots. 2-shot minimum. Up to it, down to it. Fuck those who don't do it. We do it because we do it. Now let's get fucked up. You feel me? Shots up. Let's go. Come on, Drip on the beat. Woosah, y'all. Woosah. Yeah, that's that calming music. Woosah. Woosah. Yeah. Fuck y'all talking about? What's going on, world? Y'all missed the drip. I missed the fuck out of y'all too. I swear, if I could stream 24 hours a day, I'd do it. But you know, drip gotta be here for a long time. You feel me? I ain't no, you know what I'm saying? I'm a young boy still. Shit. The fuck? Welcome, goddamn it. How y'all doing? Oh shit. Is it time for the roll call? Oh shit. Hold on, it is time for the roll call. Oh shit. Let me get the little summer vibe off my, let me get that roll call in drip. Let's go. Yep, time for the roll call. Yep. 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 Uh-oh, shit. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Time for the roll call. Roll call, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. NEB. BJ. I see you, baby. I see you, baby. Whoa. I see you, baby. Shout out to my dog, BJ. Big Rich Game. Yeah. Yeah, you fuck with BJ, you fuck with drip, and a fight and a pistol come with it. Now what? Yeah. What you talking about? Let's go. Shout out to my boy Stan, the goddamn man. Lordy Jesus. Lordy Jesus. Shout out to Stan, the man in this goddamn building. Shit. What time it is, y'all? Shout out to goddamn Lord of the Rings and the goddamn ADS in the goddamn building. Lord ADS in this motherfucker. What up, gang? What did he do? You through. Yes, Lord. Shout out to Drip. Shout out to me. Shout out to the host that y'all love the most. Shout out to that little thing in the chat. You know what? She really not even chocolate. She really light skinned, but if she want to call herself chocolate, hell. I got lollipops and bubblegum. You feel me? The fuck? Shit. Fucking right. Yes, Lord. Shout out to Chocolate Goddamn Earth. Make sure y'all follow that pretty baby immediately. Immediately. Moderators, I'm gonna need y'all to spam Chocolate Goddamn Earth Foundation in the goddamn building link in the chat. She one of the ones I kind of like. You know what I'm saying? She cool with me. She cool with me. She cool with Drip Nation. She good. Ain't no slander, no disrespect, none of that shit, or your ass is through. T-Will, my motherfucking partner. In this motherfucker. He another one. Talented ass nigga. Talented ass nigga. Shout out to my dog T-Will, man, in this motherfucker. Yes, Lord. Good to see you, my boy. Always good to see you. She say, can we get one? I got 3 of them. My nephew say, I got you some blow pops because I just thought you might want one. I say, well, goddamn, why you say that? I don't know. I bet. Bet. I'ma take it. I was blown away. Yeah. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Shout out to that gang. Rich Martinez in the building. In the cave. Goddamn. Sheesh. What it do, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You're through. You're through, man. Shout out to everybody. TMKC. That's another one. You fuck with TMKC, a fight and a pistol come with it on my mama. Play if you want to. That one there a little special. Still a little special. What's up, TMKC? What's up, little baby? How you doing today? How you doing today? Man, boy, look at here. Yeah. TMKC, she know she gang. Shout out to Tootie Bug in the building. God damn it, Tootie Bug. Hey girl, where you been? Where you been? Shout out to Tootie Bug, man. I'm trying to tell you, shout out to Tootie Bug, man. That's the homie. That's the homie. You fuck with Tuda Bug, a fight in the pistol come with it too. I ain't playing. Shout out to Travel One. That's let me tell you about Travel One. That's like my little sister that thinks she my mama. I swear to God. Travel One, you know what? You can't beat Travel One, first of all. Chat undefeated. Travel One undefeated. Travel One be fucking with Drip. And I love it. I love it. Like she keep me on my shit too, for the most part. No bullshit. Shout out to Travel One in the building. Always loving the club. Travel One, know what time it is. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Goddamn, shout out to Travel. She say travel land and fly anywhere she want to. And you through, Drip. I'm like, bitch, I be through for sure. I'm through. Don't fuck with Travel. She'll troll your ass till you don't want to get back on the internet. I ain't lying. Shout out to my dog Travel One. That's the homie. Shout out to Reese. Oh, Lord Jesus. A black leg. Where you see a black leg at? What she talking about? Oh. Oh, you talking about Tuda Bug. What up, Reese? That's my other little baby. The light-skinned thing. She be with the bullshit too. But she know I fuck with him. Too tough. Too tough. Too tough. Too tough. Reese knows she gets something out my pocket. Reese knows she gets something out my pocket. See, look, Travel One already started. She Drip. She didn't know Drip was nice to her. Drip, you always messing with me. No, you be fucking with me, and I love you. God damn it. Shout out. Goddamn. What up? Props. I got a goddamn lollipop. Shout out to Reese in the goddamn building. Ain't through. Goddamn. See, Reese, you gonna be here early to know my pregame show be lit like this. You feel me? Just give me my motivation to turn up and get the swapping that pimp hand across the world, Craig. You feel me? Across the world. Yeah, across the world. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that motherfucking like button. Who else just slid in here? Goddamn T-Wheel. Look, Travel One already with the shit. You say, okay, hey there. Shout out to Tuda Bug, cranking this thing off right. TMK, she say, hey, Drippy. TMK, see. And you through. Shout out to Tuda Bug with the gifted membership. If you got a membership, make sure you thank Tuda Bug for the membership. Tuda Bug, you know you always appreciate it. Always appreciate it, Tuda Bug. Man. Shout out to Tuda Bug. And that's gonna be the roll call. You want to get your name shouted out with a good little, you know what I'm saying, biography behind it. Goddamn little bio. Make sure you're here early. You feel me? And you're through. We're gonna crank it down a little bit, kind of see what's going on. Let y'all know what's going on. What up to the Drip Nation gang? Shout out to my boy BJ, Big Wrench gang, of course. You feel me? Yeah, T-Wheel here. It's gonna be a good show. Yup. Gonna be a good show. Hell of a show. Hell of a show, man. You know what I want to say for real? No matter what we go through as content creators, one thing that I do appreciate with all this shit, with a munyon for sure, that's always a plus. But I think my chat is real. No bullshit. I think my chat is the realest chat. Yeah, fuck it. My chat the realest chat, bro. Because they'll troll me too. I swear. They troll me too. I don't give a damn. Keep trolling. That shit be having me lit for the most part because I be wanting to know what they be thinking. Well, you know, for the most part. But I just love my chat though. Cause I can say something in my chat to correct my ass. They'll tell me now, Drip, that ain't right. Drip, this the link right here. Hit this link, Drip, and show this. My chat be like, Drip, can you play this video for us? I be like, hell yeah. And I do. The fuck? Shit. You know what I'm saying? My chat love me. I love them too, hopefully.
But when I turn my motherfucking voice like this, they be like, oh, Drill, you gonna make me leave my husband. I'm like, duh, motherfucker. I know. Hold on. Y'all know when I turn my voice like this, shit get ugly. The only one who don't like it is Sugar. Hey, Sugar, you want some sugar? You want some sugar? But you know, Drip really originator from the goddamn Himalayas.
You feel me? So when I get to talking like this, you feel me? You just know a nigga up. No, I'm lying. But shout out to y'all, man. I love my chat, though. Y'all be keeping it A1 certified. Y'all be on me and Shanika head and whoever else on the panel. Real shit. I love it. Chakra in the building. That's another one. He be bothering me too. But you can't not have Chakra in your chat. It's just not gonna happen. I'm serious. Let me tell you how much I pay attention to my chat. Watch this. I know how I met Tudabug. Watch this. I bet she don't even remember this. I was in Cellulite podcast chat one day. Tudabug trolled the fuck out of me. I'm fighting back. He probably don't even remember that. I got a memory like an elephant, I'm trying to tell you. Chakra, I can tell you how I met her. I was in JP chat. She was like, yeah, I gotta see what Drip about. Come on through. JP started saying I'm stealing his people. I'm telling y'all, I don't forget how I met people, bruh. On my mom and them. See Will on the other side. No bullshit. Like I'm telling you how I met these folks. They might not even remember that shit. I do. I'm telling y'all, look, I pay attention. Chocolate, I met her on the goddamn, I met Chocolate on, well, I seen her on Witch Doctor shit. Shout out to that boy, Witch Doctor, my boy. But I was on a panel for the first time with Chocolate on LA Project Show. Tell you, I remember everything. See, we'll know what time it is. Reese, let me tell you how I met Reese. Her motherfucking ass came over here with Bomb Chair. Bomb did the big redirect. Shout out to my tent baby mama. You know, Bomb is my tent baby mama. You know that, right? She always tell me I'm my tent baby daddy. Yeah. Bomb came over here with the bomb squad with the redirect. Reese was like, who in the fuck is Drip? And she stayed. Shit. Look, Tudabug knows she say sell. Yup. Shit. And get what? Reese stayed over here. Drip kind of cool, but I'm going to troll the fuck out of his ass. Come on with it, mama. Gently. I didn't know Gently until, well, I ain't gonna tell y'all how I really met Gently, cause that's a little messy, but you know, she know. I thought Gently was I thought somebody else was, wait a minute. The clip I seen, I thought it was somebody else. It wasn't. It was Gently. I ain't gonna even go there, but she know. But that's how I first came in contact with it. And then people was like, nah, Drip, that's not Michael Jordan. That's I'm like, oh shit, for real? Oh, my bad. But I was so new, I didn't know. So, and then, you know what I'm saying? You know, she was behind my nigga Demon 24/7, and I fucking love it. You feel me? So shout out to Gently. Travel One, I met goddamn Travel One on the other side. Yup. No, Travel One, ain't nobody said I was new. I said then I was new. I think after 2 years of YouTube, you would be considered as a normal. Travel One loved to troll me and say that Drip keeps saying he knew. God damn it, I am. Because if I don't know the shit that y'all know, I'm new. I said what I said. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? Let me see. TMKC, met her on the other side. Yeah, you was trolling JP. Yes, Chakra, you was. I'm telling you, I can tell everybody in my chat how I met them. That's how much I pay attention, and I know. Like, I don't never, man, look, I don't take y'all for granted. I promise I don't. I promise. Look, Travel One say the most craziest shit to Drip. Look, I don't be tripping. But I know what'll bother her, though, too. Go and get that 20 seconds. Drip, your moderators must listen to you because they time me. Travel One probably ain't never been timed out. I don't care. I'ma set the standard, goddammit. Nah, I'm bullshitting. I love you, Travel. You know you my girl. You my dog. I need some tickets. Lord ADS. I met Lord ADS on Easy Bands. My guy. I'm telling you. I ain't bullshitting. BJ, a little different. I can't hold you. BJ popped up in my chat and it was up. Matter of fact, I know exactly when he popped up in my chat, I was like, Curry. I'm like, bro, you from the boot? Hell yeah. It was up. It was up. I ain't lying. I can't make this shit up. I can't make it up. I can't make this shit up. I'm telling you, ask your content creators that you go to how you met them. Or ask them how did they meet you. Meet you, I'm sorry. How did they meet you? I bet they can't tell you. I bet they can't tell you. Stan the man. Well, I was seeing Stan everywhere. But I think my first interaction with Stan was on the other side too. Yeah, look, Travel is everywhere. Yes, Lord, she is. So let me tell you another thing about Travel One. Let me tell you how she be capping with Drip though. I go to Corey Love's show, right? That's my dog. I fuck with Corey. I love his show. Travel One be over there. He don't be saying none of that black man shit. Hell nah. She be, Corey, you need to do this with your wife. Yeah. This nigga Corey Love get goddamn entitlement. I was a little upset. Shit. She don't speak to Drip though. Boy, let me tell you. She don't speak to Drip. I'm like, damn. I take you for granted, Chakra. How? You fucking with me, whatever. Ain't no way I take you for granted. Ain't no way. Let me see who else. I see Romello. My boy Romello. Met that boy on Izzy Band side. Yeah. T Will, the other side, Freezy show. I ain't want to say it, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah. On the Freezy side. You know what I'm saying? You know, ain't no hate in my heart, bro. I just can't, you know. I can't hate these people on the internet, bro. They handling their business. They doing what's best for them, man. And I salute it. Real shit. JP, I think I met JP on T-Show. Well, I had seen him on somebody else's show because it was one of them clips when I first got here. People were saying, watch him and, you know, he be wilding type shit. And I'm just like, damn, that nigga funny as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? You tell niggas be sensitive and shit. Like, I ain't sensitive at all, really. But yeah, I met Romello, Izzy Bands. Izzy Bands. Chakra say, Drip, you take me for granted. Boo-boo. No, I don't. Like, y'all really mean a lot. Believe it or not, y'all mean a lot. I swear. Well, Sugar Bone at or Shiesty. That's another one. Bro, I got drugged for giving Shiesty a motherfucking wrench. I swear, my first live stream, they was like, why you give her a wrench? She a troll. She ain't worth shit. She janky. I'm like, I kind of like her. She cool with me, goddamn. She it. I don't know. But you know, they'll say, well, Drip, you don't know what she did. Well, hey, she ain't did it over here. So, hey, I'm cool. Shout out to Lena Love, always coming through with the come through. I think I met Lena. I think I seen Lena in Shaky Breaky Chat. But I think she might have came through on TMKC side when TMKC started simulcasting my streams. Yeah, I'm telling you, I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up, folks. I ain't bullshitting. Who else in this motherfucker? Shout out to Lena Love, though. Chakra Love and Lena Love, they probably sisters. They don't want to tell nobody. She act different over here. Over there? Ooh, who T-Will? Who act different over there? I need to know. I know you ain't talking about travel. You talking about travel? She be acting funny over there? Oh, man. Yeah, Reese, look, it don't look. I'm gonna stay cussing y'all ass out, god damn it. And that wasn't me that cussing y'all ass out. That was Shanika cussing y'all ass out. Y'all pissed her off. I don't know what that was about. But I did love y'all. I loved y'all. And sometimes y'all be trolling, and I'm gonna say what I say. See, one thing about me, I'm not a sensitive person, so I don't take none of that shit serious. And when I be saying what I be saying, when y'all don't take it serious, that shows a lot about y'all too, real shit. And I respect that, because if it's the internet and I'm socially aware of what's going on, then yeah, y'all know I'm not serious. Like I would have been stopped streaming. No bullshit. Like I'm like, fuck that. I ain't gotta deal with these motherfucking folks. Nah. I like for me, y'all doing that shit is cool. And my thing is, don't threaten me with a good time. Like, yeah. That shit, because I'm gonna bark back every time. I don't get trolled and not troll back. Nah, that's what makes it fun. But you know, y'all be backpedaling, washing machine cycles and shit, all kind of shit. But Reese know what time it is. She say, Travel wants to say Corey doesn't seem as emotional. Yeah, Travel been timed out other there too as well. Okay, I got you. Okay. Maybe she meant over there as well. Okay. I ain't never seen you cut up over there, Travel Worm. It seemed like everything cool. So she said I'm emotional? Dang, I'm emotional, Travel? We got no emotions on this motherfucker. I don't believe nothing, so how I'm emotional? Maybe she wasn't talking about me. Well, maybe she was. You know, Travel don't give a damn. Shout out to my boy Kasim, OG, triple OG. Let me tell you, first time I seen Kasim, I was at Shaky Breaky Show. But I didn't even know Kasim still. But when that boy popped up on my shit, I remember like it was yesterday, D-Town was in the chat. He say, Drew, you got Kasim over here? Yeah, you made it. I'm like, damn, really? I can't make this up, y'all. I can't make this shit up, bro. I remember everything. Kasim probably tell you, he was like, bro, you got Kasim over here? Bro, I made it. I didn't know who Kasim was. Like, I always see him on like Sharon's show, I think, but he wasn't one of the ones that was kind of always lit, like as far as like saying crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't him. But then he came to my shit. He was just like, Trip, I'm fucking with you. I'm like, oh no. I think he be at Hemp shit. That's why I think I seen him at the first time. Hemp show, not Shaky Breaky. Then it could have been both. I don't know. Somewhere around that rim, but I think it was Hemp though. Yeah, and I know Hemp, you know what I'm saying? From my understanding, or from what I've seen, you know, bro got a standard. He fuck with some good people, seem like, he said he bought a wrench before, but it didn't last long, it was gone. Nah, for real, I got drugged for giving her a goddamn wrench. Ain't that some shit? Nah, and then yesterday, Kasim on the panel, bro, everybody in the chat was like, Drip, yeah, Kasim a solid individual. But see, they don't know really Drip. See, Kasim, I don't do the gender war shit. I don't bash men or women. If a nigga crying, he crying. If a woman crying, she crying. Fuck it. But what I don't do is do the comparisons and you gotta turn into a submissive ranger and all that bullshit. That's why I get quiet. Pay attention to your boy Drip. I'm telling you, I like women. Like, I got a family, like my grandma and them, like my mama, my sister, my niece, like my auntie. Like, I love the fuck out their ass. Like, I wouldn't dare. And they watch my show. So you gotta know, that's why you don't see me smoking like that no more. Out of respect for my fucking mom and them watching my show. Like, I go outside and ain't on cam. Real shit. Y'all used to see me smoking when the show came on till the show ended. No bullshit. Nah. I found out my niece and nephew been sneaking in watching my show. Cut that shit short. No, sir. I would never let them see that. Never. No. On my family, because that ain't how I roll. I'm very respectful too. Very respectful. But now I can see him. I be feeling you. I be feeling you. Let me see who else is a motherfucker. Oh, Travel One? Man, I know, bro. She be coming over here because she knows she can talk her shit with Drip, and I ain't gonna say nothing too much. Ah, shit. I'm telling you. Shout out to the people on Twitch, Kick, Twitter, and YouTube watching. We on all platforms, ladies and gentlemen. We on all platforms. Well, for the most part, yeah. Look, T Will say, I don't want no smoke. They know Travel gonna go. I'm like, you Drip, I still don't even cuss around my big brother. Nah, that's crazy because that's how I am with my little sister. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's our little bond thing. Like, I don't say the B word. I don't really do nothing around her, really on the cool. Like, and you know what I'm saying? She don't cuss in front of me. That's crazy. She said, this is American. You staying in the chat somewhere, goddamn. Staying in BJ got the best little slogans. BJ say, born in the USA. Stan say, welcome to America. And you through. But man, shout out to y'all, man. We got a good show today. We're going to start off with R.Kelly. I'm thinking we're going to start off with R.Kelly. R.Kelly has overdosed allegedly in the jail. Lord Jesus, how in the hell you overdose in jail? Like, well, I know how you overdose in jail, but we're going to act like, for the sake of the conversation, I don't know what the hell happened or what he could have overdosed on, but hey, we going to get it together. So we got that. We got the Diddy files. Kanye West has pulled up again. They trying to figure out why he's there, but we know now. 50 Cent baby mama came out and said she had a freak off with Kanye too. And his wife. Now, is it Kim or is it the new wife? Let me see. Ray J talking about Sexy Red gave him herpes. Wow, slight work. Let me see. What else we got? Yeah, man, we got a bunch of little shit. Let me, we'll start off with R.Kelly and then we'll move on from there. But yeah, man, I'm gonna try to get through all the topics today. Damn, I knew that was gonna happen. I'm gonna try to get through all the topics today. People be complaining about me not going through all the topics. They be wanting to hear it and see it, and I respect that. I know my panel can get off the chain, and that's cool too. It's just, sometimes I don't be really wanting to show the videos while the panel up here because I don't think they really be paying attention. Like they'll pay attention in the chat. But I could be dead ass wrong, really on the cool. That's just what I be thinking sometimes. But yeah, we're gonna get to the bullshit for sure. Let me just download that one. Yeah, I think we got a little bit of DMP too today. We got a little dick and pussy today conversations, you know what I'm saying? We got a little DMP conversations today. It seemed like y'all like that shit over here. So hopefully I got a panel because I don't be liking to talk about that bullshit. But shout out to y'all, my good folks. We finna start it up in about 2 seconds. Hope y'all good. Hope y'all having a great day. If you at work, don't be cussing your boss out. Make sure you're productive. Make sure you're doing something every time they come around and look at you. You know how they be trying to get us up out of here. You know how they be trying to get us up out of here. You know what I'm saying? If you're heading home, if you're on lunch break, make sure you pay attention to that road. Put your seatbelt on, goddammit. Yeah, all that shit. Let me see. And shout out again to Tutorbug for the... Oh, Romello. I got you, Romello. I got you, Romello. Let me get this video real quick and I got to see what Romello said about the bar. Big bar. I know she didn't just send me this nigga. Oh, wow. She weekend. What is Shanika thinking about sending me this nigga shit? Bro, if y'all seen the shit that Shanika just sent me, bro, or the content creator, she know I don't fuck with this nigga. And it ain't even I only fuck with him. I just be damn. You feel me? Like, ain't no fucking way. Like, nah, I'm not old Drip. Let me see. R.Kelly. Yeah, we're gonna do the cheating couples turn tragic. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was a good one. I watched it. Actually, last night. That shit was kind of cool. Well, not cool, but it was real interesting. But you know what I noticed though? YouTube videos are really falling off. TikTok got the videos, and I don't even have a TikTok account. Every time somebody send me something, I'll be having to try to start an account, and I don't never get through it. For some odd reason, I end up doing something else. But yeah, that should be wow. Let me see. Let's see who else came in here real quick so we can go and start. Like I say, shout out to people on Twitter, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube watching. Nah, he ain't. Lord Jesus. I ain't finna go nowhere till I run that super chat for sure, Ramelo, for shit show. Coach Ruck in the building. What up, Coach Ruck in the building? Let me slide up on my boy Ramelo one time. But ain't mind, let a player come through. Yeah. Oh shit, let's go. I already know what song we on. Matter of fact, hold on, Ramelo. I got you. We gonna do it like this for the South Side. Ooh, I got you, Ramelo. I got you, my good sir. Hey, man, shout out to Ramelo 747. I ain't gonna lie, bro be setting the tone for the show. With these goddamn verses. I promise you. So we gonna do it like this for that boy Ramelo. Hold on. Man, shout out to my nephew for these blow pops. Lord Jesus. Hold on, Ramelo. I got you, my boy. Hold on, man. Y'all ready? Let's go, Ramelo. Get money. God damn it, Ramelo. We're gonna let Wayne sing Ramelo's super chat. Duffel bag boy. Stop playing. I don't do nothing. I'm about like the clock on the wall. So go and get your money, little duffel bag boy. Yeah. What we talking about, Melo? What we talking about? Bro, I appreciate you, bro. Every time, bro. Every time. Let's go. Get a black. 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 Fuck a black. Get a white. Do it up. Do it up. Move back. Do it. Get it. Shake. Rock. Get it. Yep. Don't get in the car with Drip, though. Your ass might not make it back. Yes, Lord. And another thing I love about my chat, y'all speak to each other. I like that. For real. Y'all really be, well, see, a lot of y'all know each other for sure. A lot of y'all do know each other, and I fuck with it. But yeah, man, y'all be speaking to each other and shit. I be liking that. I be loving that shit. Everybody speak, you know what I'm saying? How you doing? Where you been? Girl, you remember you seen this on the other side? Yeah, girl, we was over here. And yeah, boy, we were, yeah. I love it. Yeah, TMKC, yup. TMKC with the player circle. Lil Wayne. I told y'all. Yeah, Travel One. You know what? Travel One, I didn't even know some of the stuff that R.Kelly did besides what was on that tape and shit until I went to Corey Love's show and Corey was breaking that shit down, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the transcripts and shit, because somebody came over there talking about some free R.Kelly. I think that was me. I always troll Corey too. I was like, free R.Kelly. He was like, Drip, what? R.Kelly. And then somebody else said it too. They were like, nah, hell nah. Let me show y'all what he did. And he read that shit. I'm like, wow. That cherry, bro. That cherry T-Will. Come on, brother. Nephew say, I got you some blow pops. I'm like, what? Where you got them from? The store? What store? I don't know. I'm like, yeah, Papa. Appreciate you, boy. I ain't had a blow pop forever. I don't like the gum in the blow pop, though. I don't like the gum. The gum is just too much. I don't know. I don't like the gum in it. But nah, it's that cherry, T-Will. Cherry. Let me see. I might have watermelon, too. Yeah, I got two watermelons in the cherry. There you go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said YouTube was my last I'm not doing TikTok. Yeah, I ain't got I ain't got a lot of that shit. I need to probably get a TikTok for like content type shit, but nah, you won't see me posting all that shit over there. Cause if I can go live on TikTok, I would just simulcast over there, but they only got like, I think like an hour. Even on IG, just an hour. I don't know if it stopped or does it cut my whole stream off. I don't know. I'm about to try it one day and see. Yes. Oh, that boy say sour apple, man. Come on, TMKC. Come on, grape. Sour. Man, I forgot about the sour apple. That grape hard, though, too, TMKC. Yeah. Now, see, Reese, let me just explain something to you. Reese, when you say what you just said, now I understand why y'all be feeling the way y'all be feeling sometimes when we had these conversations, straight up. Like, I can't be one side, you know what I'm saying? And y'all know that shit. Y'all just be fucking with me. But at the end of the day, I don't defend none of these folks. I'm just going over the content and I kind of make it a little choppy just for the fact of the conversation. That's really it. I'm still a content creator. Like, I'm still human. Like, nah, that's fucked up. The shit that he did. Like, when I finally realized everything he did, I'm like, wow, this nigga need to be under the ground. What we doing? Like the needle. But, you know, but in real time, I can't defend these folks, Reese, not even a little bit. Nah. If a nigga guilty, he guilty for a reason. Now, if he on some shit like Tory, where they thinking about letting him out, or they thinking about pardoning, or the Diddy, because believe it or not, if y'all heard that Vlad interview I played yesterday, and I'll play it again because I don't think Shanika went through the whole video, Vlad said Diddy is going to be pardoned. That's a fact. So y'all can be in your fifis all you want to. I really don't give a damn, but it's fucked up because that says a lot about the president. A lot that you would pardon somebody like Diddy who has all these charges on him and they coming out to be kind of true. But in that case they doing, believe it or not, bringing all them old random ass hoochie mamas and hoochie daddies up there for them goddamn statements, it's not helping at all because now the Jane Doe, AKA 50 Cent baby mama, she really vouching for it. No, I did it. I put them together. I'm the one told him to do it. What? Yeah, she loved Diddy. If 50 Cent can't stand it, because that's 50 Cent baby mama. Yeah, Jane Doe is 50 Cent baby mama. Yeah. This is America. Don't let me slip in now. I'm telling you. But nah, Reese, I don't be defending them like I'm really trying to defend them like that. Nah. That's why I be looking at y'all like, y'all really think I defend this motherfucker? Hell no. I be trying to come with a different like outcome just for the conversation's sake. That's it. I wouldn't dare. I got a niece, nephew, sister, and everything. I wouldn't, boy, I smoke that nigga. Real shit. Ain't no way in hell. But let's pull up Kelly, man. You know, it's just content. That's all. I ain't finna be talking about no DNP all goddamn day. That's for damn sure. I ain't doing that. Ain't no fucking way. That shit lame too. Niggas out here arguing about men and women submitting and shit. Nigga, won't you try to be just normal and come normal and do you and not the most? You might get a lot of shit. Oh shit, here she go. Why, Lord? Why? See, Lord, I said a prayer before the stream, and I said, I hope we don't get no distractions and no bullshit. And guess who just popped up in my goddamn chat? No other than the one, the only.
You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me. Been real with me, no need to hate on me, now it's too late. You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me. Been real with me, no need to hate on me, now it's too late. Now it's too late.
Damn, I wasn't trying to play all that. I was trying to play Sugar Part, because the other ones, I don't know what he
is. You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me. Been real with me, no need to hate.
And you through. Shout out to Shiesty Sugar. Sugar. You want me to borrow some sugar, Shiesty? CT Will, I ain't the only one. Like, I just thought it was a tape gang. I swear, that's all I thought. That's it. Yep, hell yeah, y'all can time my Shiesty ass every day, all day. But just for like a few seconds, just like 5 seconds, just to kind of ruffle the feathers. Y'all better. Hell yeah, Shiesty, he did. But y'all better hope I don't feel good one day and give her wrench, because you know she got a wrench, I think, on the sugar side. I think she got a wrench on the sugar side. One of them motherfuckers, she got a wrench. That's for sure. Then, and goddamn, when she come back, popping off in time, and you motherfuckers out, y'all be ready for it. Be ready. So let's get to a fair use for the juice. Shout out to the judge who watching this, who might have to tell me if it's fair use or not. Shout out to you, my guy. Let's go.
Star singer is serving a 30-year sentence now for racketeering and sex.
Happening across America. Federal prosecutors are responding to R.Kelly's claims that there's a murder plot against him. They call those claims fanciful and repugnant. The feds also claim in a 19-page filing from the U.S. Attorney's Office that the federal judge now overseeing Kelly's criminal case here has no jurisdiction to order him.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. Be back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and we back outside with it. H-Time, Texas streets once again. Was watching a playoff game tonight up at the spot. Pacers and the Thunder, seen the Thunder pull the win off, but I had to pull over in the cut in the lot one time once I seen the news broke all over the timeline that they claiming allegedly that R.Kelly was poisoned while in prison. Now this is coming right after his lawyer has spoke out with the outside press conference and claimed that he had threats on his life. Somebody had got in contact with him in prison. Somebody with the Aryan Brotherhood had told him that, hey, I have been hired to...
Wait a minute, the Aryan? Wait a minute. The Aryan brother? That's the white people. That's weird.
Assassinate and kill you to cover up how they handle your legal situation.
Wow. Wait a minute.
Allegedly, R.Kelly was poisoned while in prison. Now this is...
Because, look, I know Big Ant, like, in real time. I know Big Ant in real time. Me and Big Ant been on Dowling, well, let me not say Dowling, Emancipation Boulevard, and linked up several times, bro. No bullshit. I always tell that nigga, he look like Slim Thug's son. I swear to God, bro. Yeah, bro. I know Big Ant like in real time, for sure. Got a who? You know what, Sugar? Somebody get Sugar up out of here real quick. Yeah, that's crazy. The Aryan brothers is the white people. The white people out there. Damn.
Coming right after his lawyer has spoke out with the outside press conference and claimed that he had threats on his life. Somebody had got in contact with him in prison. Somebody with the Aryan Brotherhood had told him that, hey, I have been hired to assassinate and kill you to cover up how they handle your legal situation.
What? Bro, did y'all just hear that shit? For real, for real? Wow.
Right after his lawyer has spoke out with the outside press conference and claimed that he had threats on his life. Somebody had got in contact with him in prison. Somebody with the Aryan Brotherhood had told him that, hey, I have been hired to assassinate and kill you to cover up how they handle your legal situation, allegedly, by R. Kelly and his team. Well, now they saying that he got poisoned. R. Kelly collapsed in his North Carolina prison cell after being given what...
Wait a minute, not his North Carolina prison cell. Why did they say that? Come on, y'all. The fucking cap is real. They said his North Carolina prison cell like that's his goddamn home. Boy, let me tell you. Shicey, your ass believe it. It might be true, Shicey. We'll see. The news said it.
His lawyer says was a dangerous overdose of medication while in solitary confinement. The incident allegedly took place just days after Kelly's legal team accused prison officials of plotting to harm him. According to court filings viewed by All Hip Hop, the 58-year-old singer was placed in isolation on Tuesday, June 10th, and given additional medication by staff on Thursday, June 12th. The next morning, he reportedly fainted, experienced dizziness and vision loss, and was rushed to Duke University Hospital. Doctors determined he had received a life-threatening dose of medication and kept him under observation for 2 days. His attorney now alleges the overdose was not accidental. That means that within 2 days of filing of his motion, Bureau of Prisons officials administered an amount of medication that significantly exceeded a safe dose and caused Mr. Kelly to overdose.
Well, my two little babies, Reese and Shicey, say, I don't know about that drip. I don't know about that drip. And you know what, Reese? You know you're my dog, right? But it's definitely giving Tory Lanez. I ain't gonna hold you because I still ain't seen, when they showed little Tory cut up and he was standing up normal with a big old ass gold chain and a bracelet on, I'm just like, wait a minute. What the fuck are we doing? Ain't no fucking way. Little Tory in prison with a goddamn piece of chain on and some jewelry. Ain't no way. They taking that shit immediately. He already high risk, like, come on, bro.
Putting his life in jeopardy. R. Kelly's lawyer, Bo B. Brinley, said they gave him an amount of medicine that could have killed him. The emergency motion filed in Illinois on Monday, June 16th, is the third request for a temporary release to home confinement. R. Kelly's legal team argues that his life is in danger behind bars, citing not only the overdose, but also a recent declaration from another inmate, Michael Glenn Stein, who claimed prison staff and white supremacist groups were conspiring to kill the singer to cover up misconduct during his prosecution. After Stein's statement surfaced, R. Kelly was moved to solitary confinement, according to his lawyer, who said the conditions there are inhumane, alleging that he sleeps with spiders crawling on him, has no access to phone calls, and cannot eat food from the commissary. Kelly has reportedly gone days without eating due to fears of being poisoned. While hospitalized, doctors also discovered blood clots in both Kelly's legs and lungs. They recommended surgery, but prison officials allegedly forcibly removed him from the hospital against medical advice. Within an hour, officers with guns came into his hospital room and removed Mr. Kelly, Brinley said. He was taken from the hospital against his will and against the directives of the doctors. Denied the surgery, he needs to clear blood clots in his lungs that threaten his life. This happened. This will be confirmed by hospital records. It is undeniable, Brinley said. The officers returned him to solitary confinement. The legal filing claims these actions are not coincidental. And they are saying that he is still in there right now. They took him back to jail. And they are talking about they're trying to get him approved right now so he can be released to at least home confinement. Now, I'm going to just say this right here. This is crazy and wild to hear right after these days of the storylines. Now, I'm going to say allegedly everything because I ain't seen the proof of the inmate going to telling R. Kelly, hey, bro, we planning on killing you. And I was contacted to be able to enjoy my last days on this earth and freedom for taking your life. But this right here coming out, this can be documented. So these are some heavy allegations by R. Kelly legal team. He currently serving 31 years in prison. I just say this right here. If he can back all that paperwork up that they gave him too much of a dosage on his drugs, and that the people at the doctor's office, now these things can be looked up. Hey, they suggested he go into surgery right now. He got clots in his lungs and his legs. Man, he need to go in his surgery. We need to get to operating on him immediately. If they came in there and said, hey, nah, nigga, you're not getting this operation. We finna take you back down here to solitary. That stuff can be proven. That can be looked up and documented. And if that's going on, that's a tall order. If his lawyer is bluffing, it will come out and it will be showed that he is telling a lie and going for the gusto to, you know, do his job, get his client out of prison to at least home confinement. But if not the case, they really did this will open up a can of worms, nigga. This will open up a real live, deep rabbit hole on YouTube with it being R. Kelly, his status as one of the greatest singers ever, popularity. Because have prisons done people wrong? Of course. Do I trust the legal system or a prison system? Of course not.
That's what I said, Reese. All this on OD, like, that don't really mean, I don't know about that one. I think they were saying that he had blood clots and shit, and that he was going to take medicine for him, and I'm guessing they're supposed to do surgery or some shit. But don't nobody just let blood clots just stay on you like that and you take medicine for it? Hell nah, nigga. They gotta remove that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, now I see why Reese be saying some of the shit she be saying to me, bro. Like, Drip, you gotta really know what's going on. And I do be knowing what's going on, but some of the shit they be saying, I feel like Reese be saying to me too. Cause I'll be listening to some of these niggas be like, bro, what the fuck? What you mean? A blood clot? You gotta, no, bro, you gotta remove that shit. I think Reese be feeling like that too. No, you gotta do it like this. Shut up, Reese. Shit. She's about some for real, motherfucker. Oh shit, I can't stand her motherfucking ass. Shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to the bud. Like, but they'll remove it though. Like, you ain't gotta have surgery to remove it. They can make a little slit, and because I had a partner, I think he had a blood clot in his leg or some shit. It was long as fuck. They just made like 2 little incisions and shit, pull that motherfucker out. No bullshit. I'm like, damn. All right, well, all right, whatever. Shit. Shout out to Kelly trying to get out. Let's see what else is in the news, ladies and gentlemen. We got Reginae, Lil Wayne daughter, cutting up. Shout out to Reginae. I like Lil Reginae. She cool. But I think she do too much to defend her daddy. It ain't nothing wrong with that because that's her goddamn daddy. They were healing him in prison. Lena, stop. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Let me see. Let me pull it up, ladies and gentlemen. Let me pull it up. What's your name? All right, let's see.
Think this shit ain't hot. Y'all think it ain't hot because y'all are too used to TikTok music, okay? What my pops does is way more than TikTok music, and everybody loves it. This is what she said.
Carter 6, you say Carter 6 is trash. That's fine. That's what you want to say. But let me tell you something about my father and Carter 6. This is what I hate about you kids. The fact that y'all can get on TikTok and do a fucking dance to it, that don't mean that it's trash, babe. Okay? The fact that you can't get on TikTok and do a little 1-2 little viral moment for it, that don't mean that it's trash, babe. My dad was talking real shit. It's stuff on that album that you can hear in 2K, in games, at fucking malls, at all type of stuff. It's universal, my love. Y'all need to take y'all minds out of the TikTok world and get to the real bag. Whereas my dad is a lyricist, babe. My dad really talks shit. So if you can't understand it, please move silent like the GM lasagna and get the fuck out of here. Thanks. Now that's my last time. because I already said that I'm not about to be cussing because y'all already heard me cussing crazy. And y'all was
That's Lil Wayne's daughter, Tuda Bug. That's Reginae. That's Lil Wayne's daughter, Reginae. Yup. That's Lil Wayne's daughter, Lil Reginae. God damn it. That's what it is. Lil Wayne's daughter, Lil Reginae.
like, wait a minute. I didn't know that top of that. So hold up. I'm just trying to tell y'all, don't be playing. I don't play about them parents. It's just like I got so good though because like I really did calm down. Like y'all know I used to tweet everybody and be at everybody's back like when they talk about my parents.
Like a daddy.
I let it go. I let it whatever. But it's like sometimes you have to put yourself in our shoes. Yeah, we are in the industry, and yeah, people are gonna speak on you. People are gonna whatever you put out there. But it's like we are still humans at the end of the day. We all bleed the same. If you cut, I'm gonna be black. It's gonna be red. Both of us. So it's like, yes, I know the life that I have, and I know the life that I'm a part of, and I know that people are gonna hate. I know that people are gonna have their own opinions and all of that type of stuff. But you gotta also know that I'm human like you. So put yourself in my shoes. But you got 100 million people just talking crazy. You never even met them a day in your life, and then they talking crazy about your people. And you got a chance to speak on it, to directly speak on it, like not going on internet about it, directly to the motherfucker. I'm gonna do that every time, but I'm not actually because I'm actually gonna just pray about it and really.
Okay. Now, let me just let Regina Carter off the hook.
She said, I ain't mad at her.
So
Regina.
Reginae. Like
that nigga say Regina. It's Reginae, crazy ass boy.
She's Lil Wayne's daughter. Let's get her out of the way. Move. We got to be honest, man. I told y'all this a while ago. Y'all didn't want to believe me. I said Lil Wayne is the Allen Iverson of music, of hip-hop. Why I said that is that when Allen Iverson was in his prime, he even drew comparisons to Jordan because of his cultural impact, his razzling, dazzling, pizzazz, and all these things you heard in his new style and crossover, you know what I mean, all of that. Similar to Wayne, but I said Allen Iverson's legacy in the NBA, it aged terribly. Allen Iverson is my favorite basketball player of all time. This means no disrespect. Because after retirement or post his prime, yeah, people remember the era that he was dominant in, but it doesn't age well because that's not what people talk about. People talk about rings, and he
right. What up, Johnson?
Never won a ring. I said that about Lil Wayne because Lil Wayne, his best work is arguably on mixtapes. And these days, we only celebrate and herald albums.
Oh, you say meds can dissolve
mixtape sites
blood
like that, Piff Live mixtapes, Spinrilla. Even
what up, Dr. Quantum? What up, the baby? What up? That's probably
defunct for a long time, or they are now eradicated. Those catalogs are far in between. You can type in some of the songs from those ceilings and play it on Spotify. It's almost like they've rewritten the history for all that's now here who would love to learn about the past.
Yeah, baby aspirin.
Some of that old.
I think that, you know what a doctor told me one time? I was going to get my physical. I think I was like a junior in college. That boy say, take a baby aspirin once a day. That shit'll save your life. No bullshit. One baby aspirin once a day will save your life. No bullshit. Take it how you want to. I'm trying to tell you. I wouldn't bullshit y'all. One baby aspirin will change your life a day. Yeah. Shout out to the bug. That's a fact. BJ fan. Shiesty, I don't know what you talking about. Oh yeah, Allen Iverson, true. That boy, the truth. Hey, baby mama. Shout out to Dr. Quantum and this motherfucker. God damn, you stupid. Damn, BJ want to hit it. Cheer. BJ from that boot too. He probably didn't see him Reginae around that motherfucker. I'm telling you. Yeesh. Yeah, that baby aspirin to do it. No bullshit. Oh yeah, her and her mama, Shiesty Bomb. Talking about the mama, Toya. I like her mama. Her mama cool in the motherfucker. I seen some shit where Reggie mama was beefing with Waka Flocka mama. It was a big disadvantage, but Toya wasn't bullshit. She was like, hey, what? I'm here. At Noya. I'm from New Orleans, baby. Yeah, she was with the shit. BJ said, I'm gonna get her mind right. Nah, for real, pop your shit, gangster.
Also applies to G Unit, except G Unit dominated with both for a longer time. Specifically 50. The point is this. When we talk about Wayne, and I do believe he's one of the greatest of all time, I say top 5.
She said that's a man.
In trying to prove this,
the GOAT.
You get to a point that it's, if you were there, you knew. Like, it's like if you were there, like if you know type of shit. When you get to that means it's not objective, people. I love when I'm arguing hip hop with people and they tell me, well, you can't understand because you wasn't outside. I get that. But also what that usually means is that what this person has done objectively, you had to witness in the moment and you can't look back and see the greatness of it. If you were born this year, I think you can look back at the greatness of how 50 Cent dropped 2 diamond albums back to back, literally ran damn near not 6 years, but 3 years with an iron fist. That shit, and put on everybody in his crew, had them going platinums all over the place. There's a few things with Wayne's career, if you know, you know. So first and foremost, I want to start about why I compare him to Allen Iverson. Culturally, one of the most important people of all time. Right. There's so many people who was influenced by Wayne. Culturally important. Same with Allen Iverson. But when we start looking at accolades and stats, in the era we live in now, that's stat-based and accolades-based, think about what I'm saying. Now we compare who has the highest grossing tour. Wayne ain't on that list. Just to let y'all know, Wayne ain't on that list. Wayne never been crazy word on that. So you start to realize, as dominant as we thought Wayne was, as culturally impactful and influential as we thought he was, when we start talking all that shit that Drake and Kendrick and Travis and those people now put up numbers, and even Nicki, Wayne ain't on those lists. I wonder why. Those are what people eventually in hip hop consider championships. Nevertheless, he's still one of the greatest.
Yep, I already know, Reese.
The reality of things is that Wayne at this point is not current. And I like what Regine was saying. It's not TikTok music. And I hear her, but I'll one-up her. You see, I'm still from the era that Wayne is like one of the GOATs. He's one of the GOATs, or our GOAT.
For sure.
But when I tell the truth, I don't like it.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think Lil Wayne the GOAT. 1 in the chat, y'all think Lil Wayne the GOAT.
What's the truth? The truth is that the reason why Wayne currently ain't hitting no more is because Wayne, not only was he culturally clueless by his own admission, that he wasn't paying attention, but Wayne never grew. Wayne never grew. When I hear Wayne these days, I feel like he's trying to recreate 2008, 2007, 2009. He never grew. Unfortunately, we're getting to realize, and it's maybe not necessarily you need to grow, because you, like, an example of growth could be Sean Carter, not Dwayne Carter. Sean Carter did grow. He dropped 444. He dropped American Gangster. And not every part of his growth was accepted. I mean, Kingdom Come was like, no, Kingdom Come was dope, actually. Kingdom Come was dope. Nah, actually, people didn't like that. Magna Carta Holy Grail was like, ah. But when we seen 444, when we seen, what was the other shit? American Gangster, yeah. But he was trying to grow.
This new Carter hard though.
Drake, somebody who I think he still tries to appeal to
won.
kids. I don't think Drake necessarily is growing. Like he's growing, bringing you into him being now almost 40.
I respect that, Tim Casey. I like that for sure.
So you got to do one of two things if you ask me. You're either going to have to take your audience on a spiritual journey and grow with them. So when they're 20 and they're whatever, you
see, this is why I fuck with my chat. And I recognize everybody in that motherfucker. We growing. Everybody that was here along the way, they got booted again, and they back. Hey, I'm doing something. But everybody here for a reason, trust me. That's why I recognize everybody in the chat. I don't not look over that one person. We growing as goddamn Drip Nation. Jones would say top 5. I respect it, Jones. I give you that. Everybody else said 1 for the most part, but Jones did top 5 for sure. I respect it.
Give them that type of shit. But when they're 30, you got to give them something elevated for a 30-year-old. And when you're 40 and they're 40, you give them a 40-year-old type of palette. Wayne, to me, he been given the same palette, 20-year-old. Except, I think he's so out of touch, it just doesn't hit the same. It just doesn't hit the same. So you either grow that way with your own audience or you grow to try to chase an audience. Chasing the audience is always trying to chase the kids. You're 40 years old, you're trying to chase the kids. You're trying to get a TikTok trend at 40. Or you want to make something that cock against it. You're chasing the trend.
Jesus.
Still growth. But it's growth within your career, not growth within you as a person or probably an artist.
Allegedly, bro.
There ain't been no growth for Wayne, man. You know.
What it do? Good to see you.
We're past the era where those little clever punchlines really did for us.
You got top 10?
And I listened to some of his albums.
So Jones has said top 5. T. Will said top 10. Damn. Dr. Corner say Wayne be on a different planet. I can respect that too. Yeah, Stephon ain't shit. TMKC don't eat bitch. Shout out my boy though. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, bro.
And some of those highlights are still there. But without the effect of bringing nostalgia back, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. So, Regina.
Bro, it's Regina, bro. Stop calling that girl Regina. Crazy ass boy.
Carter said exactly what she should say as a daughter of a GOAT. But I hope y'all understand, man. Everything we praised Wayne for, and such is often the case, the things you praise someone for becomes their biggest flaw later. We used to say about Wayne, man, Wayne.
Coach Rugg say, nah, Drip, ain't no allegedly about that one. I mean, I ain't got nothing to say, brother. All hail to the king. I don't know what to say, Coach Rugg or Stephon, crazy ass.
Wayne, it's Wayne's world. He be on his own planet.
Excellent.
He don't give no fucks. He's like I am not the same. I am a Martian. All that shit he used to say. Wayne is making music for only himself right now. That's the thing. You're right. Wayne is a Martian. He is on his own planet. He ain't making music for the masses no more. It's only for him. When I hear his album, I remember how special when he was relating to the hip hop fan who thought they were a little.
Lena, let me give you some fun facts. I was at U of H when Wayne was there. No bullshit. I tell this story all the time. I seen that boy one time in the UC, which is the student center. Dog, this nigga Wayne was in that motherfucker talking to somebody, and everybody was just stopping, looking, and kept going. Stopping, looking, and kept going. Like, didn't nobody really harass him. And then, like, he would have this fire red Hummer parked in this goddamn student in the student parking lot and never moved. I'm trying to tell you, Lena, I ain't bullshitting. That motherfucking truck had to been parked there 2 years, no bullshit. No, I'm lying, like a year. About a year. No bullshit. About a whole year, that damn fire red Hummer that was in that fireman video was there, literally parked in the same spot, never moved for a whole fucking year. Somebody get Tuda Bug up out of here real quick. She lost her mind too. You say Vanilla Ice is the GOAT. Nah, that boy Vanilla Ice was hard though for a second though. He was hard for a second. Yeah, that boy went to U of H. Nah, Wayne GOAT, bro. Y'all tweaking now, bro. Bolo, what's good, my good sir, man? Shout out to Bolo TV, man. I went and got my morning blessing this morning. Goddamn. Look, ain't gonna cuss. Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord, I gotta do better. I can't say I went and got my morning blessing and then say goddamn. Lord of Jesus. Shout out to my boy Bolo, man. Excellent, excellent, excellent guy, man. Appreciate you. Shiesty, what Shiesty say? You know, different planet than me. He's a wow. Come on, Shiesty. Come on. Not the drug, bruh. Reese say, and he can. Look at that. Yeah, that boy, she was parked there for like a year, no bullshit, never moved. Yeah, but he definitely went to U of H though, that's for sure. Say make last not war. Nah, ain't nobody warring with your tootie. You can cuss as long as you don't curse. I like that, Dr. Quantum. You can cuss as long as you don't curse. I like that. That was hard. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Let's see here. Oh, shit. We ain't got to worry about academics no more. Oh, shit. Yeah, we ain't got to worry about that no more. Let's see who else we got here. We got goddamn, oh, shit. So, okay. So, y'all remember when Drake crashed out on a politician from Toronto the other day? We were talking about that shit. Drake must got real deal power because old boy responded with an apology for going to Kendrick Lamar concert. No bullshit. He responded with an apology to Drake. Man, bro, this is some bullshit. Who this nigga think he supposed to be? Kid Capri? Who? All you do is spin record. God damn it. Big Act got the content.
He's gotten his apology from a Toronto politician who popped out to the pop out in Canada, which obviously is the Grand National Tour. And apparently he was at the Kendrick and SZA tour while Kendrick is crip walking, talking about not like us. Now, he apologized. And this is after Drake called him a goof. Now, shout out to Six Buzz, a photo and post courtesy of them. Says Jagmeet Singh was spotted in attendance at the Kendrick Lamar show in Toronto. Okay? This is a politician. Now, it looked like Drake, who never really responded to him, responded to him at 12:47. Okay, so Drake must have been scrolling on the gram and seen it. And Drake says to him, and he even posted a story, "You're a goof." I love that Toronto term, goof.
That shit sounds stupid.
You don't even add the Y to it to say goof.
That's what it is, Reese.
You a goof. You a goof, fam. Fam, you a goof. Anyway, this is after Jagmeet has mentioned him 2018. Said, I guess he got a follow. He says, honored. Thanks for the follow, 2019. 2020 even mentioned. And by the way, Drake has been like this lightning pause for people who are running for office to say, I mess with the hottest rapper in the game. I'm cultural. So they have kind of used or referenced or mentioned Drake to try to get elected. So you could understand why Drake sees a guy who's been kind of
big rich game,
piggybacking slightly off of his name and his stance in the city to get a public office. He gets a public office and a battle happens in hip hop, and the dude is at the concert acting like he's going against the person who he wanted support from, And not only that, going against what the city seemingly would think about that move. So Drake says that, and the politician comes back around and he cops the plea.
Wow.
He says, hey, I went to the concert for SZA.
Shout out to my people. Raj, why you ain't? Okay, so Raj Will must be on the other side somewhere because he ain't got no wrench. This is crazy work. Shout out to JD 1975 in the building. That's my brother right there, man. Real shit. That one right there come with a fight and a pistol too. What we talking about? Yes, Lord. Any day. But I appreciate y'all supporting the other shows. The other channels. The Hideout, the Plug. Yeah. We are on Twitter, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So we streaming across 4 platforms. We're streaming across the Hideout. We're streaming across the Plug. Hold on, my grab, but I get man, me too, Lena. Shit, I ain't finna let you call me no goof and I'm finna just fold. Ain't no fucking way. Yeah, that's correct. Lord, they say I'm gonna need you to say something, baby. Yeah.
Not for Kendrick. I was born in this city. I love this city. But real talk, I get it. I shouldn't have gone at all. OVO and Drake have lifted up this city and Canada.
Man, bro. I don't even want to watch this shit no more, bro. Man, how you that Drake goofy ass say some shit like that to you, bro, and you fold like that, bro? Maybe he got power, y'all. Maybe he got enough power to be able to pop his shit like that and get away with it. What y'all think? Lena, what you think? You think Drake got power like that? You know what I'm saying? Oh, there go my boy. Now he blued up. Yeah. Damn. Man. Shout out to the mods, man, for shit show, bro. I be Wody in this motherfucker. What it do, boy? Yeah, man, but y'all think Drake got that much power? Demon, you ain't worth a shit, boy. I'm trying to tell you. This nigga Daryl ain't worth shit. This nigga ain't worth a shit. God damn it. Lord, that is, yeah. He's in the country. Curse. Was it? Okay. Let me see what else the chat said. He might no. What? That's what I'm saying, Lena. Because this is a Canadian politician. You know what I'm saying? And he's apologizing. That shit crazy as hell. That's what I was asking you. Do you think he got power in Toronto like that to where he can call a politician a goofy and they respond on some man, I was just here for SZA, man. I was just here for a good time. I just wanted to see SZA from behind type shit. You feel me? Let's see.
For me, it will always be Drake over Kendrick.
Well, duh.
Brother, you're a day too late and $1 too short. The cultural awareness I keep saying of some Torontonians, and again, I know this is probably the most I've ever criticized.
Money, power, respect, baby.
But some Torontonians, y'all lack of
Torontonians, oh Lord,
awareness, social awareness, climate awareness, especially when it comes to this, is astounding. You went to the concert of a guy who, even on social media, people are saying, we can't wait for him to call Drake a pedophile in his own city. That's the concert you went to. You're a politician that probably got certain connects. If you wanted to be tucked off away, you could have been in a suite. You could have been wherever if you just love SZA. Now, understand, by the way, if you've never been to their show, it's not like you watch SZA first, then Kendrick. They switch in between. Switch. So you're going to consume Kendrick even if you go to see SZA. But this nigga clearly wanted to be seen. All right? Him saying this now is him now thinking about his political future and thinking about his ass. Which I look at that and be like, I don't think Kendrick gonna throw up something on the story saying, please vote for this man. So again, you know.
Man, fuck him. T Will never say, yeah, he got the power, Drip. He got it. No bullshit. He got it. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. I like this, flying through the topics like this. Now we're gonna get to a little DMP. I think this is from people. And look, if y'all want me to review content, just send that shit to the email in the chat, firetrip@mail, not Gmail, but just mail.com. Firetrip@mail.com. Let me see. What am I looking for? Oh shit. All right. Oh shit. All right, here we go. Said not DNP. Nah, I don't really think it's DNP. It's just the shit that, well, I don't know. I ain't really watch all of it, but Chase out 2 minutes. Okay, baby. All right, bet. Yeah, that's cool, Laner. I'm with you. I ain't seen it like that neither. Let's see.
What I'm saying to you is, I think that having a trade is great. Do not get it
Values for the juice. Let's go. Laner say, Drew, can we fly through the other one? For sure.
twisted. There's no. I'm a promote having a trade, but if you're going to have a trade, you need to be the best.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to my boy Stefan, Cash App Poppy in the motherfucking building. Appreciate your boy for the Cash App. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lordy. Let's see right here. Let's see.
You need to be the person who people go to, not the person who's working under the person people go to. That's what I'm saying.
What are you talking? That's not realistic.
That's not
Everyone
realistic.
can't be a boss.
Listen,
everyone can't be a boss.
Can I please finish this? What I'm saying to you is
Oh,
a
that's
lot of
one mic,
people are plumbers, but they're not a master plumber. Okay?
What does
Those
that
are the
matter?
people who
What does
make
that
money.
mean? What does that mean? That they're okay. Why
Hold on,
does
y'all. We
everybody
have to
have
do,
to
hold
be a
on.
master?
Wait. We got to do one mic. I don't want us talking over each other. I want the audience to be able to hear what's being happening right now. Shan, I think they're asking you, what's the point that you're making when it comes to being a master plumber?
Because there's a such thing as being a tech and then actually being the plumber or the electrician. There are electrical techs that work under electricians, so they may call you out to the house, but there are things that he can't do because he's just not qualified to do it. But we do call him an electrician, but he's not going to get the same pay as an electrician. I had the honor of following somebody who was a plumber. He has guys who work under him. He gets great money. Right. So when these guys came to my house, I thought that they were of the same as him, and they were not. He had to explain to me there are levels to it.
Okay. I think the question is, what's the point of you
my point
making a difference with that?
My point is, I like trades. And I think that as a Black community, we can focus on trades, but we're not doing it the way that makes money, basically. That's the reason why we're low. We were talking about economically not where we need to be. Because if you're going to be a plumber, be the plumber. Be the master plumber.
Well, to counter that point.
Wait, hold on, Willie. So saying in that case, right, if you have a master plumber, then the master plumber owns the business.
Well, he's just the person.
Just hear me out.
Okay.
He then has to hire other plumbers to work for him in order to grow the business. That's how you make the economical change. If everyone is a master plumber, then most people aren't going to want to work underneath somebody else that when they're both master plumbers. The same way in education. Just as you may have a teacher's assistant. You need a teacher's assistant, right? The school needs teacher's assistants. So if where you are content with being a teacher assistant or just being a teacher, or if you want to go the next step and become a doctor so you can eventually become a principal. These are all separate stages that different people are going to achieve for. So I don't think that saying that, oh, well, because you stopped at this point makes you any less valuable than the master plumber.
I'm not saying that.
But that's what it sounds like.
No,
That's
what
exactly
I'm
what
saying
it
to you
sounds like.
is when I'm talking to you, I see greatness in you. Why settle for the bottom when you can be at the top? So when I'm talking to black men, if you listen to me, if I'm talking to black men, I'm gonna always preach for you to be the best in the game. I don't want you to work for nobody else. I want you to own your own. I want you to be the master. If that's too much, you don't have to.
Jesus. Okay, so oh Lord, I knew this was coming. It says Toronto was a shithole. Shout out to the people on Kick. What up? What up? What up? I see he about to go ham on him. Damn, I ain't even looking at the chat. Yeah, I did, Demon. I did. That's crazy word. What y'all think about this, bro? What y'all think about this shit? I'm scrolling through the chat. Dr. Quantum got the faces. Lord ADS say, bit please. We should be 50 being at our starter level, man, or woman. I agree. Facts, Lena. Facts, Lena. Pop your shit, little baby. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop the link on this one. Yeah. And the ninja still gonna get a sandwich. Omni, what up, boy? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go and drop the link. It's been an hour and 45. Yeah, man. Let's crank it up. Let's crank it up. It's time to get into the panel side a little bit. Let's go. Link has been dropped. You got something to say? Tap in to win. And you're through. And you're through. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I dropped the link. Let's see here. That's her preference. Reese said that's her preference. Okay. I respect it, Reese. That's her preference. I respect it. Hey, let's go.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Yeah, I got two of my player partners in the building. Shout out Omni, goddamn it, Lord ADS and this motherfucker. What's good, fella?
What's in?
Happening. What y'all got
Salute
to
the
say
Drip
about this
Nation.
display?
Salute to everybody showing me love in the chat.
Salute.
JD, I see you. Tootie, I see you. Stan Altry, I see you.
Salute.
Man, salute everybody. What's up, Drip? What's up, ADS?
Coolin', bro.
So everybody's supposed to start off as a CEO, huh? Everybody, you just your first day on the job, you gotta be the boss.
Whole building, yeah, the first day.
Man, I don't think I ever seen nobody get promoted that fast. But I mean, hey, if your resume allow you to come in and get that type of position, then that's just what it is. But yeah, I don't know.
And nobody's mad at people's preferences, but the lack of reality in these preferences is astonishing.
Yeah, Reese, I don't think that was the necessary comment to make at that moment. I feel what you're saying, Reese, but I don't think people get mad because we don't meet the preference. Now we do know that shit go on, Reese. I ain't gonna style you out on that one, but Yeah, hold on real quick. Let me bring up this nigga Ratchety. Let's go. Demon in this motherfucker. What up, boy?
What up, though?
What up, boy? What up, though? What up, though? So we got a few fellas up here, man. Let's troll. Let's troll Reese real quick and Shiesty, because I know they coming for us. So we'll start with Omni. What you got to say about this, Omni? What you got to say? I kind of cut you off. I'm starting with you.
Man, I said it. Listen, everybody got to start off as the CEO of the company. You know what I mean? And what's amazing to me is that you know what I'm saying? What's amazing to me is that people that usually have high standards, men and women, don't have the camera quality to match.
Respect.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's amazing to me that people have these high standards for a mate, as in, like, he got to be the CEO of the company. He got to own the business and have a few people on. If everybody was the boss, nobody's going to put in any work. Nobody's going to be the worker if everybody ends up being the boss.
I agree.
If everybody's the boss, who's going to work the floor?
Okay, I agree to that too. Or JD say her camera doesn't appeal. Go ahead, Lord, that is. You got it.
I wasn't even going to talk about her appearance, JD. I wasn't going to talk. I'm just saying the camera quality.
I mean,
the equipment.
I mean, you know, I mean, Omni will tell you he's been a long-term marriage, and some guy he's been a long term with his chick too. But they'll tell you sometimes you just gotta say, "Bitch, please, this house ain't cleaned up. This dinner's leftovers." You know what I'm saying? You cooked this last week, you just rewarm this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Your bedroom etiquette is low. You know what I'm saying? You need to act like you know, though. You know what I'm saying? Asking for me to take over the world. You can't even clean this house. Get out of here with this shit. Sometimes you just gotta say, get out of here with this shit.
Okay. Demon. What you got to say about this, Darryl?
Good. You talking about Shine?
What they just said on here about men needing to be bosses the first day and all this old shit. What you think about that shit?
But that was Shine Mona talking, right?
I'm guessing, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, she good. If she said it, she right.
Well, I knew that was coming. I fucking knew it. This nigga don't change for nothing, bro. Women is God. Black woman is God. Fuck it, Drip. I don't give a damn. Okay, fuck it. I'm with it. All right, bet. All right, stay on your pivot. Let's see. Let's play a little more. Y'all just tell me when to stop.
But I'm a pump you up too. That's just how I do.
That's fair.
And Shanika, you wrong as two little shoes for sending me this shit. You already know how I feel, but I'm gonna let you make it because I didn't see who I see.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But in that same sense, I could say, Shan, you're a teacher. You're smart as fuck in what you do. You should write a book. Maybe you don't want to write a book. Are you now less of the best version?
Hold on, real quick. Let me bring somebody up, y'all. Stay in our tree in the goddamn building. Let's go. What up, Stan?
Salute everybody. How's everybody doing? Salute chat panel. Hey man, I'm gonna just say my shit in 15 seconds. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. Because people be talking out of their ass. Do you know that the person that's in charge of the building, they got to be licensed, they got to be bonded, they got to pay all these damn fees. Now, you think everybody do that? I tell you what, man, Drip, you know what? I had a conversation earlier. If everybody was smart and everybody knew not to get credit cards and all that, America would collapse. But you crazy as hell. Look at what it takes to be a master plumber and do a job site. you got to have all that shit paid up front. Shit, you better go do the job and let him take the hit, because if you screw it up, that master plumber get in trouble. Shit, y'all crazy as hell. Liability as hell, and they'll sue the pants off your ass. If you want to take that role, please do it. Sucker. That's why people work at jobs right now. Why the hell you think man go work at a grocery store or they go work at this other company so they don't get sued? All right, I land the plane down. And yet through mother give out to stay behind the protection.
Damn. Sugar, what you mean they want people to lower their standards? Like, who comes and gets promoted in one day though? Like, are y'all really fighting this?
Hey, Drip, they don't know how long it takes to be a master plumber.
Or are we talking about like relationship? Bro, I'm high as hell.
She talking about a job.
She was talking about the master plumber, Daryl. Daryl said, shit, Daryl said I'm high as hell. No,
even
she
when paying
said,
attention, he talking about black. If she said, then it's right.
because it's a black woman. But she was saying that everybody need to be the master plumber and not just be the plumber.
But I thought if you get the certification, then you're a master plumber, right?
No, it takes time. No, hell, that's journeyman shit and his ears and all that. No, hell no. You don't get that day one.
You go apprentice.
Right.
Master. Yeah, there's levels. It takes time and whatnot.
That's illogical.
Yeah. Okay, talk to them.
Yeah.
That's why I say everybody just walk into business and instantly get the CEO position. You know what I mean? Like everybody
don't happen.
That's how it works.
So you say, I want to know what you do for a living. Now that's cool and all, but if you just got out of school for being a plumber, right? And you going through your phases up to the big dog status, right? Why would that be a scrub if you didn't? I don't understand.
You got to slow walk that shit because you got to build that money up, because when it's your own thing or you taking over these job sites, and that now engineering background, when we go out to the project, I'm telling you, you're the one that's responsible. That guy got to be bonded. That got to be bonded.
Yeah,
just like your business.
You learn different things to be on the top, right?
Right, you do. You don't just show up one day to I'm a master plumber. Nah, hell no. Just like your company, Drip, don't they have to be bonded and licensed and all that? Exactly. And whether you use your company or not, you still got to pay it.
Yeah. I wish you would ride motherfucker with a bus full of 40 motherfuckers with no light. Oh, shit. Out of service? Just like a goddamn 18-wheeler will put out of service. DOT will pull your ass over. Shit.
Yeah. Hey, some of us live in the real world. You crazy as hell. Whatever, man. But it takes a lot of time. Like Omni was breaking down. It's a bunch of steps, gears, training, and all this stuff, and so much stuff up under your belt before you can be a master plumber. You don't just snap your thing.
Impossible. I'm not saying it's impossible to do it, but the realism behind it is like that takes time.
You're like, why? Why do
time to do it?
You know, I think Drip is like her and Ebony K. Williams. They both AKAs, right? You know what I'm saying? They both bosses in their own rights and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you know these folks, Damon. You know these folks?
I wouldn't go that far. Categorically, right? I know of them.
Okay.
More of her than Ebony K. Williams.
Right.
But I would say this, right? I know for a fact that Sean Mona is an AKA. I know for a fact that she run her own business as well. And she a boss in her own right. So it's like, if you've been around the AKAs, you already know how they get down. Like, their expectations is high than a motherfucker. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, like, even to be where they at, they had to stay like a 3.5, a cumulative GPA, all kinds of shit.
Big facts.
So, they not really accepting niggas that's working less than them. That's just kind of how that particular group of women are socialized amongst each other. If you know about them, then you know.
Right.
Yeah. I knew that's why you were banging hard for your sisters. Man, whatever.
Okay, so what? Hold on real quick. Hold on. Tyson Barber say, well, then she has a choice to deal with you. Nah, ain't nobody taking that away. We just being in real time in the real world. Shiesty, you know you can't go no job and get promoted in one day. That's just what it is. Or either like take a trade, and she said do a
That's
trade.
new Versace drip,
Like-
big jar.
Oh shit!
I mean,
put the screen.
what's up, Flando?
Yeah, I'm telling you, like it's a process when you take a trade. You don't just come the master, goddamn me, welder in the day. Nah, like you got to go up the totem
It
pole.
takes time. It takes
I'm
time.
not even that as much. You know what I'm saying? She ain't the best, you know what I'm saying, cook. She ain't the best cleaner. You know what I'm saying? When's the last time you been to the gym? You know, I mean,
Oh, bro,
at the end of the day,
she in great shape. ADS, no cap.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, just keeping it real. I don't care if you AKA, CKA, or whatever the hell you is. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't no benefit to me, you know what I'm saying, then it's no use, right? So I mean, she can stand on that all she
IG,
wants
I'm trying
to.
to tell you, she bad. She got ass, she got titties, she got everything.
Well, she sure ain't got face, old butterface. Because I mean, she cute, but she ain't all that though.
Jesus Christ,
Lord of Jesus.
I can't speak on that.
Yeah, I don't want no pushback. We love you.
I mean, yeah, she's sweet, I guess, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, though, I mean, those type of like that type of grandstanding proclamation, you know what I'm saying, that you got to be the best at everything, you know what I'm saying, that you do, and you ain't the best. So to me, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, I kind of laugh at that, right? That's souffle, you know what I'm saying? Got to, you know what I'm saying, steam in the middle, but once you poke it, it can flood all the way down. Nah, we ain't about to go for that. That's too much.
Hey,
okay,
Lord,
we all know that it takes time. Okay, gotcha. For sure. Go ahead,
yeah. Hey, but Lord ADS, you're right. You know why people go and work in another company? I don't care, a doctor or whatever, right? I'm telling you, it's a lot that goes with running a business. Hey, think of everybody just ran their shit. Wouldn't be nobody to work. No problem. But I'm not forcing nobody. Welcome to America. If that person want to go work for somebody, and the most people that's bumping their gums in that damn chat, they work for somebody. Stop the rapping and capping. Don't tell somebody to jump off that dang on bridge. Because one thing about man, because I'm gonna tell you this: when that job don't make money, when you own it, it goes bankruptcy and all that, and screw you up for years. You can just leave your job. Lord ADS today, you say, hey, man, I got another gig somewhere. Or the company said we're closing the doors. You can go somewhere else. But if it's your company, you take the hit.
Okay, so Stan, let me say this. If she's choosing to be with bosses, right, or somebody who's already up in the totem pole, there's no way she gonna deal with
I said bless her heart.
Nobody else. Like
I said bless her heart.
No. You good? Like I don't think nothing's wrong with that if that's her preference. That's what she want. Now to say some shit like, "Well, you need to be a master plumber on this day and that day," I think that's a little bit facetious. But as far as her wanting somebody who's up the totem pole, I don't think that's a problem.
She already with somebody. She wasn't saying that. She was telling us to get off our ass and don't be the plumber when they come to their house. Be the master plumber. She was telling them guys.
Yeah, but Stan, like that, sometime that fire need to be put up under these motherfuckers' ass though.
Man, you out your damn mind, bro.
Realistically, though,
drip. That's not realistic, bro. That shit ain't easy as snapping your damn Thanos fingers, bro.
I'm just saying, yeah, she can have a preference. I mean, I'm saying.
I'm not talking about her. She was telling the guys to come to fix her shit because I guess she graded everything. She can't fix her own house.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, exactly. That part. She called somebody to do it. And she gonna tell them they less than. You crazy? General contractors, right? A lot of the people that's in these projects that I go to, right? When we building stuff and all this other stuff, the guys that's doing that stuff, right? Because I take care of the component side, but the guy that's actually had the building, they're using somebody else's license. And they just got to make sure things are good, but they got a bunch of workers out there. So let's not have any workers. Let's do that. And you're through.
I mean, if Black Man could edge up $5,000 or more a year amongst the collective, I think that would be an extremely big achievement, right? To get us into a higher bracket. But just to say that you got to be the man from day one at a particular facility or site is definitely not realistic and a little undermining, right? To say what you haven't done isn't good enough. You know what I'm saying? That's what it really comes down to. It's not good enough,
now,
right?
David, I ain't never talked about this. Go ahead.
So that type of stuff right there stands out to me the most because you're telling middle class working men, right, that are making, you know what I'm saying, doing things the right way, you know what I'm saying, making money in this particular case, right, that the money that they're making just isn't enough. And, you know, I understand the sentiment to a certain extent, but just to kind of shit on it is something else, right? That's different.
JD say, where's her husband? I don't even know who that is. You got to ask Demon. She got a husband there? You over there? He in the truck? Demon. This nigga driving at work and shit.
Nah,
I don't know.
what I'm saying. You know how much?
Shorty's single.
No, she's single, JD.
Yeah, it makes sense.
She ain't dealing with no average niggas. That's just what it is.
Yeah, makes sense. So, hey, but I'm gonna tell you this. Now, think about it when you working for someone and versus you starting your own company. You know how much more money you got to make to be able to get the check, and you got to hire people, you got to vet people, and you're responsible for every employee. Everybody don't want that dang on headache, man. So we in America, you got a choice. I don't know how people think they got the right to tell people what the hell to do on one breath, and then on the next breath say, oh, you need to do this or do that. Man, come on, man. Choose a struggle, man. Y'all crazy as hell, bro.
I just think of people kind of razzle dazzle because of how confident she's talking. Really?
No,
that just hold on, Stan. Let me finish. I just think, bro. I think because she's confident and she popping her shit, it kind of razzle dazzle some of the folks who wasn't in their position to be at the top or whatever. But us as men that have great jobs, engineers on this goddamn panel right now. We have engineers on this panel, not one, not two. So I just think that she has a preference, like they really saying, like, if that's her preference, that's just somebody that we won't choose though, right? Or
right,
we gonna let her make it, right?
Okay. Yeah, no, she make it, but it wasn't about her preference. She was telling them, don't be the plumber. But you called the plumber because the master plumber ain't coming to your house and fix a damn thing. You can cancel that.
Don't the master
your
plumber
toilet
kind of be like a
master.
supervisor?
Yeah,
Ain't he like a supervisor?
Yeah, I mean, he owns the company and he's the one that certifies the work. He ain't going out there to check your damn toilet because it's leaking and all that. He got workers to do that. Yeah, but he got to pay a lot of money too. I mean, he still got to get the bond and the license up. So what happens when somebody fixes it and your house floods? He got to insure that. Man, I'm the guy there that just went out there and just hooked up your pipe and the pipe burst and flooded your whole house. It ain't coming out of my pocket, but it comes out the master plumber's pocket.
So Davey must be with the bullshit today. He says, oh, okay, he talking to Daryl. He say, who an engineer? I think Lord ADS the engineer, Stan the engineer, and I'm definitely an audio and production engineer for sure. With paperwork. With paper.
Yeah, exactly.
So, what you talking about, brother?
The same. Listen, but this is the thing. This is the thing. We got to stop because the thing that we're trying to impress, right?
Oh shit.
If nobody starts at the bottom, you don't get to the other levels.
Come on now.
You don't get to the other levels. There will be no master plumber if everybody's discouraged from putting in a hard day's work at the first level. Nobody wants to be a worker. Everybody wants to be a boss because everybody's shitting on the worker. And so since everybody's comfortable disrespecting the workers, nobody is going to get to the other levels because nobody wants to be disrespected for doing a hard day's work.
Boy, y'all cold in that chat. All right, I'm just saying that's what I was told, David. I don't know, T.
hey, Drip, don't worry about it. Once you get that first claim, and your ass is sitting in court because something went wrong, you'll wish you want that person. You know, so it's cool. I mean, it comes with the perks. You can make money, and then you can lose it all in one dang on job. It's up to you. The choice is yours. I mean, hey, fine. You know, I mean, you know, but we in America, you got choices, man, and it's all right.
Dr. Quantum put a live little statement in the chat. She said, let the motherfuckers that want to be a boss be that and encourage him. But don't be a pushy bee, which I mean bitch.
Hey,
Yes.
see,
Yes.
no. See, this is why it kind of upsets me because I come from blue collar people, right? My people come from factories and coal mines. You know, and these women talk about shitting on working class men. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, they ain't doing enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's not enough. In reality, you're not doing enough. You know what I'm saying? Women talk about being bosses. How many of them are actually boss, right? Of anything besides you, right? In the black community. They ain't boss of shit else. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know what I'm saying. They work for, you know what I'm saying, these little penny ass jobs making 35, 40K a year too. You know what I'm saying? They just don't talk about it. They want you to make $150,000, $200,000 a year, which in reality isn't realistic and fair to the guys who are making over 100K a year. Because, you know what I'm saying, if we ain't doing something, put it this way, if the work we're doing now ain't exceptional, what is? You know what I'm saying? At that point, right? You know, it's something that we don't talk about enough amongst brothers, but it's over empowerment. To believe that average isn't good enough. And that's another whole separate conversation. But I'll go back on mute.
Okay. Any pushback?
No, not lower ADS is right, man, because the majority of people in America are average, and then somebody's always crapping on them. Because if the guy didn't come pick up your damn garbage, what would you do? And if the person didn't give you turn down service at the hotel or the restaurants we go to, what would you do? But crapping on other people, man, I'm not with that game. The person is working, they're working, they're gainfully employed. I'm not crapping on them, bro. It is what it is.
You know what's crazy? Somebody, I think that was JD, put in the chat. He said Hink gonna crash on him. I'm thinking Hink was in the chat earlier. This boy just pulled up. I'm telling you, they say if you call them, they'll come. Hold on. Chakra say, oh my God, you guys are too old. I ain't old. The fuck? I'm 36 years old, motherfucker. This is like, okay. I mean, I don't know, Chakra. I'm not really concerned about what she talking about. I know what I do personally, me. That's why I ain't really giving no too big of a pushback. But at the same time, the preference is a preference. Somebody said she got a baby daddy. Wow. Okay. There you go. I mean, I don't know.
Dang, is her baby no? Because that's substantial. Is her baby daddy a CEO, master plumber, and all of that? Because she created life with him.
Yeah.
With having these standards. Did she have those standards with him? With the person she chose to lay down and create life with?
The standard is always the next guy. The standard is always the next guy. They want you to ice skate uphill. Cool. But I don't give a damn. Look at what's going on in this world. And I keep telling you, they're firing doctors, scientists, and all this stuff at the highest levels. Did they tell you they were creating more of these other jobs for them? Hell no. So if everybody's gonna be like this highfalutin person, hell, highfalutin wouldn't be anything, right? Well, there wouldn't be anything if everybody was. Man, y'all better wake up, man. Y'all in America, man. Y'all see how this thing goes. If you want to call yourself, go ahead.
Who in the chat a boss? I'll wait. Since y'all talking all that bullshit, y'all be on this internet 24/7. Ain't nowhere in here y'all bosses or nothing. I'll wait again.
Clickety clack. Talking that clickety clack.
Everything but you. The only boss they is you.
Cap.
Yeah. Talking all that clickety clack.
Capping. I'm gonna call that shit out every time. Ain't no fucking way everybody in this chat bosses, all y'all workers. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with working.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a worker.
Put that clock on and your motherfucking meat thing turned in every week for your goddamn pay. Man, you better stop that cap shit. I'm calling that shit. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah.
This nigga David put this shit in the chat today. We finna get on his ass. That's for sure. He with this bullshit. So today, I'm gonna it's time to go in. Cause he got the crazy. ADS a baby daddy. Damn, sugar bum. That's fucked up. Well, let's bring some reasoning to the panel. Davey, boy, you lucky this person just hit the link. You lucky motherfucker.
I mean,
Look, he want
DC
to define a
protected
boss. Nigga,
anyway.
it ain't you.
I was about to
Yeah.
I was about to define it.
It ain't
DC
that,
protected
nigga.
anyway, Drip. DC protected anyway, so I don't mess with DC.
Man, they be popping this shit today. I ain't got time. I'm a real in real time person. I ain't no internet capper. I'm just saying, sites to y'all popping y'all shit like niggas gotta be this for y'all to talk to. Man, y'all lying, bro. Stop that bullshit. That's crazy. Nah, Chakra, I'm just really cutting up, but y'all know I'm gonna pop my shit though. Don't be with that capping shit. The personal attacks. Cause I did indeed. The fuck. Y'all up here saying these niggas old and they dumb and they sound crazy. Fuck that.
Right.
I ain't letting it go like that today. No.
Hey, get on my level. Get on my level with your
Hey, man,
supposed
say
to be
what the
young
fuck.
ass. And the people that saying that, they in their 30s and 40s. Don't worry about it. I had this shit in my 20s. It's
Chakra
cool.
say welcome see
It's cool. It's cool. I'm like, yeah, y'all crazy.
Oh, I can't stand her. Shit.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Y'all
yeah,
fucking-
man. Yeah, man. But nah, man, it's just a good day, man. But nah, man, I'm just telling you, man, let people be who they're gonna be. I mean, that's fine. Aren't you being what you want to be?
Yeah.
Nah, not knee
Look,
slew
I
footed,
ain't taking it
brat
personal.
feet
Everybody
motherfucker.
take it out personally. I
Man,
just said who else? That's all.
I'm just laughing, man, because this is wild. One
Nah,
breath thinks,
they know they ass
yeah,
capping. Chakra talking
yeah.
about some other personal attacks. Ain't nobody said it personal. I'm fucking
Ain't nobody said nothing personal. Everybody shooting shots at us
that's
personal
crazy,
on the
right?
panel. You know, we ain't said nothing personal to nobody.
She said I'm retired. Lena said she a house mom. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They get triggered every day about something. Not me.
Nah, me,
Oh,
I
David,
just
you
love
up there targeting the chat, bro. You cutting up
it.
today. I ain't gonna lie, like you doing a little too much, but you know I don't give a damn. I'm just fucking with
He
you.
turning somersaults in the chat and
Yeah,
windmilling like hell, like you do
yeah.
every day in the chat.
Bro, you know I'm fucking with you, bro. Nah, it ain't that serious for me, bro. I just be keeping the conversation interesting. But Lena say she'll stay at home, mom. Ain't nothing wrong with it. If that man providing, do your thing, little baby. Look, Shiesty, now who said we were? Boy, y'all get the capping and rapping until somebody call that shit. And then, well, what happened? What we do? We didn't know. Stuff like,
Facts.
come on, man. I'm fucking with you, David. Let's see. Let's see what you got to say with this bullshit.
Okay.
Of yourself because you don't want to write a book.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying if I'm with somebody, I'm going to want him to be the best that he can be, just like I would want him to want.
Okay, so maybe I heard wrong. So she's saying whatever job he has, she wants him to be the best at that job. Ain't nothing wrong with that though, right? I thought that's what we
Nothing
wanted.
nothing wrong with that. But she talking about levels. When you bring the levels conversation into it, like, why aren't you the master plumber? Why aren't you? You still a journeyman. Why aren't you the master plumber?
No, not even that. Stay off my ass. I already got content enough every day with the rest of these folks in engineering. You know what I'm saying? To get offline and come home to you talking about why I ain't in charge of, you know what I'm saying, the whole unit. That type of shit right there, you know what I'm saying, make you want to leave somebody. For real, for real. You know, I work hard enough as it is for you to put more on me. Sit back, relax, enjoy the view, right? Everything paid for. Just chill out.
Dr. Quantum say that's her want, not his. I feel you.
Exactly, Dr. Quantum. Exactly. And that's the real thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm so appreciative of my wife. She just, you know what I'm saying, I just show up with the money. She don't even I could be selling drugs. She don't even she don't.
I thought it go. I just give the money unto her. She handle business. That's how I would do. I give mine to the auto pay. That's my wife. The auto pay, she makes sure that shit paid on time. Every time they want it, there you go. Every time they want it.
Oh, I handle the finances, but you know what I'm saying? It's just like I take care of the responsibilities, and she's just grateful and appreciative that everything's handled. You know what I mean? Like that,
right?
That's how it's supposed to be, though. That's how it's supposed. As long as shit's going good, why does it matter what why does it matter what level of the game I'm at if we have stable living environments, living situation? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't. People are unappreciative of where they at.
I mean, we always got a choice, Lena. Either we're gonna rock with them or we not. Shit, that's just really what it is. I mean, if the mama thinking I mean, if that's what she choosing, I think she capping on the cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn. She a CNA, DNA, AKA F, G, LMNOP, none of that shit. She got to know logic in real time, and just like how she had to work her way up in the AKA shit, that's how shit goes. Now, I don't mind her saying, "I want my man to be the best this, best that." Shit, ain't that what we want to? We want ourselves to be up there getting that top pay for the money. I'm with all that shit.
Right.
Like I said, maybe I didn't hear the other part because I was doing some other shit in the back, but just hearing that little part that I just played, she was just saying she want the best for her dude. Like, I think women want that on all levels for their niggas, right?
But it's not on her to push.
Well, she would be the influence for the encouragement, right? To do, you know what I'm saying? To like reach for the top type shit.
Encourage, sure. But there's a difference between encouragement and pushing. You know, like being pushy, like Dr. Quantum was saying. There's a difference. You can be encouraging, you can be supportive, but once you start pushing stuff on me that I ain't even think of myself, or I wasn't even thinking about doing, encourage me to do some stuff that I was trying to do.
Okay, so Omni, watch this. Look at Dr. Quantum comment. If he cool with where he's at, move around, little mama.
Go ahead. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? Find somebody, you know what I'm saying, on your level.
That's why she's single.
Yep. Find somebody on your level. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows you high like you.
That's what I thought she was pretty much saying, but clearly she was kind of reaching a little bit. So I should say, nothing wrong with meeting a man that's established. Nah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with meeting a woman that's established. I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with that. Maybe I'm tripping.
Drip.
I'm hearing something wrong.
Hey, Drip, define what's the best a person can be. Isn't that subjective? Now, I get with you. Now I got to be a brain surgeon. What? Man, you better get out of town. Yeah, come on.
This is what gets at me, though.
They pushy as fuck. What up, Chanel? In the building.
This is what kind of gets at me, though.
Good
You know
people.
What up? What up?
What kind of gets at me, though, is that, you know what I'm saying, you make these demands that have nothing to offer, right? Now, what motivates a man is family. You know, right? If he's got wife and kids, that make a man get up in the morning and go to work no matter what's going on in his life, right? Because you got to feed this family.
Wrong.
But if you're talking about just for you alone, you know what I'm saying, your ass can go out and get a job too. You ain't got no kids. I don't believe in no stay-at-home moms. You know what I'm saying, unless we got kids, right? Why is you at home? Your ass need to be at work too.
Okay. Romello say people act like they can't see a person progressing. And see, that's what I'm thinking she really saying, Romello. Like she want him to be the best, so she want him to move, you know, accordingly, which is outrageously demanding narcissistic shit. Because if he's in his way of doing his job and he want to stay there, what's wrong with him staying there if he can provide for his family? Or am I tripping?
No, you're not tripping, bro. You're right. Yeah, you know, because what ended up happening, typically when somebody tell you something goofy like that, hey, I want you to go out there, kill yourself, and do all this stuff. But guess what? I ain't doing nothing extra. I'm the way you met me. Hey, that's the way I am. And then next you know, you start off with a goddamn on let's say a giraffe, and then later on in life you end up wake up next to an elephant. I'm telling you, but you better go out there and kill yourself. Why you ain't the master plumber? Why you ain't the dang on person over the dang on over the department? Come on, man. Life ain't supposed to be that like that, man. When you're married and you're in a life, man, you work together. And I don't know what this new stuff is, Drip. It is what it is.
I mean, I'm always want to climb to the top. I'm always trying to get that money in for the money in. But Dr. Quantum say it's for the look, not the man. Yeah, that's what I figured too. She really capping and rapping, especially if she got a baby daddy that wasn't worth the fuck. So, you know, I be hating that shit. This fucking YouTube rhetoric. Everybody want this and that and ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out. Your motherfucking application has been denied. And you
say it again for the deaf people in the back, Drip.
And I'm just telling you, like, I'm gonna keep popping mine because see, I know I'm on my shit. I didn't show my business. You better ask Raw beating them. They didn't tapped in with your boy and everything. They know it's real. Like they seen Drip 5 at 5 direct with the biz. So hey, like I ain't got nothing to cap about. Like it's real skill over here. But the fact that, of course, we got the draggers and the toe taggers in the chat. It's understandable. It's cool. But at the end of the day, if we said the same shit about y'all would drag the fuck out of us. Oh well, he can't do this, so why he want that, motherfucker? Because that's what I want. The fuck?
And you tell one of them, you need to do better. Shit,
Yeah,
what? Bruh, Drip, we get drugged. But go ahead, Chanel. Hey, Chanel. Good afternoon.
Hey, I didn't have anything to say yet. I'm just listening.
Yeah, good.
Well, what man,
Just like
how you feel about it? You want your man to be the best. I don't think nothing wrong with that. I don't think nothing wrong with it, but I think if you want some pushy shit, I think that's a bit much, especially if he can provide for his family. Whatever
Drip,
he's
define the best, Drip. Define the best.
That's relative.
Yeah, that's a loaded question.
Yeah, I know, because if the Joker dropped out of high school or the guy got a high school diploma and you want him to be a dang on neurosurgeon, it ain't gonna happen, bro.
But do you think that's what the people that are in this video are saying that they want?
No, I'm being facetious, but we're having a conversation.
Because I haven't.
No, we ain't even went that far on the video yet. But what I'm saying, the best.
I want to say a baby daddy is very successful.
Yeah, establish the best, right? What is the best? Everybody level is the best. Hey, Lord ADS, he's doing the great things he's doing in his life, right? Well, looking at somebody else, he's better than them. I mean, it's all relevant.
Comparison is the theft of joy. I can compare myself
Thank
to people
you,
doing
Lord
better,
ADS.
and I can compare myself to people doing worse. You know what I'm saying? It's to me, the comparison really isn't, you know what I'm saying, shouldn't even be an issue in this case. It's more about taking care of the family that you have, right? Versus anybody else taking care of their family. And you know what I'm saying, to say, you know what I'm saying, you already in a certain level, but you know what I'm saying, you got to be better to be with you. And I'm like, what are your qualifications for being, you know what I'm saying, for you being with me?
So
you know
that means
if I'm up on this level, why am I taking you up here?
So that mean if she gets somebody that's not like that, that means that she chose wrong, right?
She gets somebody she can make a relationship work with. She chose right. That's just bottom line. I don't care if you're making $10,000 a year or if you're making $300,000 a year, whichever. Or if she can find somebody she can get in a relationship with and make it work, she has found success. That's how I see it.
Okay, hold on real quick. Shout out to the boy Art Effects for the 199 super sticker. Yeah, appreciate your art. Match that boy energy. Send a super sticker.
Hey, Drip, that's just like people would say Elon Musk, he's the best. Bill Gates, he's the best. And they would say that Bezos, he's the best. They looking at straight money. Them jokers is cuckoo for cuckoo puffs. And them jokers all divorced and went through all this stuff. Come on, man. It's just about like Lord ADS. If you fit somebody, get with somebody that fit with you, hey, man, I call that a win.
Okay. What up, Bolo? What it do? Lance said I take classes even though I'm not currently working. It's good for the mind. Nah, for sure. And for me, I would try to, especially if you went to college and you become look, I keep telling y'all this shit every time. My pops told my sister husband now, when he asked for her hand in marriage, he said, bro, do not let my daughter be no goddamn homemaker. Make her an honest woman. She don't have to work.
Does that mean?
Guess what she worked at when they stayed in Colorado? She worked
What does that mean, though? Make her an honest woman.
University of Colorado with Dion them. It don't matter what she made. It was just the fact that she was working, learning, and doing new things. She has a master's degree. Why wouldn't you be working? I don't understand that neither. But I mean, I digress. I don't have a wife, so I don't really know. But if I had a wife, goddamn it, we're gonna do a business or something that you can use your talents in. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna bring your talents to Texas.
Yeah, because you want her to feel fulfilled. Because if not, she'll sit on social media.
I want her to regret nothing.
Hey,
I want her to regret nothing with me. I want to make sure she get to do everything she wants to.
Hey, they'll be sitting on social media or they be watching them damn stories all dang on day.
Oh
And
my
then
God.
when you get home, she mad at you and you didn't do nothing wrong.
Why are you assuming all of this, Mr. Stan?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Idle
man. Hey,
hands
don't need
let
no.
are the
let the man
devil's
talk.
Listen,
playground, Chanel.
I do
Idle
not
hands are the devil's
Devil's
playground.
playground.
I do not
Nah,
need anybody to tell me anything to do. I'm a whole grown ass person. I
yeah,
don't need
that's
no
cool.
man telling me you need to
That's cool.
go do this and that. I can go figure out how to do this and that on my own.
Although
I'm
you
not
cut
that
me
girl.
off, but you can go
I
ahead
ain't
and
never
finish.
been that girl, and I ain't gonna ever be that girl.
Good.
So
Thank God.
when two people show up in a relationship or decide they want to be in a relationship, you should already be whole when you arrive. I don't need to be
Right.
trying to train you, and you don't need to be trying to train me. You need to have your own money.
Wow.
I got my own money. Now, if we're gonna make some
Huh?
babies in the family, then we can pick out some other shit, you know, of what you want your life to be. But ain't nobody listen. If you a real man or if you a real woman, don't no other grown person need to tell you what to do. You need to have
Hey,
your own ambition. I don't need to be trying to find a job for you online or focusing, making sure that you're doing what you're supposed to do. And I don't need to give you accolades for doing what the hell you're supposed to do. Just do what you're supposed to do. Now, if you happen to find that and love, then that's a bonus. I feel like, but like, this is my biggest thing. As long as people just mind their own damn business, why are you worried about what the other people doing in their family? If it works for them, then let them do it. If it doesn't work for them, they can figure it out. If it doesn't work for you, then you figure out whatever's going between you and your boo,
hey,
and you move
hey,
on. I don't know why
hey,
people have so much focus on what other people are or are not doing.
hey, Chanel, we was having a conversation in general. We don't know them people on the panel, but
I
a
know.
few of them.
I'm just giving you my
But
thoughts.
hey, watch this. But some of us live in the real world, right?
Oh,
See,
I'm
because
saying the world.
wait a minute, wait a minute. Let me tell you
The
this.
shade. Stop the bullshit. Go
Listen,
ahead.
because you cut me off, and
Oh,
I
I
respectfully let
apologize.
you continue to
I
go.
apologize.
But respectfully, right?
I'm sorry.
But I'm telling you, Drip, you remember it's been like several weeks we was on here, and Miss Joy was up here talking about her son. He's working and all that. I said, hey man, this is the best thing that I could tell anybody. Don't be the last one at work and don't be the first one out. Talk to them dang on managers. They'll tell you about the POS system. It don't mean piece of shit. It mean point of sale. And they'll teach you about the P&L. You can take that anywhere. Because flattery gets you everywhere because they'll teach you that. But no, that's why and I live in the real world, it's people that work on a job that's been there 10 and 15 years. And then when somebody comes in, right, I got children your age, man, yeah, call me boss. I don't give a shit. I'm telling you, this is what the world looks like. And learn these systems. Like Lord ADS was breaking down the stuff that he does. Learn these systems. And then I can hire you entry level. Just learn these systems. And that's what we're trying to say because the majority of people are not doing that.
Why would I ever
Chanel,
aspire to be
if I'm
hired at
making
entry level?
$125,000-$30,000 a year, what are you doing to contribute to the relationship?
Say what?
If I'm making $130 a year, what are you doing to contribute?
I make
You
that,
say?
so I don't need to.
Oh, okay, you put in
anything.
132. Well, we
Yeah,
good.
I'm good. She's good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There you go.
Yeah.
So Chanel, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, though. You know what I'm saying? She matching your work, and that's worth it. But most chicks ain't doing that.
She didn't answer your question, Lord ADS. You said, what is she contributing? She make that, and what is she putting in the
I
house?
contribute since I got a whole ass husband. You know, I contribute my love and support. You know,
See,
no, but I do.
there
I
you
do
go, Lord
contribute.
ADS.
No, I do contribute financially because I just don't roll like that. I don't ever. It's just, I guess, it's always been in me naturally. I don't ever want nobody to think, no matter who it is, that I need them.
What is the
Like,
percentage
I
that you
love
pay?
you, but I don't need you to think I need you. I need you to understand I got it. Period. Point
Hey,
blank. She's
but
always
what?
gonna be good.
But what percentage?
But okay.
What percentage of the pay
I'm not
that you
telling my
make?
husband that, but that's how I
I
feel.
said, what percentage of your 30,000 plus that you contribute to the household?
I'm not about to get into my personal finances on this.
No, I'm saying, what is percentage, man?
But
Because
I
you ain't
contribute
giving shit.
whatever's necessary.
Damn.
Now it's necessary.
Wait a minute.
Lord ADS, that's your answer,
So
Lord
you were
ADS.
assuming means something, and we know what that means. You make an ass.
I mean, you gotta understand. Black women are naturally stingy. They are that way.
Thank you, Lord ADS. You got your answer.
Let's be clear.
Let's be clear. We know that,
Hold
right?
on,
But
pause, Mr. ADS and Mr. Stan. Y'all don't know all black women or most black women, so shut the hell up talking about what most might do. You don't.
No,
you know
we were talking about you.
So the women in your family might be that way, and the women
we were talking about you
in your life might be that way, but you don't know me, so you can't ever be talking about me. You don't know me.
Hey, watch this. I know this. When somebody dodges the question and say
what do I need
that,
to dodge a question
wait
for?
a minute.
I said I'm not going
you
to be
said
on this
whatever is
telling
needed.
you guys about
No, you said whatever is needed. That's what you said. Whatever is needed.
Actually, I kind of like that, Chanel and women. You know what I'm saying? I like a kind of a shrewd woman who's tight with money, frugal. Because, you know what I'm saying? That just, it makes the relationship better. It really does that the woman won't give you any money. You know what I'm saying? No,
I'm not
your
that type of girl,
with your allowances. Allowance. Give me my allowances.
Not my allowance.
Lord ADS, you buy into that bullshit that she's saying right now. Because we've been on panels
with
her.
What is the bullshit that I'm saying? Please explain.
All right, Lord ADS, don't buy that. Because he'd have been
I'm
on
asking
here.
You, Mr. Stan, what's the bullshit? Tell me.
Hey, she said it's needed. Now, what is needed? I mean, I'm telling you, we done been on these panels so much.
We have a light bill. We have cell phone bill.
Yeah.
We have groceries.
So it's 50-50. You believe she's a 50-50 kind of woman?
No, I'm
not.
You keep trying to put me in a box somewhere, and it's not gonna work.
I'm asking the
question. Doesn't work in
question.
No, he asked me some questions, and you don't like my answer. So
I said-
now you have questions. Be direct. Say actually.
I said, you said we have a mortgage. You said you have a mortgage. We have a phone.
We have a whole bunch
this.
of bills, and we pay our
Right, and you split it 50-50.
No, we don't.
Exactly.
We put whatever in our main account, and then we have separate accounts.
I'm not
like a savings.
I'm not gonna ask my woman to be 50-50 neither. Like
And
the
that's
money is there.
stupid.
The money there. Pay the bill.
I'm not saying that. It's just that
you're trying to say I'm gonna be selfish.
men,
I'm gonna want most of the money. That's what you're trying to say. That's
I tell you what,
lock me into this 50-50, and now I'm selfish.
no. But what I'm saying is, men, we already know the rules. We know we're gonna pay for everything. That's what Drip's on. That's what Lord ADS is on. So, hey, when you get paid, can you invest in this? Can we do this or do that? But the people that just take all their money, and they even made songs about it. What's his is mine. What's mine.
That's for the people that live prior to 1954.
So,
when y'all
but you saying you don't believe that? Nah, man. That song came out way later.
To buy property.
That song came way later on. That song came way later on.
Living in 2025.
Hold on, one mic. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can I just say my little part, then, Mr.
No, go ahead. It's on you.
So,
Go ahead.
Mr. Stan, let me just say this. We are not living in 1900 or 1905 when women didn't have the right to vote, women didn't have the right to buy property, women didn't have the right to get a credit card on her own, and on and on and on. Women have basically mostly the same exact rights that women have, except in my state, because they didn't took away the right to choose. But I digress. So I don't need a man to come and rescue me financially. And I wish I would stop this crazy what's the right word? Chatter, I guess I would say, that women need all of these other things. Some women, they like that and need that. I don't need you to save me. So if you're talking about the women in your life, they need all of that. I wouldn't want that. I want a man that wants to be a man. And then if he's a man and he wants to be a man, then he gonna let me be a woman, because that's what I want to be. That's what I am. So I don't need nobody.
Now let me
I don't
go.
need to be dependent. We're not dependents, and we're not so slow and dumb and uneducated and don't have this, that, and the third. We're not helpless human beings. So we don't need to talk about what was going on in 1924. We need
we talk about what's
hold on. I got you. Hold on. Let me say this. Chakra, you don't know most women. Not most women are not 50-50. My mom and daddy wasn't 50-50. Chanel just said she's not 50-50. I know a lot of my sister is not 50-50.
No.
Like, ain't nobody hearing that 50-50 shit like that. Like, people just one band, one sound. That's how it goes.
Exactly.
Even with me, I'm single, but if I had somebody with me like that, all my bills on automatic pay. So that's my wife. She paid them on time. But if I move somebody in to goddamn be with me and insert them in my life, I wouldn't ask for 50-50. I wouldn't even ask for that shit. Nah, like I'm the man. I pay my bills already. Like you bring the bonuses. Let's go.
My
What we
wife
doing?
begged me. My wife begged me to pay a bill, yo.
Shit, what? I'm not. Man, y'all crazy as hell.
Like
I ain't asking about no 50-50 shit. I ain't no YouTube talking point type of guy. First of all, so for me to believe that what you saying, I just can't go with it. That's all. Ain't no hard feelings. It's just I don't know nobody that's being 50-50. Even my partners that's with they women, they not 50-50. It's a big ass account for him and her. The bills come out of one, and they got their personal shit. They come out their other account, but it's not nothing. Well, you pay $275 and I'm gonna pay $275. Nah, hell no. That's problematic. That's problematic. I'm sorry. I ain't going for that shit. I don't agree with that shit. And whoever do that shit, good luck. But it's gonna always be a problem if you really doing 50-50.
Yeah. Nah, man. You take the money and then you paying 100% of everything, Drip. Wonderful. And then y'all can do business ventures and invest and all that if she's working, right?
What up,
Or
James?
start your own business, right? That's what you're supposed to be doing as a couple. I already got all the bills. I got all that stuff taken care of. But what I will say, yeah, but what I will say is that no, nobody in my life is going through that. But I live in the real world where everybody say, hey, what's mine is mine and what's his is mine. That's a freaking reality. So it ain't no 1900. You can go all the way across there and you can look in the chat right now. What's mine is mine and what's his is mine. So I'm just saying, fine. Hey, Chanel, obviously you're your grown woman. But understand, people like you do exist, but not on that level. That's the only thing I'm saying. People like you don't exist on that level.
I got you.
Listen, we know that straight cab because majority of people are having their kids out of wedlock.
Oh shit.
So it's
Which part are you talking about? Maybe I didn't hear this part.
the part where you need a
in the
man.
chat or
The
something?
part where no. The
Oh.
part where the majority of women are requiring men to invest before they get into a serious relationship with them.
That part I don't know anything about that.
Yeah,
Because I got married almost 20 years ago, so it wasn't like that then. But
So you a pick me.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
We're brothers. We're happy and we're singing and we're colored.
Color.
Hey,
Yeah,
shout out to that boy 2
give
Cents in
me
the
a
building.
high five.
What they do,
Yeah,
Mr. 2
funny.
Cents in the building. I'm just playing with Chanel. I know shit. I don't even know what
I
pick
mean,
me is, Chanel.
but Chanel is also different though, right in that way. She's got a different type of appeal. She's very charismatic. She has a charming personality. She's nicely pleasant to be around, and she makes a substantial amount of money. So I can see her basically negotiating a better deal than most women, right? So yeah.
No, that is. Hold that thought. Hold on. Let me bring somebody else up real quick.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Shanika. What up, tradesman? Shanika in the building.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Shanika, how you doing, sis? Sweetheart.
2 Cents in the building too. God
Hey,
damn
my
it.
brother up here too. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, how you doing, brother?
What's good, bro?
All right.
Good. Okay. So, Shanika, just the video you had sent me. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yep.
It definitely caused a great uproar and a great convo.
I know. That's why I sent it.
What you think about this shit? What you think about it?
Hey, dude, let that shit when after Shanika get through going, let it play because JD said Pink going off in here. Boy, I'm waiting for that too, Drip.
I'm gonna let Shanika run it for a second. I gotta make a run real quick. Go ahead, Shanika. You can pop your shit. How you feel about it?
Oh, I felt like, well, I don't want no personal attacks against nobody on the panel, but as far as that's on this little video here, but everybody can't be a boss. So then who gonna be the worker?
Who got hit in the chat? That's not hide nobody. They just time their black asses out. That's not hide nobody. We want everybody to still be here. Just time them out for a second. Just ruffle their
Time
feathers.
them out so we can see them.
Yeah, just
Time them out so we can see live in the living color.
My bad.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and because let me see how far y'all got in here. Okay, well, we're not too far. So she's still
we just at the beginning. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I want to. I'm sorry. Let me back it up just a second so I can hear the last thing that she said. But let me see what up.
Because you don't want to write a book.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying if I'm with somebody, I'm going to want him to be the best that he can be, just like I would want him to want the best for me. So if I'm talking to you, whether you do it or not, if we're talking to everybody in the world, I'm going to say, look, you can do this. Don't you I want you to be the master plumber. I want you to be the master electrician. I see nothing wrong with that. Am I going to knock you because you're not? Absolutely not. But I'm going to.
That's a lie. Sorry. She's lying. How can you sit here and say, if you're at one position, I'm going to encourage you to be on a higher level and say that I'm not going to knock you if you don't? That's a lie. She's going to want you to be ambitious, and she's going to want you to be that master electrician. You can't just tell her like, nah, I'm good being the frontline employee. I don't have to be a boss. She's not going to want to hear that. She wants the best for you, and she wants you to pressure her the same way. Like, I mean, go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Shanika, real quick, did you know she said, I want him to be the best he can be, and I want him to be the best for me?
But you don't define the best that somebody else. That's why I said this is all, it's all cap. I'm trying to make it seem like, no, I'm just trying to be supportive. No, you're being passively aggressive and pushy. But she's allowed to want what she wants. Like, I think that you should just already look for somebody that has that goal of their own and support it. But when you start creating goals for somebody else, that's when you start muddying the water, because you don't know if they're doing it for them or if they're doing it for you. But that's just my opinion.
Exactly. And if they're doing it for you, it's not genuine.
No. This man been a regular electrician or plumber for the last umpteen years, and then as soon as you come around, now you want him to be a master electrician or master plumber or whatever. Like, I'm not gonna feel like that's what he really wanted. And now you putting pressure on him, because if he can't do it, or if he just doesn't want to, then he gonna know you're gonna feel some kind of way. Because I don't think
worse.
Yeah.
Or worse. I've studied marriages, right? And the resentment from doing something that the other party wants done, but you yourself didn't want to do, is among the top killers of a marriage.
Yeah. Absolutely. I totally agree with that.
Like husbands pressuring wives into having another child that they didn't necessarily want to have.
Shanika, can I put my in after y'all finish?
Now she's resenting you because you've extended the window for her expectation of having an empty nest.
My thing is, I feel like if you're in a relationship, right, you should inspire your partner, right? Because I feel like I want to feel like, my partner makes me a better person. They inspire me to do better and be better. And then not only that, when you're looking at someone else, you may be able to see things in them that they don't see in themselves. So I do understand it to that extent. But I think that it should just be pointing out what they're good at. But I just don't think that you should be making that decision for them. That's it. I think that, I could tell you like, hey, I think that, you good at such and such. Is different from me saying like, yeah, you need to do that and upgrade it. But I mean, that's just me. I don't think that you should be pressuring people into doing stuff that they don't want to do. Like, you wouldn't want to be pressured. You wouldn't want nobody forcing you to do something that you don't want to do. So why would you do that somebody else to do it?
I don't see anything wrong with what the lady said. She was saying to me, what I heard was, you know, this is what I would like, but I'll support you if you don't necessarily want that. I don't think it's anything wrong with that.
I don't think there's anything wrong with what she said. I just don't believe that she actually genuinely feels that way. And I could be wrong. Yeah. I could be wrong, but the way that she framed it, it sounds like if you don't want to be that master plumber or whatever, she's going to lose respect for you because she's going to want to be with the best. And she said she going to want to be the best and she going to want you to be the best. And everybody ain't ambitious. Some people are complacent in the world. They just want to be able to go to work, chill, pay their bills, and just relax. Everybody don't want to be CEO. Y'all got to accept that.
And you don't, it's not your place to dictate what people accept for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told my wife when the people called me at school because my grades are phenomenal, and it was like, look, we want you in the master's degree program, and they worked out the deal so I don't have to have any debt or come out of my pocket in order to get it. I was like, yo, okay. I even consulted my wife about it. I'm like, I told her, and she was like, yeah, I knew you were going to do it. You always figure out how to upgrade. So it's not even her position to tell her, for her to tell him what he should be doing. He should want that for himself.
So I agree with Shanika on the part of like everybody don't want to be the CEO. So like I've told y'all 100,000 times, I've been married for almost 20 years. My husband, in my opinion, is way smarter than me. Like he can get to the understanding of it way quicker than me. I'm gonna need to write the shit down, go and research and whatever else. He's very logical, but he's also very practical. He isn't like me. I'm the opposite of him. I want to be the best. I want to be have the best house, the best vacation, best whatever. That isn't his thing. It's not that he doesn't like nice things. It's not that he doesn't want anything like that. He just is not wired the same way. So like he, in my mind and his mama mind, should have been an engineer because we just like, you're so damn smart. Why wouldn't you be an engineer? But he ain't never wanted to be an engineer. You know what I'm saying? And at some point, as his lovely wife, I gave up on that dream of me wanting him to be an engineer, you know, but he's done well for himself. He's always made more money than me our whole entire marriage or relationship. So at some point he decided, hey, I want to be a videographer. And I had to take a little bit of a back step. I'm like, oh, I don't know. Cause you know, you got to go, we're starting our own business and it costs a lot of money to do that and have your own office space when people had to do that pre C-19. So I'm saying I could see it from both sides. I could see it from a wife's perspective where, you know, you have a husband who, in my mind, at least at the time, I'm like, you could be doing better. You should be making, you know, $200,000 a year if you become an engineer and blah, blah, blah. But that ain't what that man wanted. You know, that's not what he wanted. So I'm not, at some point I have to be understanding for that. I can't want me out of somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just can't. So I'm this type of person. The first time I got my first professional job, I was 22. Out of college, and I was working for Harris County. And that day I went on hard.com. I don't know if they have that everywhere, but basically it's a site to find to buy a home. Like my husband couldn't care about that. He was just like, yeah, we'll buy a home someday. I'm like, no. I'm 22 years old. We bought a house by the time I was 25 because that's how I view the world. It's not that he doesn't care. It's not that he's not ambitious or anything like that. He's just different than me, and that's okay. You have to, if you're going to be, in my mind, if you're going to be in a successful relationship, you have to be okay with letting your partner be who they are. And also, too, if you come into a relationship want to change everything about them, or they do want to change everything about you, then you don't like that person.
Thank you.
Exactly.
That's all what it boils down to. Because at the end of the day, like, since when did it become criminal, or why you got to be crazy? Why is it such a bad thing to be average when that's what the majority of y'all are? Average as fuck.
Oh.
But everybody want to fight to be so special and so unique and level up and all this other shit. It's the majority of the world is full of average people. There's nothing wrong with liking your job and being okay with where you are. Everybody don't always want to have to level up and always want bigger and always want more and always want more and always want. You never satisfied.
Yeah.
I don't think that anybody should be looked down upon because they're happy with where they are. That's all I'm saying. And it's not about saying, oh, you just go get you a job, you know, pushing carts at Walmart for $2 an hour and I'm going to be okay with that. Nobody's saying that. I'm just saying, like, you sitting here pushing somebody to do something that they don't want to do, that's going to cause problems later in the relationship because they don't want to fucking do it.
I hope y'all can't hear me.
Just before, where it's a competition right between you and the woman, and it is miserable, man. It really is miserable that you can't relax for 1 second without her, you know, saying talking about how much she made or a pay raise or something in the house. Even though you make more, it's like she's constantly competing against you, right? And I think it comes down to what you know, saying what everybody sort of said. She just simply don't like you, because at the end of the day, it's not supposed to be that stressful to be in that relationship, right? That's supposed to be your getaway from, you know, saying work, from whatever else is going on, right? Versus you running right back into it, but her screaming at you, hey, why aren't you, saying the assistant director yet? You know, that to me is a lot more to deal with long term than it is, saying healthy in any relationship, right?
I'm just saying, if you want a master plumber, go find a master plumber or go find someone whose goal is to be a master plumber, or someone that's willing to, to consider it. But to take somebody that's not that and try to put them in that lane, that's the only thing that I say you shouldn't do. But there's nothing wrong with her wanting a master plumber or wanting somebody that's the best at their craft. Like, that's just natural for you to want somebody that's good at what the fuck they do. I'm just saying, when you pressuring somebody to, to move up, that's when it starts to, I think that's when it starts getting dangerous.
Shanika.
Yes.
Oh, hey. Can I go ahead and step up real quick?
Oh, absolutely. Please.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, much props to the host, Mike. That is powerful. I promise you. But what I was gonna say about the whole situation, when I be in the room, sometimes my brother be in here, my brother, he is me and I am him, but I'm diet stand sometimes because I lived under his tutelage. Yeah, I'm diet, you know what I'm saying? But I have a different mindset on what he may think. We argue all the time, but ain't no air it out, you know what I'm saying? It's not necessary. But when it comes to some of the topics, I can sit here and listen for hours and nobody even know I'm in the room like that because I'm not doing a whole bunch of crazy stuff. But I understand that it's hard to tell an adult what to do. I mean, when people try to it's a fine line between encouragement and telling someone what to do. And that's what happens. I mean, I promise you, it's hard to tell somebody that's doing it big and doing this. It's hard to tell them what to do and how to do things. I'm like, what you doing? It's hard to do that. And a lot of times people get on the panel and they'll be telling people, and you'll listen to it. Just listen to this statement. They say, I'm telling you, and that, I understand it. I'm just trying to get better at it because I'm older now. I should be wiser. You can be in your 20s and 30s and smart as I don't know what, but you don't have wisdom. Intelligence, smarts, and experience creates that wisdom. And that's all I'm saying. I can sit back here and chill, listen to anything that anybody say. And some of the people that was in the chat, they might say something and this, that, and other. I disconnect my chat or I either block whatever somebody might say that's negative. But I'm on the clock for 2 minutes and I'm gonna step back out because I'm at 1 minute and 40 seconds right now, and y'all continue on.
God damn. What up, 2 cents?
Yes, sir. I'm on the cloud. Hey, I'm on the cloud. I stay on the cloud. I'm too happy to be arguing with somebody. I promise you. Thank God for that.
Man, thank God for that.
Thank God for that. And I don't care about people that sometimes you look, man, I wasn't happy some years ago and stuff like that. They got to go through what I went through. I wasn't happy when they was at the level that they were at. So stop that stuff. You've been a teenager before. So you can't crucify these teenagers doing what you were doing kind of too. I mean, all you can do is try to help and guide them. You can't make them drink the water.
Yep.
Right.
Mike
Facts.
pass. Yeah, Mike pass.
I mean,
What?
I don't know. I mean, people do what they want to do, and I'm gonna do what I want to do, and I'm gonna say what I want to say, and it
That's
is
what I'm
what it
saying. Like,
is.
why everybody gotta
Period.
judge somebody else? Like everybody different, everybody move different. Like I always say, whatever works for you, let it work for you.
Yeah.
Straight up. That's the best thing for you. Let it work for you. Whatever you think
Drip, can
works
I
for you,
ask you a
let it work for you.
question? Can I ask you a question? So you and Chanel, y'all get together, and then she see you got your little. Hold on, she see you got your little bus business, and she like, hell nah, like you need to be.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry, I ain't mean to say it like that. I ain't mean to
with the
say it like
bus.
that.
Yeah, watch your motherfucking time when you say.
I
Okay,
didn't. I didn't mean it like that. My apologies.
nah, I'm good. Go ahead.
And she see you got your buzz business, and she like, nah, fuck that. You need to upgrade, and you need to do this and do that and level up because I want you to be the best of the best. And like, how would that? Would you? And that wasn't necessarily what she was trying to do, or maybe it was. I don't know. But like, do you think that that would make you feel pressure or resentful, or would you encourage that? Would you want her to encourage you to always do better and level up?
Little LLC having ass nigga. Why ain't it an escort? Why ain't it an escort?
Why your buses ain't in 2 states, just in Texas?
Oh wow.
Y'all so
So,
messy.
but you know what though?
I love it though.
That makes a lot of sense because it would do like just like how y'all just kind of like screwed it up at the end. Like that would make the difference. You know what I'm saying? Like it sounds crazy because it seems like
I
it's still
agree.
the same message, but if you
Mm-hmm.
like on some old disrespectful ass shit, you get your motherfucking ass out. But if it's on
Mm-hmm.
some encouraging shit, like yeah, baby, like you ever thought about this? You ever thought about getting tour buses? You ever thought about that? Like, and it makes sense. It makes sense, and shit, you might inspire me right then and there to go to go. You know what I'm saying? To go do the
I ain't
thing.
being
So
I ain't being disingenuous. I hear people talk like that all the fucking time.
what?
I think
If
that.
you been selling weed for the last 10 years and you upgrade the coke,
Yeah,
you tripping.
whatever.
Like, what are you
Nah,
talking
but
about?
see,
People talk like that all the time. Y'all talking about nobody would say it like that, especially if a bitch get, excuse me, your girlfriend get mad at you and she trying to take a dig. Hell yeah, she gonna say it like that.
Hey
yeah, that's what
Google,
I'm saying. No,
Niggas
it
be
would
on
set
depend
that
on
timer
all the
for 2
how it was
time.
minutes.
projected to
Funny.
me. That's all.
I think I wouldn't even. Well,
Niggas
y'all know
say
I'm
that shit
different,
all the time.
but I
Yeah.
think
Why
that.
you just a regular plumber? Why you not a master plumber? You need to come on. We need to go ahead and level up, babe.
And they ain't got shit neither. That'd
Hey,
be the killing
Ain't
me.
Exactly. I just think I listen. I do think it's all about your approach. You know how you say it or
it
whatever.
is.
For me, it would be more like, what are your next steps in your business? What's your ultimate goal? You know, setting a timeline on that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And an action plan. Because if listen, if you don't have no time bound, it ain't an action plan. It ain't achievable. It's just a dream, and that's what it's gonna remain. So. But it's the way you talk to people. If I feel
look
like
at
I could see him growing, my thing would be like, look, I looked at these other three, busing companies in, the Houston area or whatever the case may be, and this is what they're doing, like that, like to
but
interest him. So then it wouldn't come off. You don't want your partner to feel like you always down their neck and they never good enough. Because eventually somebody else is gonna stroke that ego. Man or woman.
look
Doesn't
at what
matter
Agreed.
if it's a
Shiesty
I
said.
man
agree.
with
I
the
agree.
with the whatever or a woman. Somebody eventually will be like listening to that person and telling them how great they are. And then you have a whole ass another problem. But
Look at
it's
what
all in our
Shiesty Bum
mindset.
said though. She said I would lay it out nice at first.
Right.
At
So
first. We
look,
all know human
it's
beings
Shiesty
and how
saying this
human
though,
beings
y'all. It's
operate.
Shiesty saying this. I gotta remember that. It's Shiesty saying this. I
She
gotta
gonna
remember that.
escalate over. No, but that's how it start all the time. It starts off nice at first, and then it escalates over time. Like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna lay it out nice at first. Like, yeah, maybe you should do da 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 da. And then 2 weeks go by. Did you get XYZ together? And then when it don't happen at the speed that you want it to happen, and nigga, I told your ass last month, and then it just
Oh no,
escalates.
hell no. It ain't
It
That's
going
why
for
I
me. I ain't
escalates
going for
say
over
that bullshit.
time.
that's why I
I
say
ain't no
the
fucking way in
goal,
hell.
it needs to have a time. It needs to be time bound. So when are we doing this? About what time? So that person, I get what you're saying, but then that person wouldn't feel a type of way if they've agreed this is the timeline we put
But
together. But you can
Chanel,
move the
watch this,
Why
timeline.
Chanel.
you
Hold
why
on,
you
hold on,
adding
Chanel.
timelines to
Chanel,
somebody else?
hold on, Chanel. Hold on. So wait. Did we meet and I already got this shit going, or did
Yes.
I meet you and
I
then
don't
we
know.
got this shit going?
Shanika, did he already
When
have
I
you?
met you, you were a plumber, and then I told you, I
I
want
thought
you
he
to
was a
be a
busser.
master plumber.
Oh, I thought we was on the bus. But
Oh,
Listen,
okay.
that
You
shit
you
don't
had the
sound that shit
bus.
sound
You
good.
had the buses in Houston when I met you, but then I'm like, nah, fuck that. We need to be all over Texas after I met you.
so the
And then a
reason I
year later,
say
you'll
time
go,
Nah,
huh,
bound.
nigga? How come you ain't upgrade the planes yet? We should supposed to be in the airport by now.
Oh
yeah, that's
my
stupid as
god.
fuck.
So they doing
Especially
extremes.
not knowing
It's
nothing about that shit either.
Extremes.
So
That
yeah,
she said a plumber. She gonna want you to be a master plumber. That's what she said.
you talking about the
she
lady
She
just
on the
wants you to
video.
be great. That's all I think she said.
Right.
She just want her people to be great, and ain't
Correct.
nothing wrong with that. Really, on the cool,
At
like ain't nothing
all.
wrong with being great at what you're doing because I know, like hell, in my like side hustle shit with the bus shit, like I'm not a franchise company. But the franchise companies, they call me to handle some of their over, you know what I'm saying? Some of their overbooking. So I know I'm relevant. So, that wouldn't really bother me. But I know these
think you
franchise
ain't shit.
companies got like money on. Like I'm talking about 6, 7, 8 buses. I only got 3. So it's like, okay, I'm still doing excellent, really on the cool. But like I said, I know they a franchise. So that'd be just me and myself, you know what I'm saying, checking. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't even let that bother me. But if she come with some bullshit like, yeah, and you need to go do this, and you need to go do this, nah, red flag, mama, you gone. Red flag. I ain't no hell you finna make me do a motherfucking thing. And I'm providing everything, and I'm taking care of business, I'm taking care of bills. Your fine ass got all the good bags and shoes and wigs, and you got all the cars that
I
you
love
need.
it.
I wish the fuck you would try to come at me with some bullshit like that. Nah, it's a red flag. I'm sorry. Like everybody in the chat think, everybody in the chat, I'm like, well, nah, because they perfect, right? Let's do some Googling and see who all perfect. You feel me? Like let's bust that shit down because ain't no fucking way the chat gonna tell me no shit like that neither because they ain't worth a shit neither. So I'm gonna say it like that and I say what I said and it is what it is.
The chat
I
ain't
love
But
worth
that,
y'all, but
Right.
but
y'all ass
I don't
fucked
know if
up
you.
too. All
I don't
y'all
know if
fucked
you
up.
heard. I don't know if you heard me earlier when I was saying that the approach is what matters. Like if you're being
Yeah.
Yeah.
supportive and you're pointing out their strengths and weaknesses, like hey, like this might be a good thing for you, and let him make the decision that that's what he wants to do, and then you support it. Not I'm making the decision for you because this is what I want you to be because I want you to be great, and I'm using that as a facade to control you. That's all I
Right.
said. And
Can
and,
we
and
That's a bit on I don't know, like I said, I don't have a problem with her wanting me to be great. But at the end of the day, like I said, it's all about the approach. If you want some disrespectful,
oh
belittling shit,
shit.
you're through it. I can't fuck with nobody like that, no way. So it is
let
what
me
it
give
is.
a shout out to Hink Petty Ass with the
He coming.
$2 super chat.
What
He
you say?
said, "Shout out to
Oh,
Drip Little Bus Business."
oh,
As soon as you said that, I was like, dang.
oh,
I'm
oh,
sorry,
did
I
you
didn't mean it like that.
Pop
I was
that
just
shit out
trying to
here.
say like a small business versus a large one. I didn't mean it like your funky ass little $20 and shit like that.
Nah, I
Like I
got
ain't mean it like
motherfucking
that.
me. I got 3 buses, goddamn 2 tour buses, and a goddamn
Pop
city
your
bus,
shit.
Hey,
Pop
and a
your
goddamn
shit.
sprinter.
Pop your
Yeah,
shit.
let's
Yes.
go.
Okay.
And guess
Because
what? Shanika, hey,
motherfuckers got
she
zero
banned.
sprinters. I
And
got
goddamn
zero
Shanika
sprinters.
banned from the
they
business.
got
Yeah,
bikes.
yeah,
I
she
got
banned.
zero sprinters, so you doing better than me, bro. And you make
It
your
don't
own
matter.
schedule,
You
nigga. What the fuck
banned for
you talking
saying what
about?
the fuck you said. Now you
No,
banned
I'm
too.
not
Goddamn
banned,
it.
and I'm
Yeah, you can't
unbanned.
book. You can't
But
book.
like, I'm gonna
Mm-mm.
be on there
oh,
twerking on their headlights. Fuck you,
Mm-mm.
me.
Hell no. The
uh-uh.
hell? Oh Lord Jesus.
Not whispering in
Yup,
his ear. I cannot.
yup. But
Not the
shout
hell.
out to Emperor Kojak, the great, because he said what I was saying. Everybody can't be the top of their line of work. If everybody's a master plumber, who gonna work for them?
Can I ask a question?
The new
The
people,
the chat. The chat
Can
gonna
I
want to
can
get
I
their
ask a
motherfucking ass.
question?
the new people.
If
Mm-hmm. What
if
up,
your
Kojak? Love you,
partner,
boy.
whoever you with, married, husband, wife, whatever, wants to do something, start a new business or whatever the case may be, and you don't like it, you don't
Oh
really
shit, my bad.
support it, or wouldn't like whatever that business is that they chose, would you still support them?
Wait, say that one more time. I'm so sorry.
So,
I had to bring Trey Trey up. My bad. What up, Trey Trey?
oh,
Trey
hey,
Trey
Mr. Trey Trey.
How y'all doing? How y'all
in the
doing?
building. What up, boy?
Yes. Okay, so say it one more time, Chanel. Sorry.
I'm just really asking if your significant other wanted to go into a business, or even not even a business, it could be a job or something like that, that you don't really support, don't think they should be in, whatever the case may be, would you still support them, even if it's not something you think that they should do?
It depends on what reason I would have not to support them. Like if it's something that is going to be harmful to them, but they want to do it anyway. You know what I'm saying?
So I'll
Like
give you an
if her
example.
business is like starting an OnlyFans account, I'm not supporting it.
But like I was telling y'all earlier, my husband he wanted to start a video production company. He had, been working for this company, like a corporate type company for years, and then it was like, I'm tired of that. I want to start and he didn't have any knowledge about video production. He had a lot of, tech knowledge because he's in that field or whatever, has always been, but he didn't have that kind of background. And so I was scared, I was like, I support you, but like having an office space and, it can be very expensive, but I still supported him. He taught himself how to do all of that. But I'm just asking, like, if it was a situation like that, where they're stepping into a whole different type of role and you don't have no guaranteed income whenever you have a small business until you grow it, would you still be able to support something like that that your spouse knows nothing about, but they willing to go do it, and they smart? Let's just say it like that.
I'm grabbing my pom-poms. I'm grabbing them pom-poms, and I'm looking up whatever he need. Like, hey, what's up with your business plan? You need some help with that, or whatever type of certifications you need. I was looking it up, and this is what you may want to do to get it. I'm gonna help. Because if that's something that you truly want to do, I'm not going to sit here and be like, nah, hell nah, I don't like that. Unless it's something like Omni said, if it's dangerous or, super immoral, something crazy, you know what I'm saying? If it other than that, I'm going to support whatever you got going on. If it's not affecting us financially, what's the problem?
No.
But that was going to affect us financially because you no longer have.
You don't know that.
No, what I'm saying initially, I can just speak on myself. Initially, that's going to affect us because you're incurring more money that's going out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did he come to you with $0? Did he come to you with $0 though? Because usually
we already had
exactly. He's not going to come and be like, I know we have 0, but I want to, take your money to go and do something else. Nah, he already got his money saved up. He got a plan. I'm not gonna hate on that.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go after dude. I'm gonna go after dude. Go ahead, bro.
Pitching your plan to your significant other, it's like pitching it to a business partner, right? You have to see it from that perspective. You're asking them to invest what they have into your business too. So that needs to be done cautiously, step by step. It needs to be able to be verified easily, right? The stuff that you're trying to do versus, just say, okay, this is a great ideal concept. Money saving in that situation is going to matter a lot because if this plan A fails, you're going to need a plan B, which will probably require some level of resources. So that's a whole nother thing, right? So it's a lot that goes into someone saying, okay, I just want to start my own business and they already have a family, right? Versus just someone single saying, I want to start my own business. It's a huge difference.
I was about to say, and another thing.
Hold on, sir.
I'm sorry. 2 sis go and then Trey.
Yeah. That's all I was saying. I was just trying to cut in right before him, Trey. Sorry about that, Trey. But the whole dynamics of women with their money, if you're a guy, you should already understand. And I don't want to hear you crying about, look, my money is our money. Her money is her money, and unless it change. It's something totally different. So that's why a lot of guys don't want to do the 50-50 thing and stuff like that. But why get with a guy or a woman when I want you to pay all of my bills and do all that? You know this. Some guys don't. But if you know this, why would you get with her? Are you blinded by the beauty or whatever, her conversation or anything like that? You can't get blinded by it. But at the end of the day, a guy knows. Bro, you have to break bread and keep breaking bread for several times. And but you got to keep breaking bread over time. Because a woman, she can make 100,000, 200,000, whatever. I promise you, that's going to Birkin bags in a nice car and all that. A woman can't. It's a special woman. I ain't saying nobody on this panel is not a special woman, but at the end of the day, I understand the fact that when she got her money and she trying to spend it, no, you need to pay all this. I wish as a man that I can live in that life. That's not reality. And we know that. So quit complaining about what women are saying and what they're doing. This is life. You can't go in the women's bathroom. I can, and vice versa. I mean, just live within the society rules right now until it change. I promise you. My girl, what's her name? Shanika. Got good bread. Don't need a man. But at the end of the day, I promise you, at the end of the day, you still need a man to a certain extent. I get it. Yeah, it's easy to goddamn gonna get you before I go get drip. That type of deal. But at the end of the day, women will say that. I'm not worrying about that. If you're a man and you understand life and life circumstances, no, man, ain't nobody worrying about that. Yeah, they want the training. My kid want the training wheels took off. they want them all right now, and they can't even hold up on the training wheels. If you're a man, you will protect her, whatever she's saying and whatever she's doing, and move along. That's all you have to do is move along. And everything that I ever say on here, I would never be disrespectful to a woman. I try not to be disrespectful to a man on here, but if they get and try to cut me, I cut them back. I'm not cutting no woman on here. If that's how you feel, ma'am, or anything like that, I promise you. Yes. Okay. I appreciate it. I
I might
appreciate
give you pushback. I'm cutting Shanika tall ass. She a fucking tree. I'm cutting her ass down.
it.
Lumberjack.
No,
Yes, Lord.
yeah. She built like that. She can take it. She can take it. Ain't nothing, ain't nothing you can say or do to her. I promise you.
I'm bringing it down.
Yeah, you can
Go
do
ahead,
it.
Trey. Trey.
Yeah,
You got
go ahead. My fault, Trey. Go ahead, bro.
No, you good. You good. You was next.
Oh shit. Go ahead, Trey.
I feel like we having a wrong conversation, right? As
Oh,
far as
God damn it, boy.
people
Go
being
ahead. Pop your shit,
supportive,
Trey.
right? As far as people being supportive of your plans that you want to do, right? Regardless if you're in a relationship or not, what life have taught me is everybody not gonna believe in your plan.
Come on.
That's just that simple. You gonna move or you gonna stay still. That's straight up to you. That's just what it is.
But you telling me your significant other ain't supposed to be on the list that believe in you?
At the end of the day, everybody it be the closest people to you that don't believe in your plans, and it be a random motherfucker on a bus that'll tell you go for it. I'm talking about everybody around you will be like, no, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. And then soon as you feel I'm talking, man, all right, man. Listen, y'all keep sitting there looking for support from other motherfuckers to follow y'all plans, and y'all gonna be stuck in life. Flat
Come on, Trey. Dude. You. And you do. Yeah, Lord.
I
like that because I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker got to say about old Drip. I'm going to go what's best for Drip. Goddamn, I told y'all how I actually got shit moving. I had my first bus, I gave it away for $300 for 5 hours. No bullshit. White lady I seen downtown, she was goddamn doing something and pulled over on me and asked to see the bus. She literally told me everything I needed to know that night. Tell me what I should charge, how you should run it, and everything. Motherfucker, because that's what I stood with the plan, and it worked out for me. I just put my own little 2-cent swag on it and just built it up from around there. What she said, and I ain't changed it not one bit, and it's been successful for 14 years.
Drip, and when you bought that bus, right? I'm talking about something. It be so bad, even your own mother be like, no, just work your regular job.
Bro, she told me not to buy the bus. You know what though, Trey? She told me not to buy a used bus. Go get one brand new. I'm like, Mama, do you know how much brand new bus costs? I wouldn't.
$600,000
I've been in the negative for a
plus.
long ass time. Goddamn shit. Hell nah. But
I was about to say they are $500,000 or more, brand new. If you want a brand new truck, they are $500,000 or more, bro. You talk about CDL, you talk about CDL jumps, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Everybody can't be a Drip. Everybody can't be a Drip. Listen, what Drip do is crazy work. He got to pay employees. He got to manage maintenance. He got to do this. He got to listen. I'm not having a hard enough time managing my own fucking savings. Fuck that. I'ma just work. Fuck it. Everybody, you just got. Sometimes you got to know your role in life.
Incoming voice call, Christy. Yeah, man. Come on, Christy. Stop calling my boy 2 cents.
Who getting a booty call?
Stop calling my boy 2 cents, Christy. Look, Christy, keep calling 2 cents ass. He on stream. She on his ass.
Well, you know, 2 cents can't be no cheater. His phone just called everybody out, like voice call from Christy. Like, who the fuck is Christy?
Yeah,
Who the hell is
she
that?
air me out. Yeah, she be airing me out. She air me out. It's all
Damn.
good. Go ahead. Continue on.
I just want to know, like, I just want to know, and I'm gonna start with Chanel because that's who I really wanted to answer this question, but I want everybody to answer it. Like, if your significant other like came to you and was like, "Yeah, I want to go back to school," 0 income coming in on their end, you gonna front the bills while they level up?
Oh, she quiet now? God damn it. Chanel.
Oh shit. Yeah, she.
Okay, she ain't answering. So, Drip, you gonna hold it down?
Uh-oh.
You Borgin.
Uh-oh.
Skipping.
That nigga. Oh yeah. Yeah,
2
get it
cents.
right.
Hold it down.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. Trey, you gonna hold it down while I go back to school?
Fuck no.
Ooh.
No.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just being honest. I'm
Yeah.
leveling up myself.
You to be honest.
Hold on, wait, time out, right? So I'm on my way to coming up. Why would I hold you down? Why would I hold you down if you can't hold yourself down when, you know what I'm saying, I'm on my way to buying a house? It ain't no way I'm about to hold you down, dip into what I got going on, stop what I got going on for you to get something going on. Hell no. You gonna get that shit going by yourself or it's just not gonna happen.
What if I'm your wife?
Hey,
I ain't married. You asking the wrong motherfucker.
No. Yeah. Hey, look, quick answer. He ain't built like that. Leave him alone. Let him do what he do. And he's not the population. That's what I'm saying. Like, even when we talk on these panels, some of the stuff that people are saying is in general. And when I listen to, I can listen to Shanika. I promise you, you are not the typical woman. So why would I compare you to typical women? That's like comparing me to LeBron James. Don't do that to me. I'm like, you are not typical. I'm like, stop that. I mean, it's not typical.
Because I feel like it may not always necessarily be 50-50, but if you tell me that you're trying to, level up and you want to go back to school to do that, I don't see why I shouldn't. Like, I feel like, I don't know, but I am a little weird. Like, I'm the type of person where if I'm with you and I fuck with you and I love you, seeing you happy makes me happy. And so if working this job and never getting a promotion makes you happy, I'm good with that. I don't want you to get another job, then you stressed out, and it's something you don't want to do. Now you got an attitude and we arguing. I don't want that. I want you to be happy.
Yeah, don't say weird, Miss Shanika. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because you said weird. Yeah, I mean, it's a different word, but you are different. I know you different. I done seen enough women. Of course, I don't know every woman on this earth or something like that, because that's a baseless argument. Of course, I don't know everyone on this earth. You don't know every man or this, that, and other, and every. That's a broad brush type of approach. It's like a stereotype. Yeah, stereotypes can be pretty spot on a lot of times, but that don't mean everybody does that.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Go ahead, say something now.
Again? What was the question you asked, nigga? My bad. My damn phone was fucking up.
Your girl come to you and say, "Hey, I'm trying to level up, but I need to go back to school. Can you hold it down while I go back to school? And then, after that, we could ball out." Are you going to hold it down? Trey said no.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's my wife. Like my, goddamn me future. What you mean? It's go time. Yeah, I am.
American Tradesman, shout out to you. Shout out to American Tradesman. He said, if any of you guys have a question about real estate or the documentation in a real estate transaction, just let me know. I did subcontracting for Coldwell Banker for 7 years.
Big resource.
Jim.
Big resource.
Roger that.
If you want to.
Drop your shit, boy. You better. It wouldn't matter.
What if
they ain't gonna fuck
what if your lady had a job and she like, I don't want to get a promotion.
What do you mean?
I'm cool where I'm at. I don't want no more money. I don't want nothing. I'm just cool. Are you gonna want to? You
That's
okay with
fine.
that?
But hold on, Trey. So nigga, now women that I fuck with wouldn't have that attitude. Oh, that boy ran the light like a motherfucker. Women with that attitude, I wouldn't even be with. That don't want to be better, that just want to just stay stagnant. Now, if you some type of counselor or something at a school and ain't no promotions, like, you know, you at
Where you at
ISA,
though? I was about to say, Drip, where you at? Where you at in life though? I was about to say that
Well,
depends.
that's
It
true.
depends on
That's
where you
true.
at in
That's
life.
true, Trey.
That's why I'm saying,
That's right.
like,
You're right.
that's
You're
what
right.
I'm saying. It
So-
differ for everybody. Like, see, if you just a clerk at goddamn McDonald's and you in a window and you talk about something you don't want to move up, yeah, that's a problem. But if you got a career and you like, all right, but my job's stressful enough. If I get another promotion, you know what come with that. That's more stress. It might be more money, but you feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, sometimes it's better to stay where you are than going somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Because it's easier on people mental. Like I said, it all depends on where you at and what you're doing for me.
So if I'm a Walmart greeter, and I love it. I love my job. I love talking to the people. They give me life. It gives me purpose. I love what I do. I'm passionate. This is my thing. I don't want to move nowhere else. You telling me that you're gonna be like, hell no.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
You a Walmart greeter?
I was just trying to come up with a job where it's not necessarily paying you a lot of money, but you're genuinely happy. It's something that you're passionate about and you love doing it.
I mean, you just wouldn't be for me, but I'm not knocking your job. You just wouldn't be for me.
See, the thing is with me, right? It's more like this. It's more like this. Do you have a career or do you have a job? Right? And that's the biggest part for me, right? Because when people get to a certain point of their career, they cool with being where they at. And I'm fine with that. But if you just got a job and you cool with just that job, now we got something to talk about. Like now, you feel what I'm saying? Now I got to go. Cause if you ain't got no ambition, it ain't nowhere. You can't be nowhere near me. You feel what I'm saying?
Define job versus career. What's the difference?
Job versus career. Like you say, a Walmart greeter, right? Or a warehouse worker, right? Anything that you can work 15 years, you get fired tomorrow, you go somewhere else, you fuck around, got to start at the starting rate, right? So different. You feel what I'm saying? It differs from a career. Now, say like you are a counselor or a teacher or you feel what I'm saying, a professor or something like that, right? And you get to a certain level, you don't want to move no more, that is fine, right? Because at the end of the day, you might not want to move in your job, but the stuff that you want to do in life is that differs. You know what I mean? Like you got a different type of mindset.
Hey, Drip. Hey, I'm gonna say this real quick. I appreciate your patience on your isms because I don't know a lot about you, and you was letting stuff come out and stuff like that. You already know what it is. And when you hear other people talking about this and that and other, and they might not be doing as well, you ain't throwing it in their face. I promise you. No, you don't. You don't do that. But at the end of the day, when I understand what Trey was saying, he has his frame of reference. People that's older can have their frame of reference and younger. He might not have the same understanding. If he thinks, this is a job, this is a career, that's his frame of reference. I have to let him go with what he means by that. When you work for Walmart, that is a career. They have a career path for you and this, that, and other. Some people, hey, look, I don't want to be the quarterback. I'm the wide receiver. I don't want to. You trying to pressure me into something that I don't want to do. I drop the ism because I know Drip, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't mess with no woman. Or I don't do no transactions that you don't like me, you don't want to do nothing with me, you don't trust me, man, it's hard to goddamn gonna make me move. It's hard to make me move off of it. And I understand exactly what it's saying. You can't get him off his mark because he don't trust you and he don't like what you're doing, but why be with a person that don't like you? I've never dated a woman that wasn't totally crazy about me. That's what I do. That's my ism. But at the end of the day, it's a lot of guys, man, they chasing like crazy all over the place. She won't do this. I bought her this and all that. And I let them go crazy. That ain't my problem. I ain't got them problems, fella. But at the end of the day, you understand what's going on. Hitting the clock.
But you know what though? Too, it's crazy because everybody on this internet shit got all these problems and shit. Bro, I just went outside the other day. What was it? Sunday or Saturday? That was Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Bro, that was Saturday. Bro, I had the time of my motherfucking life. And it felt so refreshing, bro. My first thing, it's crazy that I even had this mindset, but as soon as I got out the whip, I'm like, I want of these motherfuckers to hit me with these talking points. I'm finna see what the fuck going on. Man, I'm talking about I'm in that motherfucker finessing and goddamn me not stressing, you feel me? And yeah, it was going down like it was a hell of a show. It was a hell of a goddamn time. I enjoyed myself. Had me a drink, you know what I'm saying? One drink minimum, you know what I'm saying? Max and all that type of shit. And it wasn't no problem with talking to women. All the women was really flirtatious. They chopping it up, I'm chopping it up. Everybody was having a good time. Wasn't no hating going on, wasn't no one up, wasn't no baby mama drama, wasn't no single mama, wasn't no you 50-50. There wasn't none of that even discussed. They were just having a good goddamn time, and it was a ball. And that's what was going on. And goddamn it, I was 4-0. And
you ain't gotta tell me that. You ain't gotta say that. You saying it, the quiet part out loud, bro. I already know you got the ism on that. I already know what time it is. I'm good on it. Hey, look, if you want to argue with people that don't understand it and they might be going through something in their life and stuff like that, be empathetic and sympathetic to that. That's all I'm saying.
I'm with you.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Bro, look, some guys don't have that problem.
You're right.
We don't have that problem.
You're right. Because you never know what these folks going through. That's why I don't never kick nobody when they down, because the chat always seem like they perfect. They motherfucking ass is more fucked up than the law now. And that's cool too. But guess what? I don't never shame that shit. For me, that's why I always say, if we gonna have these type of conversations, let's have some type of positive outcome so people can go home or go and get off the internet and goddamn project a positive outcome. Why I gotta be all negative about everything? It's bad because guess what? The men ain't really slandering women in my chat like that. But them women, they dragging niggas by the ankles. No bullshit.
Yeah.
They
hey, that dude said I sound like
the reason why I asked the question that I asked, the reason why I asked the question that I asked is because I used to work for the state. And when I worked for the state, there were a lot of people that I encountered that were totally fine where they were. And I ain't gonna lie, I used to look at the sideways like, what? You trying to get no promotion? Because I'm telling you, I worked there 7 years and got 5 promotions at one particular agency. I'm that's just the timing that I'm on. But I ran across a lot of people who's like, nah, I like what I do. I'm cool. One of the ladies that I work with, she was like, yeah, my husband got a good job, blah, blah, blah. I'm good. I'm good where I'm at. I'm good. And I thought, and I was, and so that's why I was asking, if they solid, if they good, are you still going to be trying to push them to do more when they telling you they good?
Listen what you just said, Shanika. Tell them. It's a difference between tell and encourage. And a lot of times, a lot of women don't understand. Men don't want to be told to, you don't never get me flowers. If I get you flowers tomorrow, that stuff does not mean the same. And if you're a man, it don't mean the same. If you do it, you the sucker. You the mark, you the leg. At the end of the day, women, a lot of times, because they're very powerful and independent, if you can restrain from telling a man what to do and get it done organically, like some guys, they won't do it. They won't get off their butt and all this stuff like that. But it's guys out here that actually do. If you're choosing wrong and they in your area and your vicinity, that's a whole different thing. But that's not, we're talking in general at this point in time. Ain't nobody pointing out nobody in particular.
Right.
But at the end of the day, please, if you can, quit telling a man what to do. he gets pride in fixing things and doing things they did. Oh, baby, I got that for you, and I got that.
But there's a certain
Hold on,
level
Chanel.
that
Hold
you
on,
have to.
hold on,
Yes,
little
sir.
baby. Let me say one thing for 2 cents. 2 cents.
Yes,
We
sir.
can't act like. See, this is the thing, 2 cents. I hear what you're saying on that, but I gotta give you a little pushback. Some of
Okay.
these niggas tired ass need they women to tell they folk ass that shit. They been sitting down too long. 2 cents. All these
Yeah.
niggas ain't active. They not.
No,
They not.
no.
I'ma call that shit out 2 cents. Now everybody ain't built like dripping 2 cents and staying and goddamn church like them. No. These niggas been that bitch playing more games and making love to Madden and NBA 29000 and all that bullshit. No. If your woman has to tell you some shit like that, it's already past timing. It's too late already because guess what, fellas? If you handle your business and get your ass up and handle your business, your woman wouldn't have to get on your ass about shit like that or even bring it
Yeah.
up. I'm sorry,
Not.
bro. I'm just giving it a buck.
Yeah.
I was
You
about to
you
say
talking
I
about
don't deal with shit
another
like that.
class of
So
people. Oh, go
yeah.
ahead, Trey. Go
No,
ahead, Trey.
I was about to say I don't deal with shit like that. Like I get what I
Yeah.
want anytime I want it. Like I'm trying to tell you, like I got done and made already. If I say I'm lying, I will be dying if I say I ain't got somebody making me some food and I ain't even there.
Right.
Nigga, I'm trying to tell you, I gave her the food. Yeah, I want you to cook this. I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow. I swear to
Come get
God.
your plate. Come get
I
your
swear,
plate, baby.
ain't no
No,
girl.
That's
Let
I
me
how
got
it's
the
supposed to be,
whole
respond to
Tay.
pot.
Drip.
That's how it's supposed to
The
be.
whole pot,
Come
bro.
get your plate, baby.
I don't got no
No.
girl front of nothing, bro. I don't have those
What type
problems,
of?
bro. I don't
That's
have
what
those
I'm
Yeah.
saying,
problems,
though. I'm just saying, though, if a woman got to tell you some shit like that, I think it's already past due.
bro. I mean, shit. I mean, listen, right? When you working 18 hours, 15 hours, 13, I'm talking about something, bro. I do this every day. Bro, I get what I want. If I call you up, I want something. I'm getting some. If I call you, I want something to eat. You cooking.
You sound spoiled.
No, I'm spoiled in a motherfucker. Yes, I
Yeah.
am. I'm talking about
If
something.
you working 13 plus hours a day, you deserve to be spoiled.
And
And I
then,
said what I
and then
said.
on top,
What's wrong with
No,
that?
no, I
and
don't
then
agree with
on
that.
top of that, and then
That's
on
your
top of that,
choice.
right? And
I
then
didn't
on
make
top
that
of that,
choice.
Damn.
I was about to say, pick a number. 1
No,
through
I didn't make
5.
that choice. That's your
Pick
choice.
pick a number. 1
But
through
what I will
5.
say
I'm
is,
talking about all 5 of my exes. I can call either one of them
we
right
know
now. That's
you
what I
told
want
us.
done.
Okay.
You told
True.
us,
Yeah,
Mr. Trey,
they
that you
gonna
get what you
do it.
want.
I'm spoiled in the
You also
motherfucker.
told us
I
that
don't
lady
pay for my
blocked you in the head.
haircuts.
Hold on,
My
one
sister
mic, y'all.
cut my hair. All that. Oh my God, like what? Man, shit, y'all geeking. I get
Go
what I
ahead.
want. I do what I
Go
want.
ahead. Hold on, Trey. Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead.
Mr. Trey, you told us last time that lady got you in a headlock, so I don't know how much you getting.
But he liked it, though, Chanel.
He did. He couldn't get out though. Remember he said? But
Yeah,
anyway.
he said he liked it.
Hey, and she can put me back in that figure 4 too. So you talking about? Yeah, yeah.
After your 13 hours. Okay, anyway. I was just gonna say, it's a slippery slope, in my opinion, to make or hope that your significant other or the person you date and the person you married to or whatever into a mind reader. It's great to say, because this is what, in my opinion, this is what sometimes women can do. The ones that I know, I don't want to say all women, but it's like you feel like your partner should know to go get you the flowers. You feel like your partner should just automatically know you want this big extravagant, birthday party. You feel like you should know. Like, I'm one of those people. Like, so that's how I know. And it's like I had to learn to be kind of like, no, the guy I'm married to, he's very practical. So he's not thinking the same way I'm thinking. I can promise you every birthday and whatever else he's had has been over the top because that's what I would want. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. And it doesn't matter if it's him or just my friends, my family. That's my love language. So whatever I get you is going to be on my level or greater. That's just how I see it. But he doesn't need all of that.
What's wrong with that, though, Chanel?
No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. What I'm saying is sometimes people can get in their feelings because, okay, let me back that up. I do think it could be problematic if you're assuming that and you're assuming your partner knows what you want and they may not necessarily know what you want. And so then you're setting yourself up for a disappointment because anytime you are set an expectation, the understanding that expectations are the mother of disappointment. Right. So once you do that, you put that out there, you're gonna be disappointed because it might not be exactly what you want, is all I'm saying. So if you have a
but
partner,
you gotta know your finances too, though, right, Chanel?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's all I was going to say. Like, you don't have to be a mind reader, but can you be observant?
No,
If
Shanika,
every
that's
time
no.
hold on, because I let you land your plane.
if every time we go to McDonald's, and I don't even eat McDonald's, but every time we go to McDonald's, I get a number one with no onions. And then I randomly ask you, like, yeah, go. You call me and you like, yeah, I'm finna go stop and get something to eat. I'm gonna go, get McDonald's. And you call me and ask me what I want from McDonald's. I am gonna look at you some kind of way because I'm like, nigga, are you not paying attention to me? Like, I think that's crazy. Like, even with you, like, I know you well enough to know, like, okay, whatever I gift you is gonna be something extravagant because I pay attention to you and I pay attention to how you operate. And it's not about me and what I want when I'm gifting you something. It's about you and what you want. That's just me and how I gift, right? I thinking about you and what you would want. And so I'm gonna pay attention and I'm gonna listen. And so, yeah, you may randomly one day mention, like, yeah, because I like lilies. I love lilies. So that's not me saying go get me flowers, you know what I'm saying? And if you do get the lilies, it hit different because you paying attention to me. Like, you should be observant, not a mind reader, but can you pay attention?
So let me just give you a little bit of context, because I said I'm that person, right? So I'm the one that likes extravagant stuff. Because my husband isn't, he's not gonna wouldn't even occur to him to do something extravagant, especially first years of relationship and marriage
Type shit.
because that's just not who he is. And so I had to learn, it's not necessarily that he needs to buy me something better, but I had to learn that he's not me. He's never going to be me. So the way he operates, even though he loves me and whatever else, is going to be different because that's just not how he's wired. Now he knows.
Thank you. That's what I was just going to say.
Fifth Avenue, and that's probably where you want to start. Okay. So, and also too, let me give just context for this too. It doesn't mean like the everyday stuff. In my opinion, I would say the bigger things, at least for women in my life, would be like the birthdays, the anniversaries.
Chanel.
Like,
Chanel,
you just proved my point.
Shanika, hold on. I just want to give a special shout out real quick, right? Real shit from my boy Emperor Kojak 313, bro. I just want to tell you real talk. Yesterday I had brought you up, bro. Damn, I got emotional. Goddamn, but bro, Drip Nation as a whole, bro, we definitely love you, bro. We praying for you, my nigga. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? We praying for you and mama. And hopefully everything is goddamn put back intact and she recover and she back slapping your ass ASAP. Yes, Lord, because we know you are 6'9" and goddamn it, she gonna slap your ass regardless. But hopefully mama is good. Hopefully y'all fam good, bro. Like we love you, bro. Real shit. So just know we thinking about you. You know what I'm saying? And we definitely shout this shit out every time I come on the stream. I always say something about it. So, yo, we here for you, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, my bad, little baby, because I thought y'all did this already because I got here late. But let me go ahead and play this right quick. Bow down,
Get
itches.
your ass down and lay down. Real shit.
Bow down. And that's a fact. I was going to say, you kind of low-key proved my point because when you first met him, he wasn't on that mindset to think the way that you thought. But over the years, he paid attention to you and he learned you. And now he does better at giving you the types of things that you like because he paid attention to you. That's how you know he fuck with you. And that's all I'm saying. You may not get it right at the very beginning, but once you learn the person that you're with, you are going to become a mind reader. I've been in relationships where all I had to do was just look at your face and I could already tell how you feeling. I probably already know why you feel that way because I'm a part of your life and I know what's going on in your life and I'm already know what to do to make you feel better. Come in and drop them draws.
Oh, damn.
Without you having to ask. That's the whole point in it being in a relationship. I'm going to read your mind. I sure am.
And that's the thing, right, about knowing people, right? Because that shit don't work.
You said your draws or your jaws?
No, she talking about dropping. She talking about some getting right for the get right. But it be like, you feel what I'm saying? For people like me, for real, that shit don't be helping for real. Like I don't even be like, man, shit. Put a basketball in my hand, man. Take me to the goddamn. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, but that's what you talk about. It's all about knowing who you with type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you get home, your outfit, your basketball shorts, your shirt, your pants, your shoe, all that's gonna be laid out for you. And I'm gonna have a bottle of water that's frozen so that by the time you finish the game, you're gonna have a cold bottle of water to drink on. All that shit finna be laid out. Fuck you mean?
Man, everybody's boy,
Go ahead.
I'm
Go
just
ahead,
saying.
bro.
That's why I
Go
don't
ahead, bro.
understand why people say you shouldn't be a mind reader. A little bit, a little
Because
bit.
it takes time.
It does.
But hold on, it takes time to really get to know someone and what they do want, what they don't want. And I'm saying not only about the things that you purchase for them, but like really kind of understanding them and how they operate. You know, if my husband says something and we get into a little tiff or whatever the case may be, I immediately want to fix it because that's how my mind works. He needs 2 days to kind of like chill out and think about it and whatever else.
Shit like that.
If you think you can just if you're putting your partner in a stage unknowingly sometimes of where they have to read your mind, all I'm saying is that could be complicated for your relationship because it's like that person feels like, well, damn, I didn't realize because they don't take it that way. You know what I'm saying? So I could look at my husband and be like, why does it take you 2 days? Blah, blah, blah. But once you learn their process, all I'm saying, that's what I'm referring to is it's not only about like them buying you something or doing something for you. It could be how you operate when you get mad at work or something going on with the kids. Sometimes they just don't know. That's all I'm saying. And then if you think that they should know, that's where the argument will come up, and then the resentment builds and all that. That's really what I'm getting at. The totality of all of it could put you in a situation where you having arguments or fights that you don't even realize you have, and you wake up and you like, why the fuck he ain't talked to me 3 times for the last 3 days, and you don't even know why, and you just like, what the hell? That's what I mean by you can't be a mind reader. You can't expect them to be able to read your mind. That's what I'm saying.
If I don't know you and I just met you and we in the talking stage and we just started dating, then logically that makes sense that I'm not going to be able to read you like that. But if we've been dating 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12 years, you already should know that about me, that it's going to take me 2 days to recuperate from an argument. I'm not talking about people that just met.
Well, hold on. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say real quick. This is very important in most relationships. If I don't like you, it's just like this girl that was unattractive, she was overweight or whatever the case may be, and she rubbed my shoulders. It don't mean the same if that Miss Clarissa or Christy, and I'm gonna shout out my girl. If Christy came and rubbed my shoulders, it don't mean the same. And guys know that. Bro, I promise you, if a person that you are not attracted to and they coming over to your VIP section and all that kind of stuff like that, bro, it don't mean the same. It don't. I don't care how beautiful you think you are and all this kind of stuff like that. I'm just telling you, giving the ism on what a man may think, because there's way more men in here than it is women. But I already know. I mean, Shanika and Chanel and them, yeah, I understand. I can't see the chat or whatever, but
yeah, they
you
think
have
they
to.
run shit. They don't run shit.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, man, that don't mean the same. Man, hey, that's a kiss from my mama type of deal. Man, I'm like, okay, but it means something totally different from somebody you like and somebody you want. I don't care if you got 10 degrees and you got $200,000 or whatever the case may be. Some guys, it doesn't matter to them. That's all we're saying. Get with someone that loves you, likes you, and all that kind of stuff. And it's a beautiful thing. And it sounds like the women that be on this panel and be in the chat sometimes, I promise you, they sound like they found someone that's close to it. And everything ain't perfect. But at the end of the day, man, that's, and Trey, no. Hey, let me address Trey real quick, Drip.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, yeah. Trey in his prime. He can't be no more than 30 years old. He might be, I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna say 28. But at the end of the day, he's speaking like a 28-year-old or a 27-year-old person.
That's
cool. Man, you think I'm gonna be mad about an infant that's being born? I'm like, why the baby ain't talking? And they not saying they need to change their diaper. Why did it? I'm like, man, I promise you I'm not doing that. No disrespect to that dude. That dude got some intellectual things that he sped the clock up. He sped the clock up because he understands it. But at the end of the day, young brother, go broke. All that stuff you talking about and what you're doing, it's a private conversation within men. You got to understand sometimes when we're talking about on these panels, there are women in here. So we have to be conscious of what we're saying. And I mean, if that's your goal to abuse women and make them feel bad and stuff like that, that's okay. That's what you do. But it's men out here like me, Drip, and other people that be on the panel. That's not our thing. And I would never disrespect.
You said abuse.
No, yeah, I'm talking about mental. Yeah, you gotta understand, it's not always physical. I'm saying it's not physical all the time. Sometimes you can mental or verbally abuse a woman, and it can scar them. I mean, I know that. Whether you know it or not,
you can't mentally abuse nobody who you try to get them a hug. They make sure they reiterate that y'all not together. Man, shit. All right. We ain't got to be together. Say less.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm gonna give a shout out to Romello Bankow with the $5 super chat. He said humans subconsciously understand patterns and similarities, and not to see patterns in your mate is wild.
That's crazy work.
Appreciate that support. Somebody else sent a super sticker. I'm still taking donations for my second dimple. It's only 2 stacks because I only need 1 dimple instead of 2. So come on, come through for your girl. Come through for your girl. Come through.
I got it.
Hello. Shout out to Hink too for that $2 super chat. I ain't played the music when you sent that, my bad. But definitely appreciate the love and support.
Nah, Trey, what he's saying is, bro, anybody can be verbally, physically, mentally abused. They ain't gotta be somebody that like you and no shit like that. Like that's just like life shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I see where you going with it, Trey, but you know what I'm saying? 2 Cents was just speaking more like in general type shit for the most part.
But he said he wanted to address me on it. That's why I was like, hold on, wait.
No,
that's why.
Well, the first part might have been towards you, but like I said, I don't think I've like heard you say that you abuse the women. You know what I'm saying?
No, hell no. They get what they want, and I get what I want. That's you feel me? It's a transaction over here.
Right.
You feel me?
I got you.
I understand.
But see, and then again, no, 2 Cents, we can't ever fault Trey for being 26 and thinking the way he think because that's his age limit. Age frame.
Yeah.
That's what
27.
That's what. Okay, 27. My bad. That's what he's seeing. Yeah. That's what he's projecting. That's
I
what's
turned 27 in October. Don't make me a little
I
bit
know.
older.
Okay. My
No,
bad.
I got you.
I got you. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? We can't fault him for moving the way he moved. You know what I'm saying? Trey ride dirt bikes at 12 o'clock, the motherfuckers. We can't fault him for riding dirt bikes 12 o'clock. Some motherfuckers can't pop a wheelie on nothing. But that's just his crime. You know what I'm saying? That's just his age era. That's what's going on. That's what he see. And that's what's working for him. So that's why I always say, 2 Cents, if it worked for you, hey, let it work for you, brother.
Yeah, I would never. I didn't fault him. Nothing he do. I'm not faulting him. Yeah, you know what we're saying.
I ain't saying we faulted him. I'm just saying nobody can just say, "Oh, Trey young, he gonna do young shit." No, Trey young, he's doing what he's seeing. He's been taught. He's doing what's best. That's working for him. Clearly, it's working for him. I mean, he ain't fucked up. Don't sound like, but you know, I know we're a little older than Trey, so you know we gonna say something a little different, and that's cool too. But you know, that's why everybody. Values and morals and shit really kind of matter sometimes because you can really learn a lot. So, you know what I'm saying? 2 Cents might have told you something to where you can avoid that shit in your, you know what I'm saying, near future type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, facts.
Trey know what I was saying. Man, I never cut him on here like that. Bro, you are in your prime. If you don't take advantage of your prime, talk to any man and any woman, I promise you, they got some regret or resentments. They's like, dang, I wish I would have did this, or I wish I would have did that. I ain't saying be a degenerate. I'm not preaching that. I would never preach that to him. But the dude, when I listen to him, he has in it some intelligence to him. I know he understands the game. Somebody gave it to him. I didn't give it to him. You didn't give it to him. The dude understands it. He know he can't go broke. He knows he can't be unattractive. He know he can't just say what the heck he want to any female and stuff like that. Because most guys know it be females that you would have been with. You don't talk yourself out of it. All the time.
Most definitely. But yeah, I was about to say, no, you right about that. But it's only one female that you can say anything to, and her name is Shiesty Bomb. You feel like?
Oh man, yeah. I wish I could say I'm gonna unblock her because it was a couple of months ago. I can't see her text anymore, but she was very offensive on things she say, and she's like. The female JP, no disrespect for saying that, but at the end of the day, she can be on it.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh man.
You
yeah.
Wow.
How you gonna say the female JP and be like no disrespect? You can't say those two phrases in the same sentence.
Hey, when you say no disrespect, when you say no disrespect, oh, trust me, the disrespect is coming. I don't know what she says or what she ever typed. I only known Drip and people like Freezing them only for a couple of months. And I seen a couple of people, man, they be saying some crazy. I immediately blocked them. But at the end of the day, man, they free to say what they want. I'm an adult. I ain't got to put up with it. Just like I'm saying, I ain't got to stand in no line when I show up at the club. When I think,
look, we gonna have Shiesty Bomb in the kitchen cooking.
Yeah. I ain't never seen her.
I'm gonna bring you a plate too. She gonna cook.
I know
both
she
of
cook.
us. You heard me? I got you. You don't worry about it.
Yeah. I know she get down, but I ain't trying to cut no female like that. I seen what she said a couple of months ago, but I can see what people say in the text after the fact. But I never have to deal. You know the beauty in that, bro? I know she say, I've been on different shows and she cut. I know she cut me. I can just see y'all responses on what she's saying. I ain't got to deal with that. You know, it's like life is good and I'm good. My girl good. Christy, shout out to you. I know you probably listening right now. Hey.
Let me hear another name other than Christy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, because wasn't it Beverly the other day?
Who's Beverly?
I don't know. I just made up a name, but I could have sworn it was another name. I'm gonna be a hater. I'm gonna be a whole hater. Let me hear somebody else's name pop up other than Christy.
Yeah,
and this
you stop that shit, Shamika. I got to deal with it when some shit go down.
That's messed up.
You hear that shit?
You about to call me?
You hear that shit, Drip?
If my phone ring right now.
I just made that up. If you watch it, Christy, I just made that up. I was just playing.
I know.
Don't take me serious.
Oh my
man.
Hey, I know you holding it down too, Sis. I know you holding it down.
You hear that
That's
shit,
dirty
Drip?
work. That's dirty work.
Shanika, come on, Shanika. That's my blood. Come on, Shanika.
Christy, this Drip, that's all we hear. Your shit come through the phone. Don't worry about it.
H-Town in the building.
Yeah. Damn, Drip.
Oh my God.
Shanika went there, man, and I'll be on the phone all night talking to him.
Oh my God.
Come on, Shanika.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, wait a minute, Shanika.
Hey,
Drip, can you regulate this for a second, brother, please?
Bad business. Somebody drop Shanika real quick.
He said, hey, Drip, say, drop her for free. That's not what Drip say. Man, boy, that just went crazy. Shanika, why would you say that?
Damn.
I'm going to leave. Yeah.
Nah, Shanika, you know you the sweetheart. But Shanika, why do you do that? He in the house with his legs.
Y'all don't know me. Y'all don't know me. When my homeboys be riding me and they answer the phone and it sound like they talking to a girl, like I done hit them with the who the fuck is that? Like I be in the background hating on their ass hard as hell.
That's low.
Wow.
That's low. Shanika, that was low. That's low. That's cold blooded. That's cold blooded.
No, I was about to say, and that's exactly why. Yeah. That's
Hey,
exactly why I
salute
got the
Trey
best
Trey.
friend that I got. I ain't even gonna lie. Shout out to my best
Salute
friend because
Trey
she be
Trey.
doing shit like that all the time. I be dying. I ain't gonna lie. I be rolling.
Hey man, but don't do that with my family because I got to be the one to damn deal with it. Man,
You
don't
do
do
that
that.
too,
Do that
Black
with
Beauty?
your
Oh my God.
Yes.
homeboys.
I'm not
Do
the
that
only
with
one
your
that ain't
homeboys.
shit.
Do that
That's
with your
I be
dirty.
fucking
homeboys.
with their ass. I don't care. Yup.
That's
It be
dirty.
funny though.
That's
It be
dirty.
funny. It be funny
That's
though. I
dirty.
ain't gonna lie. It definitely be funny, especially when they figure out who it
Yeah,
is and they be like,
yeah,
Nah,
"Oh
nah.
my,
It
yeah.
ain't
yeah."
funny.
She
It's
told
not
me.
funny when it's your blood, bro. Hell
Yeah, yeah.
no.
I mean
That
that.
shit ain't
Hey,
funny.
no, it's all good. No, no, no. I'm
I
gonna
was
call
just
Nah,
it.
joking.
Shanika
I
the
was
I'm gonna
just
call it.
sweetheart.
It's
teasing.
all good.
Nah,
I
Shanika
was
the
just
sweetheart.
teasing.
I know
I
Shanika the
know. I
sweetheart.
know.
She's a sweetheart, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Black Love. But
But
yeah, I
she's
want to
still
play
diabolical. She's still
No, I
diabolical.
was about
Man,
to
fuck
say, but
that.
see, the thing is,
Rubs hand like Birdman.
the thing is, see,
Man,
when you got a family that play like crazy, like I'm trying to tell you, like my cousins be on it too. I'm trying to tell you, like it be wild, bro. Like I'm trying, like it be wild. Like yeah, I'm trying to tell you, like, but it
Especially
be
family
funny
Black
though. Like
Beauty.
it be too
Definitely getting
funny.
their ass.
Like oh my god,
yeah.
like it just be like it. Especially when you be
Hey,
sitting there trying to explain yourself, but you can't stop laughing because
Hey,
yeah.
hey, Trey,
look,
Trey,
I'm
you
trying
say
to tell
I'm
you,
just
like, yo,
playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But you
Hey,
laughing like hell. I'm just playing.
You
Boy,
get
all
that
hell breaks
FaceTime
loose.
quick.
yeah.
That
I'm built like
FaceTime pop
that.
up on the phone like, answer right
Hey,
now, nigga.
no. Hey, Shanika, it's all good. Hey, at the end of the day, it was funny. At the end of the day, I'm gonna get off in a little while and talk to her because I know she listening to the show because I made her subscribe and all that kind of stuff like that. But yeah, that's funny. But it toughens her skin at the end of the day. I'm like, I don't know, Shanika. I'm like, you worrying about her? I'm like, you know how many billions of women out here? I'm like, stop. It's water. Women are water to certain people. I'm like, I can get water. Like, I can get it, but don't do that. Come on. Like, she really thinks that I'm trying to talk to you or something like that. If she thought something like that, I'm like, man, that's it. Come on, man. Get right. Get right.
Nah,
I need
it's
it.
definitely nothing like that. Like
No, I know
it
it
just be
ain't. I
all
know it
jokes
ain't.
and shit. That's all that
I
shit be, just
know.
jokes.
I know.
I don't know. I think I'm a little funny, a little bit, just a little bit. Even
You
just if
are
it's just
funny.
to
I
me,
like
boy.
you.
I
I
laugh
like
at my
when you.
own jokes all the time. I don't care. I grew
I,
up in a family full of people that ain't shit though. Like
yeah.
all they do is jokes. All they do is crack jokes on each other, on other people. Like it's not. Yeah, you can't come
I'm a
around us
clown
and you
master.
take a joke.
I clown the best of them. I promise you. And that's a skill of mine that I know I can do better than most people. If that's what you want to do, I'm like, I ain't worrying about you call me a punk, a pussy, or none of that stuff like that. I ain't even worrying about that. Man, I can cut you way deeper than that. And make you laugh at the same time. But if you want to take it to another level, we can take it to another level. But you got to understand, it's some people in my life, in my family, they will not tolerate it. He said, what? He did this? Hey, I don't know if you've seen the show Mobland. Hey, yeah, bro. They don't play that. They don't
Hey,
play that.
hey, Drip. Man, that's why I would never bring my wife on this shit because motherfucker, somebody said some slick shit like that, boy, that motherfucker. I'm like, Drip, Drip. I'm calling Drip. He way in Houston. I'm calling my brother. He way in dang on Texas too. And I'm like, what the hell? They like, man, I heard what that motherfucker said. You called somebody else's name? Oh, really? That's
Oh,
what we getting down. Oh, hell no,
oh.
man. My wife don't play the smoke. That motherfucker prior service, 18th Airborne Corps, that go to the ranges and all that. You out your mind. Man, hell no, Shanika. Yeah, now that's why I can play around on here, because ain't no way you say that shit. My wife, I would never tell her where I'm at on this YouTube shit,
I
man,
mean,
because she be like, oh, really? You get
yeah.
it first and she get it later. Take me to her. I'm like, whoa. I'm
Hey,
like,
Drip.
shit.
Hey, let me say this, but I'm about to call in just a second. but what I'm about to say to you, I run it. I run this shit. At the end of the day, I still run this shit. I don't care nothing about nothing she thought and this, that, and other. I'm a man of integrity. I got character, morals, and ethics.
When did that start?
No, that's all what I've been doing throughout my life. Now, in my 20s and 30s, it's something totally different.
I know, bro. I know, bro. In my 20s and
You just
30s, bro,
fucking
we
with
was
me.
hell.
I heard your
I'm not
voice.
just messing with you, brother. I'm
I
just messing
know.
with you, bro.
And you have to understand when somebody's being lighthearted with you sometimes,
Right.
or
It don't.
a ugly woman, and I mercy flirt with her. I mean, it was a mercy flirt.
Oh shit! Mercy flirt, Drip. We got another term. A mercy flirt.
A mercy flirt.
No,
Love
Feeling
it.
that. I'm so feeling that.
That's
I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
I'm about that.
Listen, that's a old when that go back to the day where I only talked to you because I felt bad.
You still do that. You still do that to this day.
To
You
this
still
day.
do that. Bro, stop it. But I'm about to get off here because my brother on here, ain't no way y'all about to get a double dose of arteries on here like that. Because my brother sound, I did not know he sounded exactly like me on the internet. I promise you I didn't know that. But at the end of the day, brother, I appreciate you coming on. I've been on just listening for a while. Oh, somebody said mercy flirt. Yeah, you know what a mercy flirt is. I'm like, man, I'm just trying to look out for the cookout type of
Look
deal.
out for the cookout.
Yeah, I'm
man,
looking out for the cookout.
Man. Yeah, man. I love you, man. And
I
love y'all.
Show.
I love you, bro.
All right.
But and on that note, we gonna get back to the video a little bit because I think that this is a somewhat interesting, even though it may be a little trite, but I still think it's an interesting conversation. So
it is. Let's go.
That's what they're doing.
That's what.
That's
So
what
listen.
All right, so let Willie go ahead and cook for a second. Let Willie go ahead and cook for a second and then we got
That's literally what you just did. It's happening. We have
No, I brought up the
I
stats.
promise you, I'll give you a chance to respond. This is what you just did. We have an employee shaming other men for not being employers. You are an employee saying that if black man, if you're not the master, then what are you doing? And then you're looking down on them based on exactly what you said. But to further disprove what you're saying, you said that women go to school for a bunch of health degrees, right? I think that's common sense. So then, according to your logic, we shouldn't respect CNAs because they're not nurses. We shouldn't respect nurses because they're not physician's assistants. And because of that, like the shaming language you use, it shows how you really feel. There's nothing wrong with it. I think the only problem that I have personally is just stand on it because you're.
Hold on, real quick. I ain't wanted to get too far. What up, Tyranny?
Hey, what's up, you guys?
Hey, gorgeous. Kiss the
Hey,
baby from me.
Tyranny. How's the baby doing? How you doing?
Always feeding. I'm sick of feeding, and I'm doing good.
Feed that baby.
Yes, ma'am.
But yeah, he kind of low-key chewed her ass up, though, because he was like, you got an employee shaming other employees for not being the employer. Jeez.
Yeah, sometimes we do ask. It's crazy how you want someone to be on level 90 and you're not even on level 90. I mean, you got to be humble, man. So if you want you a high earner, become a high earner, and you'll find more high earners. But yeah, that's it.
Clock it. CNAs deserve respect. Nurses deserve respect. Everybody from the top to the bottom, all the way down to the janitor. Not even saying that they're the bottom, because that doesn't exist to me, right? But most people think that way. Nah, everybody deserves respect.
Everybody deserves respect. I agree with that too.
Tyranny, if you were, if your man had a job where he was making decent money, maybe not necessarily the money that you would want, but he making decent money where y'all straight, and he tells you, I don't want to get a promotion, I'm not really interested in that, I'm good where I'm at, are you gonna be okay with that?
No, to be honest with you, no. I don't like comfortability. I don't like comfortability. I don't like it when my partner becomes comfortable, because it doesn't allow us to grow. Now I'm not gonna knock him for what he does. Like, okay, you know, when I met my husband, he was a cook / server. So I'm not gonna knock you for what you do, but I am going to encourage you to grow. So if I see that you're just getting comfortable, I'm gonna get bored. But I'm a Gemini. We get bored quick anyway.
So even if he came to you, even if he came and told you, you know, I got my little small business here, I'm passionate about it, this makes me happy, you would still be like, nah, I need you to want to do better.
That's just tyranny. Yeah, I want to see you.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, if that's your preference, then that's okay. Like, if you want someone ambitious, absolutely date someone ambitious. But would you? I think the problem just comes in when you take somebody that isn't ambitious and you try to force them into doing things that you want them to do, and you mask it under the guise of I'm being supportive.
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, that's the problem a lot of us women have is we always see potential. It's always that potential word that be screwing us up because we can see a man that's comfortable for what he does, but we be like, ooh, he got potential. So I can make him better. I can make it better. If that man don't want to grow, that needs to be a conversation that you guys have when you're dating, when you're courting. You know, that way you're not wasting your time. But yeah. Like I just encourage my husband to go to trade school and become something. And he said, yeah, I would like to do that. So I could work.
Would you hold it down while he went to school?
Yeah.
Okay. Who was that saying that was you?
Yeah, Shanika, I'm gonna tell you real quick. It's amazing to me, right? And tyranny is different, and you know the way she thinks, right? Which she's spot on. And you know, she's like, okay, I'm gonna encourage him to do this. So I know I gotta hold it down because he can't work all these hours and still go to this trade school. But I'm gonna tell you this: how can you tell somebody else to be better when you're not getting better? You're gonna put it all on one side of the fence. Oh, but you the man. I'm like, shit. I'm like, okay. I never had an issue in my family, you know, with my wife. I've been married for over 30-something years, man. But I always went up the goddamn ladder, right? Because that's who I am. I meet people that y'all throw in the trash. And y'all didn't teach them anything, and y'all send them to me in the military. Y'all send them to me. To assume that everybody has the same mentality, man, the same mindset, we got to be foolish. But hey, I land my plane there.
What up, G up with 2 eyes? What up, James? Go ahead, Tierney. You got it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's how a lot of women lose their man because, bro, you got to look like you guys know. My husband is 8 years younger than me. I know there's competition out there, but I'm not gonna let there be. You know, I gotta keep up for him too because I know another woman is gonna be trying to quit to get what I got. So, and not saying that he going nowhere, but that's just my mental. So, I mean, ladies, if y'all want to keep your husband, my pastor used to tell my mama then when I was growing up, the same way you got him is the same way you keep him. So, and that's right. That's the mentality I grew up on. So we can't have our men excel and become a welder or an HVAC worker, and we still not doing much. That's not going to make him motivated. His eyes is going to start wandering. That's just it is what his eyes is going to start wandering.
I can't.
I
cannot.
I want to hear from Smitty and Miss Joy in the building.
Oh, hey, Smitty, salute, Miss Joy.
I digress. My mic is muted.
I digress. My mic is muted.
I undigress. Let's go.
Y'all ain't shit.
Nah, man.
Some respect to the homie.
Yeah, they pay homage.
Yeah,
that's how I see it. I'm just being facetious.
That's all I see. I mean, you know.
Yes, we love it.
That I would have brought you guys some potato salad had I known we was doing gifts. Let Joy go first.
Yeah. God damn it, Smitty,
you going to hell for that.
Salad, God damn it.
Don't put the raisins in it. Don't put the raisins in it. Don't put the raisins in it, Smitty.
Yeah.
Bro, we don't do raisins. We do craisins. That's right. We take it a step above. Go ahead, Rob.
Ooh.
I don't know what the fuck.
Hey, Miss Joy. What up, Miss Joy? Miss Joy. Miss Joy.
What up, Miss Joy? In the building.
Imp says, my late grandma used to tell the ladies, either handle your business with your man or another chick will.
What's they call the clean up lady? But the clean up woman.
That's it right there.
I cannot.
That's that shit right there.
I don't believe in none of this.
I like a clean up.
Go ahead, Chanel.
I cannot.
What's what I say wrong, Miss
What's
Chanel?
wrong?
I just
Go ahead,
can't.
Chanel.
It's such toxic conditioning to tell to only hold. It's this whole thing about like a man could be a bachelor for 29, 35, 40 years, and when he doing his bachelor or whatever it is, he's sticking and moving, everything moving. And he's just the man, he's just the bachelor, he's sowing his royal oats. If a woman chooses to do that, she a hoe. It doesn't matter that she got married, she's still a hoe. Hold on.
Says who though?
I have a point.
Okay.
Says Coach
Life
Ferg.
be
He ain't on the
lubricant,
chat today.
baby.
I mean, he ain't on the thing today. Says Coach Ferg. But anyway, but then so the woman, even though she gets married, she's still a hoe. The man, once he gets married, he's a married man. No one gives a shit about his hoe days. And so that's the type of toxic condition I'm talking about, to tell women that you need to be doing all this extra shit because some other woman might come in and take your man. If she can take you, then go with her. You clearly don't belong with me. Like I cannot. It's like craziness to put a woman on standby. On standby. Like I don't have to do that. If you really want to be with me, then you ain't even looking her way. That's the way I see it. I'm not saying people can't change or outgrow their partner, but they don't do that to men.
That's false.
They don't.
I gotta give you some pushback on that. I'm sorry.
False, Chanel. I ain't
Go ahead, Trey.
because no, Chanel,
If you don't do whatever it is,
I got it after you, Trey.
your wife wants you to do. If you don't do the stuff your wife wants you to do, then you gonna lose your wife. Y'all ain't ever heard that in y'all life. Stop.
That is a
Stop
false narrative. That
it is not.
If you
you ain't never.
hold
This
on, wait,
girl
time
just
out.
this young lady. I'm sorry.
that is a
Let me
false
get
narrative.
Trey
If
cook.
you want somebody, no. If
Hold
you
on,
want
wait,
somebody,
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me reset this shit. Hold on. Let her make a goddamn point. Come on,
sorry. No, I was just gonna say I'm responding to the young lady and some of the things that she, said she heard her pastor or whomever say as she was growing up. And I get it, I heard the same exact things, right? But then one day I wised up and was just kind of like, if the man can, if this woman over here can take you, then you belong with her. So that means you're not really focused on us at that time. I'm not saying that people don't have ups and downs in their marriages or whatever the case may be. But this idea that women are always supposed to be on guard for other women trying to not take their man, that's ludicrous to me. We wouldn't tell men that. We encourage them. We tell them, yeah, go out there and be a bachelor. He's just doing whatever. And it's accepted in our society. It is not accepted for women to do that. All I'm saying is do what's best for you in your marriage. Don't worry about everybody else outside of your marriage. That's it.
But you're talking about a bachelor in marriage is okay.
No, I'm saying I was making a point about how men can be whatever and women aren't allowed to be that. Is all I was really saying.
Drip, you ain't
all
got
right,
that.
Trey.
I was just saying, like, all right, that is completely false, right? Because you can want somebody.
Oh shit!
What happened to Trey?
Look at God.
Let me go after Shanika.
See you later, baby.
Look at God.
Let me go after Shanika.
Nah, I get the skip. No, but I agree.
I'm good. Go ahead.
I agree. No, it's never bashing and it's never judgment. It's just conversation at the end of the day. And I need y'all to understand that with me, despite how my tone may sound. But with regards to that, I totally agree with what you're saying as far as like, if you fuck with me, then, then you should fuck with me. And if somebody else can come and take you, they can have you. I definitely agree with that. Like, I'm not finna be sitting here jumping through fiery hoops just to keep up with somebody else that's trying to, slide their way in. Like, if you fuck with me, you're not even gonna be paying them no attention. You're gonna be focused on me. I get that. I agree. But all I'm saying is, I don't think that is one-sided as far as just women should be the only ones putting forth effort. It should be both. Parties always. You should. I believe in continuous dating. Like, you can't sit here and do the most to get this nigga because you was crushing on him. You calling him every day, walking 5 miles. We was just talking about you willing to stand outside his window with the boombox held up high in the sky when y'all fighting when you first get with him, and then 10 years later you totally flip the script to where you're not putting forth any effort at all to keep that person interested in you or just at least show them how you feel about them. Like, that's what I think that
everybody is talking about. Like, you got to keep that same energy. Don't let it just continuously decline to a point where I feel like I'm here by myself and you sitting right next to me and you just not even paying me no attention because you just got so comfortable with me being here that you just know I'm never leaving.
Yeah.
And that happens a lot.
There's nothing wrong with that. The only issue I had is when she said it, and it's not an issue with you, young ma'am. I can't see your name.
No, you're good.
The only issue that I had with
my
her
baby
statement,
mama, she's had my baby. I'm the pepper.
Oh, okay. The only reason that the only issue I had is if you notice, she didn't say the same thing about
Drip, you
the
going
man.
to hell.
She only talked
that's
about
cool.
how
I'm the uncle.
well, another woman could take your man. If she said the same thing, she
Uncle's
was holding
better,
men
Drip.
to that same standard, then I'm good with it. But our society
Absolutely. Another man can take a woman from another man. That happens all the time.
I'm saying that to her point of view in terms of what she learned as a child, like how I learned that. I heard the grown people talking about that same exact thing. And that's the only issue I had with the statement is that our society doesn't make it. They allow the double standard.
I mean, no, yeah, I was just talking to what he had responded. But
No, 100%.
Like, even my husband told me now he's in competition with older men and younger men. Yes, you are. So keep up. I mean,
wait,
Drip.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
That part.
Damn. Okay,
yeah,
go ahead.
he's younger than me. So, and I don't mind the younger guys. So he understands, bro. Like, I need you to keep fine, keep sexy, bro. Have we seen Aaron Pierre? Fuck you, mean?
Ooh.
Real
Damn.
Yes, honey.
Listen.
Y'all laugh bopping. Stop it.
Yeah.
Anyway, like we said, we jumped.
But I don't know. I feel like it's always gonna be a double standard because if he come and tell you that you need to lose some weight, it's a fucking problem.
Yeah.
No, it ain't, because I'm gonna get my motherfucking ass a Peloton and it's go time. Niggas be sensitive on that bullshit. If you know you need to drop some pounds, drop some motherfucking pounds. Period. Like, it is what it is.
What's his name, Pierre?
No, she was talking about a man saying that to her.
Aaron Pierre, that's Pasa. What's up?
What's his last name? Pierre?
Yeah.
Okay, well, what's his first name?
Not a problem, Drip. If my husband came to me and said, babe, could you lose some weight? Because I
I'm
love
talking about if the woman told a man that, Tierney, like, niggas need to stop getting their feelings and just take heed, bro. She trying to goddamn show you something, tell you something that nobody can motherfucking see but her.
Yeah.
And she's clearly with you at these times that you might be doing something that you might not normally do, and she caught it. Like, I mean, I'm just
Never
saying,
do
bro,
it in
like,
reverse.
we gotta
Never do it in
we gotta
reverse.
be like observant to the people who we love, bro. Fuck all this small talk shit.
Not you
Real
never
shit.
do it in reverse.
Clock it. Clock
never
it.
do it in reverse.
Like, all that small talk shit, you need to be bitching about petty shit. Well, she said go get the job. Well, if she gotta tell you to go get that motherfucker, well, nigga, it's past due. Like, come on, fellas. Like, women too. We gotta accept that shit for what it is. Keep your head high and goddamn through. Like, keep moving. Like, just
that's what a real power couple is. A real power couple is ones that put power within themselves. So, bro, I'm a uplift you, and I need you to uplift me. What does it say? Iron sharpens iron.
Come on.
Okay. So, I mean,
I know, girl. Yes.
Oh shit! What up, Hink? What up, Hink? What up?
Hello, Jimmy with the sideways. God damn it. Shout out to my boy Hink in the
Hey,
building.
salute Hink. Man, what world are we living in?
How y'all doing?
What's up, Hink?
Hey,
Come down, my boy.
he came up. Now we can play the video. Hink is up here.
Now watch this shit. Watch this, Hink. Now you come up here with this goddamn. Hold on, Hink. You got me messed up.
Hold on, Mr.
You just
Hink.
wait. Hold on.
What did you say? Can you say it again? I didn't hear you.
Don't play with me.
Hey, Drip, no
Yeah,
voice
I got that
enhancement.
motherfucker. I got that
No voice
motherfucker.
enhancement.
Shit.
I knew you were gonna do it, Drip.
What's up, Hink?
Mr.
Ain't nothing happening. What's going on? You good?
Yeah, cooling like a mug, trying to get these women.
Hey, Drip. I know Stan ain't gonna let you get through the whole video. I already know.
He not.
Man, I just got back up here. They've been in here talking for an hour. I was on the phone handling some business. I just literally came back up here. And they still ain't hit play.
Hink for president, yeah. He got you.
We
Yeah,
played
they still ain't hit play.
of it. We played a little bit. A little
A
bit.
couple of seconds. Hink, I've been gone for an hour, bro. It ain't me, Hink. But salute to you, Hink. Hope you and your wife and your family doing well.
Have mercy. Oh my.
Come on, Miss Joy.
So Hink, we gotta ask you. Your wife coming to you and say, you know what, baby, I know you a plumber, you doing your thing, we good, but I want you to be a master plumber. I think you could do it. How you feel about that?
I could receive it from my wife though, but some stranger, I don't give a shit about what she say.
Thanks.
Say it again for the people that's deaf in the back.
Thanks.
But encouragement is encouragement. Who cares who it comes from? I mean, if I
It matters. It matters.
Ooh,
that's what I said.
Matters.
The rejection of it. Yeah.
You don't know what their motive is behind it. Are they trying to be sarcastic, nasty, belittling? So you got to worry about all of that. So if you're gonna sit there and tell me, try to belittle me while you saying it, yeah, that's a problem. I can't receive that from you.
That's real.
But if my wife, yeah, I'm gonna receive everything she say. You know why? Because I know she comes in love. I know she's sincere. I know her in the right place. She ain't on that bullshit. Somebody like you on some bullshit. So I know I ain't gonna receive it from you.
Right.
Well, let us know.
What up, Travel One?
Hey, but I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. When I was getting ready to transition out of the uniform, I reached out to him and I said, "Hey, bro, I need your guidance, right?" And I'm older than him, and all this. I said, "Man, I got this and this and that," and then I landed this other thing, right? But that's people that have your best interests at heart. I don't forget y'all with all that clickety clack. You want us all to fail anyway. We see it on every panel.
Y'all think that everybody wants y'all to fail?
No, we said no. I'm not talking about you, Tyranny, but we see it on panel to panel. Man, I reach out to him often. This he said, "Hey, brother, this, and that." He said, "Bruh, all right." And then I told him I landed this. He said, "All right, brother, good job." That's it.
But Stan, you can't let
somebody
nobody
got
on
your
the
best.
panel deter what you got going on in real time, and though, right? Or am I
Not
tripping?
a panel, man.
Oh,
I
okay.
talked to him off the panel.
No, but you
He
said that's what we hearing on the panels. That's what you said, right?
No, I said on the panels, that's what he was saying. That these y'all could be doing all that clickety clack. They don't have your best interests at heart. Some may, whatever. But when I talk to him, I can call him right now and I can talk to him. It's just that, man, you got to make sure you make the right connection. That's the only thing I'm saying.
That I've allowed people to down talk me and it mess up my security. I feel I get insecure. I ain't gonna count. Like, especially a lot of women, they talk so much stuff about me on space, and it be messing with my mind sometimes. So I'm guilty of that. But I mean, if someone's encouraging me, like, Tierney, you should do more. You should. I'm not gonna, even if they were hating. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, my husband, he's different.
That's crazy.
My only question is it a bad thing to be average?
Hell no.
Nope, that's how they came up with the word, right?
Come on, Miss Joy.
What's average? To do what everybody else do?
Just
or because the question what I was saying earlier, and I'm curious for your guys' perspective. When I worked for the state, I ran across a lot of people that were like, "I'm good in my position. I don't want a promotion. I'm good where I'm at." Because I was the one that was always trying to encourage people to do more and be better. And, I was that one like, "Hey, you should apply for this, blah, 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 whatever." And they'd be like, "Nah, I'm good where I'm at. I like it. I'm happy. I'm good." And so that's when I was thinking like, how does your spouse feel about that? And a lot of them like, my spouse in a good place. We good. We comfortable. We decent. And we good. But apparently it seems like nowadays, if you are okay with where you are, you're considered complacent, and that's a negative thing. And I just feel like if everyone, everybody can't be a CEO, and it's okay.
The difference I feel like is really if my goal is to be a I guess a person. What are those people called? Oh God. Okay, if my goal is to be the store manager at Kroger or Walmart, whatever, if that's my goal, then that's not mediocre or average for me because that was my goal. But if my goal is to have 3 master's degrees and I get those 3 master's degrees and own my own business, then I've met my goal. That doesn't necessarily make me average. I always say God made us original, so why are you trying to be a copy? You know what I'm saying? But our country, well, the world is built on routines, so we all follow the same routine. You know, go to school, get educated, or get a trade, or, you know, get married, have children, on and on and on to the next. So I wouldn't necessarily say it's anything wrong with it if that's where you want to go with your life. How can somebody tell you that you're not doing enough if you're happy with what your life is? You not doing enough could be to someone like me, you being, you know, a lifeguard. I'm like, I wouldn't want that. That's not gonna get me on my vacation to the Turks and the Caicos. But that doesn't mean that you're wrong because that's what you want for your life. You know what I mean? And it doesn't mean it's wrong if I want to be the president of the United States. If that's my goal, some people, that's the ultimate goal. Not for me.
But you know the problem with doing it for too long is you become different. Like when I had my daughter 5 years ago, I met this nurse and she was so bright. She was just happy. I will never forget her. But then when I just had my most recent daughter a couple of weeks ago, it was the same nurse and she just looked so depressed. And it's like, she was like, she's been here for 17 years and she just looks unhappy. So it's like, if you're in the same position for 17 years, or from my perspective, it was 5, because that's when last time I seen her. And now you're becoming angry and annoyed, you got attitude. You need to find something else to do. You know, you done got comfortable, but now your attitude is nasty. So that's why I don't agree with getting comfortable, because where's the growth? What do you mean? What do you?
But you're assuming her unhappy has to do with her job. It could be she found out her mom's dying of cancer. Her unhappy could be she getting a divorce. Her unhappy could be her son is now in prison for 17 years for something. You never know why that person is where they are. So it's probably best to ask. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know. I'm not saying you're wrong about your assessment because I don't know you and I don't know her. But I'm just saying you can't really assume why someone looks the way they do. You never know. Yeah, I walk around all day looking happy, and I had to. I one of my patients died yesterday while I was at work. So you know what I'm saying. But you wouldn't know because I'm walking around happy every day. You know. So I'm just saying, but I'm different. So there's that. So
yeah, no, I understand. No, me and her talk. She didn't mention, not that she had to, but that's just what I noticed in people that's been in their jobs a long time. Is that become aggravated and they just got attitudes, and it's like, if you're not happy here, keep it pushing, bro. Go find something else to do.
Right. But what if they are happy?
Nah, you know someone happy.
No, I'm saying though, but what if you met someone and they were passionate about what they did and they were like, I'm cool right here where I'm at, but you felt like, you know, they could be better. Would you be okay with them doing what they're doing?
I mean, like I said, if it was my husband, no. But if it was somebody else, hey, if this makes you happy, be happy as long as you're happy. But don't be here, ma'am, for 7 years and giving me attitude. I didn't do nothing to you. Okay, if you don't like your job, go and find something else to do. But I mean, like I said, in my relationship, I'm going to always encourage my partner to be better. I'm going to always give him a better idea. Even if it's not his job. Okay, you cool here. Let's fix our credit. Let's go on vacation. Let's do something better.
What up, Southern girl in the building? What it do? Lena Love says she may just be tired.
I was just reading that.
Hey, Drip, but I'll say this real quick, is that whenever you stand beside Elon Musk, you're a peasant. You stand behind you got your own company. You're a peasant. So what is the levels? I don't get it. But if you concentrate on the relationship, are we good? Are we working together? No matter what's going on in the mix. Man, because you go in them rooms and them jokers billionaires, millionaires. And man, but I got my wife, right? Right, man. That's why I'm with, man, you're going to have to clip this because I'm agree with Chanel. It's about your relationship. And man, if you cool with what y'all doing, go. But man, because everybody looks like a peasant standing next to other people. Are y'all things working out? All them guys got divorces. All them guys' children are wayward. It's up for you to figure out. And again, welcome to America. You got the right to choose to be good or bad.
No, for sure.
Are we going to finish the video or are we going off of this topic?
You said what?
Are we finishing the video or are we going off of this topic?
Finish the video.
Well, you gotta put yourself on mute, Trinity, so we can finish the video, man.
I'm on mute right now.
She over there rambling.
Pop your collar, Hink.
You gonna say
now Hink's up here, so he can, because he was there.
Hold on, I got you.
Thing if that journeyman electrician isn't a master, then it takes 4 years. And every year you have to get 2,000 hours of experience. That's 8,000 hours of experience you have to become a master electrician or a plumber or anything, because you also disregarded the actual structure of how apprenticeships work. And again, so if a black man, why does he not want to be a master electrician? Cool. Just make sure you apply that logic to yourself, because one of the things that it's like, it bothers me a lot when I see so many employees shaming other people for being okay with being employees.
Oh my God, that boy cooked on him.
That shit was crazy, right?
Yes, he did.
I said that earlier.
These sophisticated, normal parking ass niggas, they ain't even got parking spots at their job talking shit. Get your ass out that, man. Let me press that. Boy, this boy cooked. Hold on, this boy cooked. Let me bring him back one more time. Shout out to Lapeef, because when I first got here, I thought that Lapeef was a network, and that's this man's last name. Shout out to JR. God damn. Let's go. Shit.
Then it takes 4 years. And every year you have to get 2,000 hours of experience. That's 8,000 hours of experience you have to become a master electrician or a plumber or anything, because you also disregarded the actual structure of how apprenticeships work. And again, so if a black man, why does he not want to be a master electrician? Cool. Just make sure you apply that logic to yourself, because one of the things that it's like, it bothers me a lot when I see so many employees shaming other people for being okay with being employees.
I did not shame you. I just motivated you.
You can't shame me. This isn't personal to me at all.
Let me say it slow so you guys can understand.
No, don't say it slow. Just say it the way it makes sense.
Wow.
So, Trinity, do you see what I'm talking about when people's intention? And did you just hear what she said? Let me say it slow. Now she's being sarcastic. She's trying to be belittling somebody. That's not cool. So now I'm supposed to accept and receive what she's saying to me like it's a way of her motivating. Now she's not trying to motivate us. She's just trying to hold, trying to hold a certain standard that she probably wouldn't hold it to herself. We also talked about that later on when we talked about her. She's talking about she's a teacher. I said, well, why don't you try to be a principal, assistant principal? You want us to be the top at the plumbing field, then you need to be at the top at the education field. That's either a principal, assistant principal, or even go any further than that. How about you try to be a superintendent? But all then that they came up with some bullshit ass excuses.
A director of the board.
So the chat says, well, go ahead, Trinity.
No, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
So please don't take this negative. But when we look at employees, we mostly see our people. It's not a lot of us that are in higher positions. And I don't feel like she's trying to attack black men, but I feel like she's saying, hey, we have an opportunity to be higher, but we're comfortable. That's why I'm not cool with comfortability. She's saying that we get these jobs and we get comfortable at being at these positions, but we have an opportunity to help our people if we just moved up.
So I'm a respectfully agree with you saying as far as what you saying, but as far as how she coming off bullshit.
Bullshit. Oh, bullshit. Oh, bullshit. Oh, bullshit.
I mean, I'm gonna say this.
I'm gonna talk slow.
I'm gonna say
this. Man, get this.
I honestly think people that's not used to a woman like this that's just how it's going to come back with the feedback. Some women can be obnoxious. Some people can be down to earth, cool, calm, collective. And that's really for the most part, from what I've seen or experienced, how it's been kind of cool, down to earth. But you do got some that actually have walked through the fires of hell and came out with degrees and degrees and degrees, and they at the top. It is what it is, and they arrogant as fuck. But at the end of the day,
she's still an employee.
Okay, well, I don't know what she do, but at the end of the day, we got to be able to not get so caught up in our feelings about different shit people say, because everybody's not the same. Man, he could be a goddamn CEO for something. I'm a CEO, staying a CEO, but he business make more money than all three of our shit. We still our own bosses. So some people get caught up and they are bosses. Some people still get caught up in the bullshit. Because a woman saying it is making some of these people feel a little smile. And I don't think that's right.
He said she was a school teacher. He clearly said she was a school teacher.
I ain't hear that. Okay.
You're a school teacher. Why don't you be a principal and all that? And then, but it's a direct punch. And Hank is on the panel, but it's a direct punch. And I'm gonna say it slow. What? What does that mean? I'm gonna say it to you slow. Yeah, man.
You know what that mean when she say I'm gonna say it slow. They say the same shit in the chat.
I know, bro.
I mean, she gotta understand. Now I'm calling down the middle because I don't be on the side shit. But she feels like she's probably being attacked, or she might have to stand on the sisterhood or the womanhood type shit. You know how that shit go. She the only one popping her shit up there. So she gotta continue to pop it to make her point. But at the end of the day, I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that she's saying. But at the end of the day, there are people like this, and there's somebody for them. That's all I'm saying.
And wasn't he being condescending when he asked her, "Why are you not a principal?"
Oh, I ain't see all that.
So she just gave it right back to him. You said he punched, or she punched him. He punched her first from at least this part of it.
No, why are you he didn't punch her first.
Why are you just
it wasn't like it, man.
Principal.
You got
to me, that's condescending too. Is all I'm saying. But go ahead.
But
I ain't even hear all the video.
He didn't punch her first. She did it. She did it first.
So that's not
now,
a punch.
Of course, this part of the video.
Principal?
No, he did say that, but the reason why he said it because she said being a master plumber. So the highest part of education is either being a principal or superintendent.
Yep.
So, if you want to be the highest field of plumbing, be a master plumber. Right?
Hold on, let him land his plane.
Not being a journeyman, not being an apprentice, but a master plumber. Okay, well, if in her school, her highest job, the opportunity in her school will be the principal. So why is she striving for that? If me as a plumber, not a master plumber, but just a regular journeyman plumber, why I need to achieve or reach the goal of being a master plumber and her not reaching her goal of being a principal?
But is that her?
That's the reason why he said that.
But is that her goal to be a principal?
Well, is it not goal to be a master plumber?
If she's not, I'm just saying, I'm not fighting with you, but I'm saying if she's not, if that wasn't her goal, if her goal was simply to be a teacher, and I'm not saying that in any condescending manner, I'm saying that was her goal. If her goal,
but what if the person on the panel that was his goal, and she just like, nah, that ain't good enough?
I agree.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Travel says so black women can't be arrogant. I don't know who said that. I said people that get to the top, who walk through the fires of hell, who earned all that shit to be at the top, sometimes they can be arrogant. Nobody said nothing about black women being arrogant, but I digress. You got to Travel.
Yeah.
What up, Coach Ferg? Go ahead. We can press play. Hold on. Let me see.
Let me understand. Just because I'm motivating you does not mean I'm shaming anybody else. You understand?
Okay, I do want us to hold on, Shan, because I do want us to seek the understanding, right? So, two things will be happening at the same time.
Is this Mr. Smith?
You could not be saying that, but it may come off like that. So, do you understand what he's saying as far as if you're speaking to somebody, they don't know you, and you say that? Can you say that they can come to that conclusion? It's a possibility that somebody can come to that conclusion.
Okay, let me clarify. If you can be whatever you want to be, I'm going to support you in whatever it is that you want to be, right? But at the same time, just like we're talking about social studies degrees and all this kind of stuff, okay, let's all be great at what it is that we're doing. I just want us all to be great. If you don't want to do that, there's a place for it. There's a place for techs, right? We need them just as much. It's probably more because they do a lot of the handiwork, just like we need nurses, more than we probably, we need doctors, but I'm just saying we do need nurses. All I'm saying is if I'm talking to somebody, I think that y'all the bomb, right? And I want what's best for you. So I'm going to always promote us to the highest. That's not necessarily meaning I have a problem if you don't want to achieve it, but as an educator, I'm gonna always see the good. Like, no, I see better. Like, I know you can go higher than that. You understand what I'm saying?
Shan, I think it's an intentional misunderstanding because.
Go ahead, Trey.
I'm just saying, she just referred that nurses as techs, bro.
Right. She condescending.
That's just crazy to me. Referring nurses to okay.
Crazy work.
I do feel like he was being kind of sensitive.
She is. She condescending as fuck. Like for real.
I was about to say because the lower people are ticks.
Right. No, she said ticks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ticks.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. Ticks. Yeah, they blood suckers.
Right.
Damn.
My mic is muted.
Oh no!
Rock out.
She said it. I ain't say it. I was just repeating. Don't shoot the messenger.
Boy, that chat undefeated. Y'all ain't worth a fuck. Yep.
No.
Say it again.
Stay out the
Trapping ass nigga. I'm going down. There you go.
And this is some of the stuff that we've talked about before about having a woman that is going to push you, right? Having a woman that's going to support whatever it is that you're trying to do. And that's what we do. So the fact that we're sitting here trying to take what she's saying and twist it into something that clearly, I understood what she was saying is that whatever you do, even if you're going to be a CNA, be the best damn CNA you could be. If you can
That's not what she said.
If you can be beyond CNA,
that's not what she said.
If you have the potential to move beyond being a CNA and you know just as much as the nurse that you're working for, then pursue being the nurse. Don't be comfortable, and this is with anything, don't be comfortable doing the bare minimum. That's all she's getting at. If you have
I'm sorry.
I bet they all doing bare minimum.
Like, why is it being labeled bare minimum?
That's crazy.
Because they ticks.
I'm saying, like, is it?
Damn.
What we talking about here? She just referred nurses
condescending as hell.
to ticks. Like, I'm just saying, she just referred nurses as ticks. She said we need ticks.
And she teaching the brighter minds. Oh my God. Jesus help us.
Wow. She's doing.
Go ahead.
She's been the best she can be by referring.
Hold on real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Go ahead, Smitty.
All right. So my question is this. All right. So, I have myself somewhat gone through this a little bit, right? So, like, for example, once upon a time, women really used to feel good when they would hear that women would feel real good when they would hear that you're a chef. Now it's to the point where you can't just be the chef, you have to own the restaurant. I've come across that. I've come across that. Now, my thing is this that I propose as the question. If everybody becomes the business owner, how is anybody's business going to be ran without the workers?
Crazy work, ain't it? It's the craziest ever. That's all I'm saying.
If I own a restaurant, I'm going to need to hire servers. If I own a restaurant, I'm going to need to hire cooks. If I own a restaurant, I'm going to need a dishwasher. I'm going to need shift managers. I'm going to need a prep. I'm going to need
a building.
If I move to Houston, I'm gonna need a job. What's up, Drip?
and you're through.
So
I'm glad. So you got CDL. I need you.
So, I mean, I just wanted to kind of, throw that piece in there, like, for example, people that work in those really, really nice offices, say like a downtown somewhere, who comes through there like between the hours of like midnight and 6 a.m. before you get there? The surface mechanic / janitor, the person who empties your trash cans, the person who keeps the bathrooms clean. The fact is, if all of these people stopped doing what they doing and became a business owner, we will have some really effed up places. And this is my last example. I don't know if anybody remembers, they had like this, what was it? It was a strike, I believe, with like the New York trash people or something. Like they was messing with the union. These people went on strike only, I think, for about a month. That's it. It was only like 30 days. I don't know what it was exactly, but it was a very short amount of time. And the streets got so littered. So everybody who likes to act like they're fancy, guess what? When the people who do those jobs don't do the job, everything around you that you think is supposed to be fancy will no longer be. You see?
So I disagree.
That's what?
I disagree. It's just like an old man in his 40s talk about 40 is a new 20. No, it's not, nigga. It's 40. Move out the way. Okay? If everybody that started work in year 2002 became a manager, the young kids can now become employees. But with you old niggas trying to stay employees, who's going to become employee? I mean, how the young kids going to be able to have that position? So I mean,
I don't know how you got that out of.
You just said
what I was saying, but
you just said that, if everybody become a CEO, then who is going to have that job, that employee job? Right. So my rebuttal against that is move up to be a CEO so the people behind you can now become the employee. But if you continue to stay an employee and not move up, then you're not giving space for other people to grow up. That's what I said.
Well, most people are hired within, so if it's opportunity to move up,
well, not even just that. The main point that I'm speaking about is the concept of if you're just a worker, you ain't nothing. You are very much so a vital aspect. I mean, people need to think about it, right? Which is more important, the actual train or the train tracks? Right now, the train tracks are continuously ran over. So we will look at that as you on the ground. Right, I'm the train itself, but the fact is, without the tracks, the train don't have nothing to roll on. Everything must work in tandem. That's all I'm saying. It has to be, an entire, like what makes an engine run. You can have one cylinder go out on you, your entire engine is blown.
Crazy work.
Okay. No, you got it, beloved. Your turn.
So if you have the same train tracks for the past 20 years, they become rusty and old. What you gonna do with the new material that you got that can possibly become the new train tracks? It's just sitting there.
What you getting new material for?
I got you, Trey. It's called renovation and maintenance. Something that we all do. What do you do when your oil gets old? What do you do when the gas runs out in the car?
She get a new car. She buy a new car. She got it like that. She buy a new car.
That's new material. But if you keep the same old material from your 2007 Volvo, the car is going to run old and rusty.
I absolutely agree with you. There's nothing wrong with what you just said, beloved. Correct.
Okay. So the same as with people. And see what you guys are thinking is morals. There's nothing wrong. That's morally right. Sure. But business-wise, over here in Dallas, everybody growing, man. I don't see when I'm around these rich white folks, they don't keep that same position longer than 6 months. They continue to build it so that their sons and their daughters can have that position to grow and build as well. But if we, go ahead.
I'm gonna call Cap, and you
That's
know I love you,
false.
but
That is so
these
false.
white
What
folks
you
is not
dripping
gonna
on
do
me
it.
for, Drip? What you
Okay.
dripping on me for, Drip?
Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone, but you know that shit ain't right though.
Which part?
These fucking white folks is not moving up in 6 months like that,
That's
and
what
if
I'm
so, it's
saying.
family
No,
businesses,
oh,
it's scamming, goddamn
Okay,
scheming.
well, you know they scamming and
and
shit.
wife, you gotta earn it. And wife, you gotta earn it. And another thing, you also got to want it. You feel what I'm saying? You can earn it and not want it. You can be offered a position and not take it. That's just how it goes sometimes. It is what it is, man. The crazy, like the it's crazy, right? Because you go and sit there and you going to be like, yeah, we just going to get new train tracks. Those, all right, cool. Let the train tracks get old. Let the train tracks get rusty, and you roll over the motherfuckers by your goddamn stuff. That's all I'm saying. And before they replace it with new material, no, you have to maintenance everything. So that means you have to get the people to maintenance the train. So
How did y'all do that? Like, I just want to know how. You know, that was very, very direct and very simplified. All right, it's very, very simple. It has nothing to do with an age, how long you've been in a position. The fact is, no matter what generation comes next, an amusement park or a fast food place is always going to need, you know, workers. I don't care if it's high school workers or if it's somebody who never made something of themselves and they work around a bunch of young folks. In order for the business to continuously run, you're going to need all facets of the positions to be filled. I want you to think of any business you have. Do you want to run a mechanic shop? You're going to need mechanics. You're going to need somebody at the front desk to check people in. Somebody's going to have to ring people up. Everybody cannot be the boss at once. It was an old saying back in the day called too many chiefs, not enough Indians. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to you.
The only pushback that I would give, because I definitely agree with what you're saying, Tyranny, because I feel that way about Congress. Get them old fossil face turkey neck motherfuckers out of there so some younger people can get in and make some moves that we need, right? So I totally get that. But the only pushback that I would give, like, you know, see Ms. Love in the comments saying, like, what she said, only teenagers should be working fast food places in my mind, and 20-year-olds are the managers, right? But that's not what's happening. The owners are in their 30s and 40s. That's how it should be. I don't know if I necessarily see that as super realistic, because wherever I go and I'm doing business, me personally as a consumer, I want somebody that's been doing it for 10 plus years. I want somebody that know what they're doing. If I walk in somewhere and there's nothing but 20-year-olds, I'm turning around, because I can't trust their experience. Not saying that they're not qualified or capable, but I would just feel more comfortable with somebody that's been doing what they've been doing for a little while. But I do understand, you know, again, where you're coming from. And I do think that it is a good thing for us to encourage one another to be better. I just don't necessarily agree that we should demonize or villainize or shame people that are, you know, that are genuinely happy doing whatever it is that they do, because the average household is not six figures as far as the income. Like, people ain't really out here moving, making all these big moves like that. Like, most people have regular jobs.
I agree.
I digress.
Well, you know, the thing about it, she talking about you don't, could you imagine a 20-year-old dealing with conflict resolution with a customer or an employee?
Come on,
he's gonna be as hot-headed as the employee.
Man, I was going don't
what?
go always.
Imagine Trey.
Hold on.
You ask for a supervisor, you get Trey.
No, you can't imagine Trey because Trey has references from business owners talking about something. Yeah, they loved it when I worked there. Customers
Trey come out there talking about some drip.
You
need to get your ass up out of here. I'm like, nah, you know what?
When it come to getting that money and being professional, you going to get grade A services. Listen, I wasn't the best kid in the world, so a lot of times I was at work with my mother. That's a fact.
Okay. How you doing, Karen? In the building.
What up?
I just think old heads need to move around. I had to deal with a bad attitude lady the other day. I'm like, bitch, I don't know you. You don't know me. Don't get no attitude with me. Go do something else. That's my, like I said, I feel like once people get too comfortable and keep doing the same thing over and over and over, you're going to get tired. You're going to get tired. But I mean,
I don't know. I ain't never get tired of eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And I'm grown.
Drew,
Like, it's just certain things. If it make me happy, it make me happy. What happened, baby?
You did a lot of job hopping in your time.
Oh.
Yeah.
I detect that from her.
I had one job that I stuck around for. I did, but yeah, I did because I was one of them people where I wanted to like what I do, and so if I ain't like it, I left.
Who's
that? Before I said job hopping, I'm done. Let me calm down so I can laugh.
Okay, but you just said what I is that okay? The fact that you job hop, because I do too. You're not about to keep me on one plantation. I don't like. It shows that you like to grow. It shows that you want more.
Yeah, as an individual, yes, I'm that type of person. I'm not saying that we shouldn't be like that. I'm just saying, when people get shamed for liking where they are. I feel like most people are average.
Oh shit, my bad. So how y'all gonna get to move up if y'all job hopping and y'all might get 4 or 5 different job descriptions?
I think women naturally job hop. I mean, I feel like men should keep jobs longer.
I was only going for money, so if I found a better financial opportunity, then yeah, I hopped right on over to the next.
Yeah.
I mean, so it was more like what, customer service jobs or something like that, or what? Because
I work for the state, so even though I hopped from agency to agency, I still had all my years with the state. But I work for the government.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, out of all the jobs, were they still working for the state, or were they just spread around?
They was all with the state, different agencies.
Okay, cool. I got you.
Oh no, I spread it around.
That's in the same, but see, that's pretty much in the same genre. I'm talking about,
that's what I was saying. Like,
my bad, but yeah,
Burger King to Golden Corral. Now she's working customer service for Spectrum.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about.
Now she's selling cell phones and tap dancing at Fiesta, all kind of shit.
Yeah. She working at T-Mobile or Boost, stealing cell phones, selling them out the back of her trunk. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah.
I was about to my whole thing about the job hopping, I don't understand how people can do that. Like, I mean, listen, the only reason why I ever switched jobs when I was younger for real is because I had moved like the whole area and it was hard for me to get to work, so I ain't had no choice type. But I was about to say, other than that, I always found myself back in the trash industry. Once I got in there, it was like a like crack. I had to be in there. Like it's nowhere else I can go. Like I tried to.
How do you know it's like crack?
Man, because I'm just saying, hey, shit. You go back to it, right?
I don't know if you go back to crack.
Trevor wants to say job hopping for $5. I mean, job hopping for money. Ooh.
I job hop because these white women got me up. Y'all not finna get no attitude with me, bro. I will leave. And then you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. But I feel like men don't really job hop, especially if they got a family.
Yeah,
it's more about loving what you do. Like, all right, so when I first started working, right? So I got to be outside every day. I'm outside every day, right? I'm working maybe 4 or 5 hours. I'm getting $700. You feel what I'm saying? Like every week. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm outside, like just throwing trash, like just being me. Like just like me. You feel what I'm saying? Being physical, like that never felt like work. So it's just like I say, it was just like crack. Like it was easy to do.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, Trey, by all means, my boy, grind it out.
Hey, shit. My brother told me that it was hard work for real, but it was just like it's everybody different. That's what I'm saying. Everybody different.
If I could slide in real quick, I just want everybody to hit that like button, comment, let us know what you're thinking, share the stream. Make sure you scroll up through the chat and click on every link that's posted and subscribe to those channels too, because we a nation right here and we support one another. And hello, I said we trying to build up to my dimple fund. Like I just need $2K, $2 super chat a day will get me my second dimple. The surgery is only $2,000 because it's $4,000 for 2 dimples. I only need 1 because I got 1 dimple. I'm trying to get 2 so I could be called Dimples. So can we get a super chat?
Hold on. Nah, fuck that. We ain't supporting your goddamn dimple. You better go.
Come on, man.
And your goddamn cheek. Hell no. Somebody got an echo too, so they gotta fix that.
I'm just saying, I got 1 dimple and I want 2.
Everybody, hold on. I got you. Everybody be popping their shit all in the chat. Won't y'all send some support? Now, if I was to say, if you don't support, you can't pop your shit, that'd be fucked up, huh? Wouldn't it be fucked up? That'd be some police and shit, huh? Or some old narcissist shit, huh? Send a nigga $1. Anything is greatly appreciated. Just show engagement. It ain't even really about all that. Just show the engagement, because y'all be saying some ruthless shit in the chat. Sugar Bomb, send me 99 cents right now, please. And stop capping. Reese, I know you'll send it. But yeah, Travel, send me 99 cents. Since you traveling every goddamn well. Like real shit. Y'all be popping the most egregious, facetious ass messages in the chat. Y'all fucked up way worse than we are, but don't want to send no type of nothing. So yeah, let's get some support going. Hit the Cash App, Super Chat. We are monetized, been monetized for a long time. Let's make it colorful. Let's match some energy around here. I gotta start gifting memberships again. Like I started, like, I ain't fucked up about it. Like, but we got the rock out, like. But don't be over here popping your negative ass shit and don't want to support at the same time, because we ain't got to listen to it. Moderators, did you just hear me say that? Thank you. And we through. Let's go. Back to the video.
Or do whatever training you can to become a tech. A lot of times the tech is learning a lot of what the next level is. Like when I was a teacher, a para that I had in my class. She was capable of grading paper. She was capable of doing testing. She was capable of doing all of the things that I was doing in the classroom. The only difference is I had the formal education to say that I'm more qualified than she is, even though we were doing the same thing. And to be honest, some stuff I was learning from her because she was a para longer than I had been a teacher. I'm coming in as a new teacher. So
can
the
I
thing
respond
is,
after
if you have the
No.
ability,
I want to go, brother.
Hold on, wait. Let her finish. Go ahead.
if you have the ability.
I thought I was the only one that said wait like that.
Wait.
If you have the ability to do more, then why not strive for more? That's the whole point that Sharon was getting at. And I think y'all intentionally are trying to be obtuse about it.
Okay.
I just think the craziest part is that she was, speaking about the paralegal and saying that she taught her.
Shanika, play the Cash App song for Dr. Quantum. Appreciate you, Dr. Quantum, for the Cash App, baby. My other baby mama. Yeah.
Oh no, we don't play those type of games.
Yeah.
You got another baby mama?
Look, Tyranny. Didn't I tell you how to act up? Don't be putting out goddamn bit. You better wait till we get home. Wait till we fucking get home.
Y'all.
So she your third baby mama, or
it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'm finna go.
Bomb Cherry is my 10th baby mama. You know what I'm saying? She
If
said I was
you got me in the lineup with Bomb Check, I'm finna go.
Look,
You know, made me
there's no
like,
slander to the baby mamas. I'm like Country Wayne. I'm gonna buy all y'all the beans and put y'all houses right next to each other. And that's what's gonna happen. Yeah.
Wow.
We're gonna be one band, one sound. We're gonna be a family.
So who gets the weekend? Let me start.
Do it matter? All of them get the weekend.
Now tell on them, girl. Tell on them. I got me in the lineup with
Go ahead.
No, so let me go, brother. Let me go.
Hold on. No, hold on. Straight. We're gonna go to Dope. We're gonna go to Willie. Then we'll come to you.
Now, I don't think that you're purposely being disingenuous. I just want to say that, right? But if we go back to this conversation, we were talking about black men in trades in general. When we brought up trades, she said, well, how many are master plumbers, right? And when she said that, she used that to pretty much discredit everybody who's not a master plumber and be like, yo,
They're not master plumbers though. They're just normal plumbers. They're not master plumbers.
We were talking about doing well.
Hold on. I got
Y'all have to let them. Y'all have to let them finish, and then we'll.
I'm gonna write it down.
And then we'll get correction. Right.
Now, at a
that boy, I really sound like that. That's crazy.
Certain point in the conversation recently, we got to the point where she clarified what she actually meant, which is fine. I don't want to hold her accountable for what she didn't mean. But we have to acknowledge that's not what she said, and that wasn't the course of action. That wasn't the course of the conversation. So for you to say that we're being disingenuous when you're just taking her second, third argument and saying that's what she meant, that's not right.
So the reason why I said
hold on, wait. Write it down.
Not write it down. I'm gonna start telling y'all write it down. So make sure you bring your pen and paper to goddamn class. More like for Chanel and it's probably for Chanel only. Goddamn, look at Miss Lena Love. God damn it, not to the see what I'm saying? They would send Shanika her ragged ass dimple fund. All right, that's a bet. I'm gonna let you make it, Miss Lena Love, because you want to.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
I definitely hit that on accident. My bad. Man, I like that Dougie Fresh you're on. I need to extend that shit a little bit longer, man. God damn. All right. Appreciate you, Miss Love. To get Shanika her ragged ass dimple, she better go get a marble and tape it to her cheek.
Yes.
No Benz, no BMW. Give me a bus. I got you, Dr. Quantum. Just drive to Houston, fly to Houston. It don't matter. You can get the Sprinter. If you want to do it. Let's go.
Wait, hold on. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Okay.
There's nothing wrong with you trying to motivate people to do better and be better. Just make sure that you also embody that same ethic. Because if you're a teacher, then you should be trying to be a vice principal or an assistant principal or a principal, or go just saying to one day be a superintendent. So a lot of the times when women do things, such as what you did say, but you're not a master. If a man said, but you're not a principal because you're a teacher.
Stan, I see you, OG, triple OG. That's on me. Man, I gotta take my phone off silent during the stream because motherfuckers like to call all the time while I'm on stream. Appreciate the cash out, my G. Appreciate you. All right, let's get to it.
We would catch all the hell in the world for that. So as long as you actually embody the exact same principles and motivation you have, it's cool. And I can't say that you don't because I don't know you. But what I can say is this, is that people who are doing that tend to not have that same type of rhetoric or conversation about the people who aren't. So go ahead, straight. You can have the rest of my time.
Thank you, brother.
All right, I'm gonna just get straight to it. So I listened to
Tyranny. I hope you ready.
Shauna, I think it is, and Tegan.
Shan.
All right,
Shan.
so Shan. So listen, everyone can't be a master in their field, and there can only be one king per kingdom. So this notion that everyone could be a boss, I just don't understand where people get that from. Just imagine this for a second. If everyone wanted to be the leader or the owner of their own business, who would be the workers? Who would go out there to do the work? Everyone is not built to be a master plumber because they don't have the desire to do so. And you should know that with common sense.
Ooh.
As a teacher. I mean, for crying out loud, you're in school.
Ooh.
Damn. Oh. What up, Kills? In the building.
Shout out to Miss Joy with the $10 super chat. She said, Shanika, you beautiful with just the one, but since you want the other one, I contribute. And I appreciate that.
That's some sisterhood shit.
This shit getting crazy.
Don't hate on my dimples. I'm gonna have two in a minute. Watch. Yeah, two.
I played it right.
I'm gonna have my dimple tune.
Don't get in the
Just
car.
get ready. Get ready. Ooh.
See, Shanika, you know what's crazy? When old boy just said something about common sense, the chat, the goddamn Destiny's Children went up in an uproar, right? Of course, you see that right now. But when she was all holy and mighty towards the men, like it wasn't really no disrespect. We were trying to figure out how in the hell she was talking about we need to be this and this on the first day type shit. It wasn't none of the slander, but it's cool. We understand. We ain't trying to mute our mic, but we're gonna digress though. Yeah, it's all to the good. I love it. I love the banter. Y'all ass is crazy. Shout out to Lena Love too for that super chat. And Miss Joy, appreciate y'all.
Yes.
No problem.
Oh, that's right, Miss Joy on the panel. Hey, Miss Joy. Yeah. Man, look, I just got back on my computer. I ain't realized that shit. Straight up. So, Miss Joy, what you think about this shit? Because you ain't saying nothing. You got your people in the chat. I hope all of them come over here too, god damn it, because they some cool folks.
Look, I ain't paid no big attention, so don't ask Miss Joy nothing.
Like, is he still up here? He's still up here?
Crazy.
So Hink, let me ask you something. And it's gonna derail a little bit so everybody can kind of cool down and calm down. Because I'm gonna boot Reese ass real quick out the chat. Just for about 13 seconds. But so Miss Joy, Hink, I'm gonna ask Hink, if your wife gave you a pass to do what you needed to do in life, to have a night of just fulfillment, and she just said whenever you need to take it, you can take it. Would you take it or no?
When you say fulfillment, you talking about cheating?
Do your thing, my boy.
No.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Now, do you think women would say something like that just to test you?
Yes, sir. I do.
We'll do it.
Sure.
Just to see where your head and heart is. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure because Miss Joy thinks she's slick. And I ain't gonna even bring it up like that, but let me bring it up.
You already did.
Hey, Drip, I go in front of that. If any woman who only has one dimple, I know she'll ask that type of question.
Oh shit!
Whoa!
Let me bring up somebody real quick. Hold on, y'all.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Bird in the building.
Shit, man.
What up, Frida Green? James Fields. What up?
It's so crazy.
I didn't ask that, by the way.
No, that was Miss Joy.
Miss Joy gave the hall pass.
Yeah, she told her husband he had a pass.
Hey, Drew, can I say something? Can I say something to that real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say briefly because that caught my attention. I came front, because I've heard that before. If your woman would give you a pass for the night, would you take it? Okay, so that's one question. Personally, my follow-up question would be, my love, what are you not doing to even ask me to want to go out and get something from somewhere else?
Well, I didn't get that. Well, I'm gonna let Miss Joy answer that because I'm gonna let Miss Joy answer that because.
What is she not doing?
What up, Frida Green?
She'll help you understand it.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with any of that, love bug. It's just an offer. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's just an offer. He has it for life. He has the opportunity to do whatever he wants.
You know what?
All right. So
that's the
hold on, Trey, real quick. So So 9 times out of 10. All right. So what's gonna go through my mind is she want to give me a pass. So if she go do some shit, I can't say nothing. Okay, bet she trying to secure some shit. Like to me, regular.
Don't read too much into it now.
Nah, I get you on that. I'm just saying as far as like, I don't know. Personally, this sounds like a setup.
Biggest
what I
setup in the
said, bro.
world, Craig. It's a setup all the way around. I can smell it from a mile away.
Nah, you're not throwing nothing up in my face. Nothing.
He has a good reason. That's all I'm gonna say.
I promise you, it's not a setup.
It's not.
I promise you.
I've heard that before. I've heard that, and you know
Right.
what? I've learned to go by what it is. I know how women respond as opposed to what I'm being told at this point. No, I've heard that before. No, I've heard it's okay. I've heard it's all right. I've heard no, just be no. Hell no.
So hold on. If your old lady offer you a threesome, is that a setup too?
Oh shit.
All right, so I kind of had that situation before.
Kinda. How do you kinda have that?
Well, hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on 1 second, Smitty. Let me shout out to Stan for the cash up. Also appreciate you again with the double down.
Don't
Appreciate
you
you
do it,
staying.
Uncle Stan.
Go
You
ahead.
bet not ask for no hall pass, God damn it. You
What up,
might
Win
not
Time?
get back. You might not come back from the hall.
What up, Wind Chime in the building? Go ahead. Whoever's talking. Oh, Smitty, go ahead.
I don't know. What was the question again?
Nah, you were talking about the hall pass. But you forgot that fish.
Yeah.
No, I asked, would you if she offered the threesome, would that be a setup?
Okay,
as
my
well?
bad. Go ahead.
All right. So, all right. I kind of had a circumstance like that.
So did you smack it, or did you like grab and hold that? It's like, no.
Did you hit the Dougie? That's the good question.
You know what? I am so glad that I developed something called I digress. My mic is muted.
Good answer.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Because then you'd have had to answer. Because
Yep. Go ahead, Shanique, or anybody.
I was just curious with the other gentleman. Like, would you, if your lady offer you a threesome, are you gonna take it, or are you gonna turn it down like you turned down the hall pass?
No, I'm turning down the threesome too, though. Real talk.
Yeah, I
am going to turn it down. I know it sounds crazy, wild, and not you just trying to. Real talk though. You talking about relationships? See, it's a difference. If you talking about like that friends with benefits type stuff, and we supposed to be the only ones seeing each other, but we ain't official. That's different. You talking about like my old lady, like who I'm with? Nah, because I believe that can open the door for her saying, "Well, I gave you a threesome. Why don't you let your brother or your best friend, or why don't you let this nigga?" We ain't. Because I swear, I feel like who. Listen, man, women be on. Listen, stories are real, man. You know, the internet is not.
Stories are real.
The internet not the only place where, you know what I'm saying, you got to remember, real stories come to the internet. The internet did not develop these stories. So, like, real talk though. Yeah, like I'm not having nothing where like you can then in the future be like, well, if you decide to want to step out, you want to try to throw it. Well, remember on your birthday? Nah, we ain't throwing none of that. It was me and you, just me and you. So what you doing today? You see? Nah, I ain't playing them games. Nah, we ain't rocking like that.
We ain't trying to say he covering all bases.
You know what, Smitty? I'm glad you said something right. My little dumb ass, I ain't never had that. But shit, I'd have fucked.
It's a reason, Trey. It ain't for everybody. It ain't for everybody.
I would have fell for it in my little and later on in life, I'd have fucked around, fell for it. I'd have fucked around, fell for it.
He said he going.
I'm gonna be quiet, but hey.
All right, so hold on, Trey. So watch this, right? So young blood. So watch this. All right, bet. So that's cool. And let's just say you have some fun. Y'all real deal together, right? All right. So let's say it's like 3 years down the line. And she just call you on the phone. She usually get home from work around a certain time. She say, "Hey, babe." And you like, "What?" Excuse me. And she says, I'm just about to go hang out with my friend real quick. You like who your friend? Oh, just a guy. Bop bop bop. She give you all that little vague stuff. When they never give you no real clear details on nothing. Everything real blurry. She trying to tell you but not telling you. And then she busts out and say, "Yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with him and his homeboys." All right. And then say if you came out and was like, "Well, why?" And then if she brought up, "Well, you remember that threesome I gave you on your birthday, right? Or you remember that threesome that night when we was at the blah, 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 right?" I'm just asking. So now if the roles are reversed, you good, right? You cool? All I want to know is if you're able to receive it, are you able to then give it back? Can you give her the same thing and not feel no kind of way? Don't throw it up in her face.
You got me fucked up.
Yeah, you knew that already.
You got me fucked up. Hell
You
no.
knew that already, but
what?
So
I ain't gonna
I
lie,
think
men take that shit way different than a woman take that shit. I ain't gonna hold you, boy. That shit is different, boy. That's why they made that law in the state of Texas, the act of passion. Because they know we coming to high, see a nigga beating our wall, let it down, we busting. Both of them probably gonna go. It was an act of passion, no bullshit. I don't know what to tell you. Shit just got ugly. Nah, but they that's the reason why they made that law, I'm sure. But I just think, man,
don't
I ain't going.
Don't be typing nothing in there, Chanel, and you sitting right here, girl.
Ooh, yeah, piping up all in the chat, piping up crazy, ain't it?
Right. You can
put that on me.
You can't say it in real time. That's all. But
say it with your chest.
It's crazy that I ain't gonna lie, Miss Joy different though. Miss Joy different because one thing I can say, Miss Joy people respect the fuck out of her. And when I say that, I seen it in real time on her panel. Like her goddamn baby daddy called, and they sound like they had the best time of their lives just 20 minutes ago. It was no disrespect, it was respect. Hell, she was calling them baby daddy. She say, "I'm on stream." He say, "Well, shit, what the topic is? I got something to say." It was just platinum. It wasn't no negativity, wasn't no hate, wasn't no you this, you that type of shit. Nah, and that's how I think that type of situation should go. Like, it shouldn't be always just hate because y'all ain't work out. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, me taking a pass, I would dangle the pass over her head like I took that pass 7 days ago. Just fucking with her type shit. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of piss off, but nah, the threesome, nah, I'm gonna go deny that.
Hey, Drip, nah, you ain't lying about that part, bro.
Shit.
That is a huge thing,
Yeah, that's huge.
I'm real big on yo, every circumstance that don't work out, I'm very thankful. Like me and the mother of my child, for example, we cool, we homies. Like, first of all, we already been friends a long time, but it's not no I oh man, I wish you bop 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 or trying to. And it's unfortunate that we really got it in our head, and I think social media has really hyped that up the most. As far as when you break up with somebody, somehow, some way, it just has to be the most horrible, most non-redeemable. This person is forever, and it's why I can't just be nah, man. Shorty cool as shit. We just weren't compatible.
Right.
It ain't got nothing to do with anything else, man. Shorty dope as shit, man. It's just me and her, whether time schedule, whether our lifestyle of living, what we want in life, maybe that was just all it was. Nothing else. Why we always gotta go to y'all didn't work out? Yeah, I knew it was them niggas ain't nothing. I knew these, you know what I'm saying? I knew all these women as hoes or whatever it is. It's nah, man. Sometimes it's two dope ass people can get together at the wrong time in their life.
Indeed.
These things can happen at times. That's all I just wanted to throw in. So I just hate the whole one track of if y'all broke up, it was because he was just completely nothing like shit. And if y'all broke up, then she was just, we knew she was a hoe. Nah, that's not always the case, man.
No, Smitty, I'm gonna tell you what it is, right?
Real shit.
People don't become not shit.
Hold on, Trey. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
My bad. My bad.
Go ahead.
But
Go ahead and get that.
yeah. I was about to say it's not that, you feel what I'm saying, that the people just automatically hit each other, right? Most of the time, like I want to say 90% of the time, most people know when a relationship should end, right? But what happens is they hold on to it, and the shit don't work, and then they get to being petty with each other. So now it's this and it's that, and now it becomes you ain't shit because now you with a person that know how to get under your skin. You feel what I'm saying? Like just, and sometimes it don't even really be something that they doing on purpose. They can just be breathing, and they just get on your nerves at that point. So, people for the most part, it become like that because people stick around just way too long.
So you saying get the fuck out of Dodge early, right?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Why you think I talk? Why you think I do with all my exes? You heard me? Flat out. I was about to say shit. I ain't Mr. Perfect or nothing like that, but you feel what I'm saying? Like when I feel like it, hey, look, you feel what I'm saying? We going, hey, it's either it's going to rekindle organically or it's just not going to rekindle, and that's just what it is.
Hey Watts,
Visions.
Hey Trey, my bad. Hey Trey, who is the perfect man or woman? Who is?
Jesus himself. That's it.
I knew that. I don't know why I knew the nigga was gonna go there. Okay, regular everyday person, sir. No, regular, no, because we ain't gonna go there because that's gonna shift it. We're gonna stay right here. Everyday, regular, man.
You said the perfect person?
Yeah, who's the perfect person that you know today?
Shit, only my grandmother. For real, I mean,
Your grandfather is.
I said grandmother. I said grandmother.
Oh, your grandmother.
That's the closest thing to person that you feel what I'm saying.
No. Stop, Trey. Okay, words matter. Who is the perfect person? Not because trust me, I promise you, my father is the closest thing to a perfect man. My closest.
My grandmother. I was about to say she can't do no wrong in my eyes.
Grandma can't do no wrong. Are you sure, Trey?
She is mine too.
I'm positive. Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't care if
she can't do no wrong. Grandpa neither.
Know that. Now, hold on. Okay. All right. So, do you think that hold on, watch this. I got you. Do you think grandma would tell you that she's perfect? What you think grandma would tell you?
Nah, she wouldn't say that.
There we go.
Grandma.
All right, so you giving her a title that she don't claim herself.
Nah, but still, I'm the grandbaby, so it don't even. Nah, grandma, I don't believe it.
That's exactly.
I don't believe it.
I'm going on. You know what I'm saying? Like I know
where you going with it.
You know what I'm saying? That's all.
I don't. You gotta keep going. I don't.
Nah, Trey, I'm done. Play it back. Play it back.
You know what I'm saying? He just said everybody got they you know what I'm saying, their own faults. Just, we might think that somebody like grandma and them might not be, might be perfect, but everybody done done some things that are blow.
There's a lot of us say the same thing about mama. A lot of us say the same thing about mama. Like,
yeah, for sure. I ain't gonna say that about my mama. She didn't slap shit out of my ass.
Of course, I wouldn't either. Like, I'm not either. But my point is that we need to recognize that anybody to get to where they are in that full state of wisdom, they had to experience failure. They had to experience knowing what it's like to bounce back, knowing what it's like to have heartache, knowing what it's like to go through trouble pains of losing people and depression and everything. When you hear that wisdom that you hear, when you love sitting at grandma's feet, it's because of everything that grandma went through. Grandma don't have everything that she got to share with you because her life was perfect and everything was roses and rainbows. Stop it. That's my point. Respect to you. I digress. My mic is muted.
I feel you on that a little bit.
Strip with the derail.
Yeah, quick derail.
And you can see potentials of certain students and certain students that don't have the potential. Everyone cannot own their own business. Because if everyone went out, if every man on this panel went out and said, listen, I'm not working for nobody, then who's going to build the things that you enjoy in your own house? So it doesn't make any sense. You're the one that brought this argument when I mentioned that trades are a good alternative to going to school, and then you said, well, he's not a master plumber, so what's the point of that? Well, maybe he doesn't want to be a master plumber. My point was, a woman needs to get with a man, submit to that man, and get on his program. Right? And you chose this man for whatever reason. It's not just financial, it's spiritual as well, right? Because you think he's a good father and he's a good nurturer. So your argument makes no sense. And I'll end there.
All right. Go ahead, Shannon. Respond.
So being a master plumber only means you can work independently. It does not mean you have to own your own business. It means that you don't have to.
That's what I thought too.
You can make the final decision in something. That's what being a master plumber is. Okay. Secondly,
then you don't understand plumbing because you can't do a whole plumbing job by yourself.
Same thing.
Somebody look up what a master plumber is. The difference between a master plumber. I could be wrong.
You are, but it's not. You're not wrong the way that he's saying you're wrong though. But again. Just go ahead.
Okay, so my point in saying that as a teacher, I'm gonna always, you talking about I wouldn't be a good teacher. I'm gonna always motivate my kids to do the best. I'm never gonna sit here and say, oh, because you're this, you can only be this, sir. I'm gonna always pump my kids up. That's just how I move as a teacher. That may not work for you. Maybe you don't want that for your children. But when you're in my classroom, I'm gonna always see the best in you and emphasize what you can do well. And promote that you do that.
Pause this nigga. Somebody in the back too. Hold on.
No, go ahead.
Did you bring him up? Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
What up, Kills?
What up, Kills?
Salute to the platform. Salute, Shanika.
What's up? What's up? How you doing?
Oh man, and getting out of work, the sweat box.
Hey.
Hold on. Go ahead, Smitty.
So yeah, real quick. So you know what's interesting when she said that, right? I wonder, like, I don't know if somebody did. I didn't see this live, but I'm now catching up. I don't know if anybody remembers back in the day, teachers used to ask us, like, what do you want to be when you grow up? Like, and everybody would say, doctor, this, and that. I wonder if the children actually told her, you know, just curious, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you want to be when you grow up? If somebody did just say like, hey, I want to do what my mommy does and I want to be a store manager. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. I don't know. Would that be, you know what I'm saying, sufficient? And how would that be addressed when it comes to, you know what I'm saying? Because we all have always had our dreams of what we wanted to be. But I don't know. I just wanted that, like the whole, like when the teacher asked that question. That's it.
Any rebuttal to that? No. Okay, go ahead.
No rebuttal.
Ass hands.
Nah, like I ain't never heard my teacher say what you want to be. You feel me?
Go ahead. Damn. Go ahead, Shanika. Everybody say something.
Okay, so my point in saying that as a teacher, I'm going to always, you're talking about I wouldn't be a good teacher. I'm going to always motivate my kids to do the best. I'm never going to sit here and say, oh, because you're this, you can only be this, sir. I'm going to always pump my kids up. That's just how I move as a teacher. That may not work for you. Maybe you don't want that for your children. But when you're in my classroom, I'm going to always see the best in you and emphasize what you can do well and make it and say and promote that you do that. Right? That's just how I move. As far as the beginning, when we were talking about the reason why he brought up welding. So my question, because you were saying that Black men are welders. So my question was, well, how many are? Because you're just using that's like saying, oh, I'm using just the best possible scenario and saying we're doing that, and the numbers aren't showing that we're actually doing that.
I didn't do that.
That was my only point in bringing that.
What
you said first?
What she's doing, okay. So no, you know, because you know, we hear the fallacy that sisters are the most educated, right? Okay. But when you really look at it, most enrolled, a lot of them do go to college. but they don't graduate at the high level. Okay? So about 90% of women will go to college. Then you have a percentage that will join the military. I think it's less than 20%, right? So, okay, cool. So you're going to have 100% of women either going to college, tradition. Most of them will go to college. At some point, they'll even try it. Even if they don't go right out of high school, they realize working these hard, slanging these boxes at FedEx and UPS ain't made for them. So they'll try college, right? Cool. Now they'll go. A lot of them realize I can't read like I thought. So that's why my son can't read. So they'll drop out. Some of them do graduate. Some of them drop out. Now, here's the thing. Brothers go to college at maybe 40%, 35, 40, but 98% of brothers go get a trade. 98% of brothers are going to get a trade.
Who they laughing back to?
So it's just a different dynamic on how it's set up. But a trade, see, they downplay the trade school like the trade school ain't college. But most trade schools, you coming out making 60, 80, and you ain't really in a whole lot of debt. So you go to college, y'all know, y'all can look at your high school transcripts and realize your ass is gonna be borrowing $20,000 to go to school because you was a little slow. Just be truthful.
Anybody got time?
But what I'm saying is though, brothers, if he's a C average student, he can go get a skill trade and excel in that because now he's getting something to concentrate on. And it's better for him to work with his hands anyway, because in school you're sitting around all day. I don't know. Some of y'all y'all don't know what a Bunsen burner is.
Bunsen burner. Man, we had some project with a Bunsen burner.
What I'm saying, they faded that out over the last 25 years. Kids don't have chemistry where you learn how to crystallize water and salt and sugar and shit. They don't do nothing.
Yep.
But brothers
fetal pigs no more?
That is false.
They're not dissecting the fetal pigs anymore?
Hell no.
False. That's false.
Right. Listen, yes. Not in public schools in the inner cities.
Are you crazy? I took chemistry myself. Are you wild?
Trey. What year did you graduate?
Last year.
2016.
Okay, so you're talking 9 years ago.
Oh, you said
doing that on a vast scale because it was a time when me and Brother Hing came out. You could have a skilled trade by your senior year in high school.
They still doing that.
You know what?
You're not.
It's not the same.
Right. They are still doing that.
Trey, it's not the same though, Trey.
Why aren't they?
I agree with Mr. Trey.
Why aren't they, bro? They got tech schools and everything.
Listen. Please listen. Here's the way it used to be broke down. We all go to the same high school, right? And the trades that we want, cosmetology, HVAC, plumbing, mechanic school, they at other schools. They would intentionally take us out of school after we had English, math, and science, social studies and science. You get the 4 core. And then for the next 3-4 hours, we would all get on the bus, go to those schools and learn our trades. And before the end of school, they'll bring us back. Now you have to go to a certain school. You get to a school and you realize, mechanics ain't what I want. You stuck at that school, or your parents had to transfer you, but the transfer might be 15 miles outside of where you live. And that's the switch up that it was from then to today. It's not offered as much.
No, that's not right.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I'm lying. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just
saying. I work at the schools. I work.
He's just saying it changed. That's all. He's not saying you're wrong.
No, it changed.
And it depends on where you live too.
Correct.
It's not everywhere.
Yeah.
And in most inner cities where there's public schools, it's not prevalent. They don't get that because.
Coach, they do.
Okay. What city is this? What city? I need to know.
I'm just telling you.
What city though?
What he's saying is he's the guy that's been most recently out of high school.
But I'm the one that most recently worked in the high schools trying to get kids work.
You got 45 years
listen, what I'm saying is no, I don't have 15 degrees. I barely graduated.
Listen.
But what I'm saying is,
okay, never mind.
Hold on, Chanel, let the man.
Only thing I'm trying to, I understand what Trey's saying. Yes, it's there. However, more kids are not offered a variety. You can't.
That's facts. That's facts. That's facts.
What I'm saying, I'm trying to say. But that's all I'm saying. If we all went to a different school, all of our schools got a different skill, right? But we're locked in those schools. We can't leave though. We can't move around to figure out what you like. And this is where a lot of young people, because they're not teaching English and writing. A lot of these teachers, they don't motivate y'all sons and daughters. He give her one flack in that classroom, then she's going to probably report him to the social worker. The social worker is going to go talk to him. They're going to try to label him, tell him he got, a lot of y'all, Trey, tell me this. Do you know anybody that was on that medication when you was in school?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then. So this is the dynamic. Instead of giving them something to do, they'll push this medication on them. Because that little school trade little thing, that age, especially in high school, if they would bring vocational school back the way it was originated, most of y'all slow ass cousins will learn how to read. They'll be a lot smarter. They'll be a lot more diverse because they're doing something. It puts you in a position where you have to create something.
Right.
Kids don't create, and if you're not creating and that's why school is sort of is messed up because they're pushing all these papers into it. Then they're giving them distractions by allowing the man that's built like me come in there with makeup on and read to y'all kids. And it's and parents don't show up to the schools. If you ever go to a school and they have a meeting, it's gonna be 6 of y'all. And it's 500 students. Hey. Nobody shows up. So,
Rooster, don't come in here with that loud shit. Hold on, wait. Come on, hold on, bro.
I'm done, man.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
But a lot of teachers don't motivate the kids, man. They look for somebody else to do it. As soon as a kid give them a problem, and little black kids, we know they don't get enough sleep. They don't eat well. They don't eat a healthy diet.
Oh my God.
And it's hard to concentrate. And they'll go to Chanel when they're 15 crying, oh, my mom hurt my feelings. And she'll tell you, she'll have you in therapy for 6 years. Like, oh, the world is so harsh. No. So, Jesus.
I just wanted to piggyback and say one thing real quick, Vic. Real quick. Vic, real quick. Just one thing. I just wanted to back up.
No stuff. Hold on.
No, it's real 2 seconds. Just one comment. I just wanted to say.
Hold on.
I'm in the city in Fort Lauderdale, and my mom went to the same high school as me. When she went to the school, their vocational program had like a laundry list of different programs and things that you can do. But now it's like if you're not in the magnet program or the baccalaureate program, or they only have commercial foods, and there's one more thing that they have, but it's not like that long laundry list where you had a whole bunch of options. So I understand what Ferg was saying as far as it being different, but the opportunities are there. It's just not at the same rate as it was, back in, the day. And that's it. You got it, Vic.
Go ahead, Vic. What up, Vic?
And that may be due to enrollment.
No, it's not.
I don't know what it is. Let me tell you what it is. It's because the parents stopped showing up and actually being involved in the goddamn curriculum and started letting the other motherfuckers choose the goddamn curriculum and how their kids are supposed to be taught instead of them having an opinion for real. Everybody was doped up and coked up and all that, and they wasn't showing up. And then they just started putting whatever they wanted to put in there.
Yes, that's a dynamic because you just spoke of it. They was doped up, and that's when the change happened. Once the mamas started using drugs, it changed the game.
Hold on, let me do something for somebody real quick. I just feel like it's the perfect time to do it.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Damn. Goddamn Ferg, boys. I ain't gonna lie, Ferg, you own that shit. You earned that shit, Ferg. Yeah.
It just changed the game, man.
Bro, when you put that on earlier, I ain't gonna lie, that was lit.
It changed the game. It changed the game, man. It's just unfortunate that y'all didn't get to see the love that was in the black streets, even though they was telling us we ain't shit. Brothers and sisters was out here making a way, man. And then when they slipped that drug in there, man, it destroyed a lot.
Hold on real quick, bro, because I want to ask Hink something. I know y'all didn't met in like real time before. So, Hink, do you believe what Ferg say about the crack era adults and the crack babies and shit? They'll be fucked up.
No, actually, they was more productive.
I said,
bro.
Hink, Rooster, hold on, let the man answer.
Man, boy, this dude got
I
tough, boy.
think Rooster is one of the examples of the babies he's talking about.
Look, I ain't more of an example of nothing, but
I think we gotta realize.
My people straight, baby.
Yeah, see what I'm talking about?
He all right. Look,
You tell him be quiet. He don't know what that
Come on, man. We don't got no channel etiquette. We don't got one band, one sound, man. One band, one sound.
Let Hink get it there, Rooster. You got it. Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah, so
I'm the
I
drum
appreciate
major,
Rooster.
baby. I'm out this month. Hey, I'm the
I see it. You see
baby. I'm the drum major. I'm the band.
One mic. All I need is one mic.
Let's go.
So right now, I think my buddy Rooster's proving Ferg's intuition right, man. I mean, this is what we get. This is what happens, man. When it happens, it happens. There's nothing we can do about it. We got to deal with them babies.
Oh shit!
So, yeah, I agree with Ferg.
All my people are majority married, bro. Majority know where I got marriage from because I was raised in the background of people married.
There's married dope things out here.
A lot of them didn't. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Okay, I understand that. Hey, that's true. I was born in 1985, so throughout. See, I was born at the height of the crack era. Like, so I saw the folks that came out with the Dookie Roach, the 5.0s, the speakers in the trunks and everything. I saw it. I saw the magic. I saw the turkey drives. I saw the WIC program being. I saw the box deals. I saw yeah. Like when like the less fortunate, the WIC program was produced by less fortunate people. A lot of them folks they came from Mississippi, bro. Even Ray J is in the Diddy trial, bro. That boy from Macomb, Mississippi, bro. All this stuff, man. Y'all ain't talking about nothing, bro. Look, the poor people is what keeps you niggas on y'all feet and y'all heels, bro. Even when y'all rich niggas get to talking online, talking about what people supposed to be doing, guess what? The rich people don't donate to y'all programs. It's the poor folks. The poor folks. Bro, anytime you get a GoFundMe or a non-profit or whatever, everybody, just like The Rock and Oprah Winfrey, all that money them folk got, they came back and tried to touch down with the less fortunate, the undesirable, bro. So look, this is what I'm saying. All you niggas that call yourself intellectuals, you smart niggas, and I got it together and everything. Guess what? That's why all of the Hallmark movies is talking about the pool boy fucking your wives. He ain't got shit. She wants somebody she can cultivate and motivate into being what the hell you is. And then she'll steal your goddamn money. And get what? She'll steal your goddamn money. Hold on. She'll steal your damn money and trick this goddamn foolish, uneducated pool boy into knocking your stupid ass off. Look, this is what I'm saying. I can't be real. I can't be real.
You gotta land your plane, Vic.
Hold on. Now you going down the rabbit hole to about the pool boy and shit, and somebody. It don't even.
I might have to agree. I might have to agree with Vic, and I don't really agree with Vic. But the one thing, it's not the pool boy, Vic. It's the dude who look like Pop Smoke. It's the dude who look like Pop Smoke. You know what I'm saying? Busting these dudes. Females down, you know what I'm talking about, and they wives down, Vic. So that's the only thing I disagree with, Vic. It's not the pool boy. It's the dude who look like Pop Smoke.
No Pop Smoke
flying
around here.
Fuck we get to the pool boy smashing your old lady. Okay, but go ahead. Since everybody want to tune in,
I'm just messing with you, Drip. The reason why I came up because I saw Smitty I saw Smitty.
He could
I
answer the
wanted to
question.
sing a song.
Hell, you better for he ain't
I
gonna.
wanted to sing a song. I wanted to
But ain't
sing a
no
song
fucking way.
for Smitty.
No, we
And then I saw
way off
Miss
topic.
Joy. Miss Joy.
want to sing a
Miss
song to
Joy
another
also
man.
Yo,
said.
Shanika
Miss
laughing her
Joy.
butt off.
No, hold
Shanika
on.
laughing her
Miss
butt
Joy
off.
also said. Hold on. Miss Joy also said. Miss Joy also said, because I've been listening to, look, I've been listening to Smitty's story. No disrespect, but Miss Joy said she ain't never heard my voice, so I thought it would be a problem.
She done heard
Something
plenty of your voice
that
now.
I've been hearing. Look, hold on. Smitty, if you out there in the crowd or in the chat or on somebody else's panel, let me sing this train song for you.
Bro, hell no. No, you not. No, you not, Rooster. No, you not, bro. You are not do that shit, bro. No, hold on. You drop this nigga right now. Hell no. I ain't got time. That's disrespectful, bro.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm confused, yo. What
Hey,
song
dog.
he? What song?
Bro, we ain't doing
This
that.
man called Smitty's name out. He called
That's-
Smitty's name. I said he want to sing a song to him.
bro.
Oh wow. No Diddy. I thought he wanted to sing along to the lady though. I don't know.
Smitty.
No, he said
Yo,
Smitty. He said Smitty.
Oh, that's fucked up, bro.
My
Because
man said he twerking.
wait. Hold on, Kills. What y'all don't know is, bro, Smitty got hit by a train, bro. No bullshit. Why in the fuck would you come see some shit like that? I ain't going for
Oh,
it.
is
No,
that
sir.
why he saying that?
No, sir. No, sir, bro. I'm not going for that shit. Rooster.
Oh, he said he wanted to sing. Oh, okay.
Out of pocket,
Damn.
bro. Out of pocket, bro. I don't do that shit over here, bro. No, sir, Rooster. You out of pocket, bro.
God,
You out of
damn.
fucking pocket, bro. Real shit. That man got hit by a
Me and
Ain't no way you finna get away with that shit over here, Rooster. No, sir. No, sir.
me and
Jerm,
Smitty.
I
Me
thought
and
he was just trying to be
Smitty.
gay, but he trying to be gay and nasty, ain't he?
Yeah. Like me and Smitty had our back and forth though. Me and him had our back and forth though. But I will never go that low. Like I don't go that low.
Hold on, Kill. Smitty, you good, bro?
Nah, bro, I'm disturbed. A grown ass man said he want to sing.
Bro.
That's what he said.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna let nobody disrespect you, bro. Real shit.
No. Bump all the train, bro. Bump all that shit, my nigga. Listen,
Yeah.
look, bro. Look. I still live life, and that's all I'm gonna say.
That's fucked up.
But my point is that, dog, I'm disturbed. A grown ass man said he wanted to sing me a song. It's not about what the category is.
Yeah.
A grown ass man in front of everyone, like a proposal, said,
Okay.
I want to sing you a song. And y'all wonder why I do smoke all this weed.
Man,
and why you always like me, Jay?
Word.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you,
Talking
bro.
about they want to sing me a lullaby.
Hey, yo, Schmitty, I've been down that road before on these panels too, bro. Like
Niggas want to sing y'all
Ask
songs.
third word, man. I've been down to a whole lot of shit in these spaces, bro.
Third.
See, and that's why I say, man. It's
And no,
time.
hold on, Uncle Ferg, real quick. And then he came out even further to say, because I know he hasn't heard my voice before.
He said all that shit.
Wow. I thought he was talking to the man.
I thought he was talking about
slow.
Miss Joy when he said,
Yeah, because he did added her though. Like, I'm slow.
Nah, he said, I've been hearing Smitty's story and I want to sing him a train song. That's exclusively.
That's crazy work. That's jacked up.
Come on, bro. One thing about old Drip is I'm not gonna let nobody go that far, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, but see, the thing is this though, Drip. Hey, look, the thing is this at the end of it all.
Now he was speaking to me, y'all, when he was saying that he was gonna sing.
Yeah, right.
He started out with you, man. He said I've been listening to his story. I want to sing him a train song.
Okay.
Why would he sing you a train song, Miss Joy?
Okay.
If you knew Smitty's story, you would know exactly where it's going.
I heard Smitty's story. That may have went over my head though.
Just a little bit. It's kind of good. We're a little, desire.
That's not
a break.
It started out with you, Miss Joy. He threw your name in there first, and then it just shifted quick.
Okay.
That's where you got thrown off.
Damn,
Like
that's diabolical. Go ahead, Shanika. Read this super chat.
That's in 7 diabolical. Like, yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy word.
A little bit. Like that's on your level. Like, whoa.
Yeah,
Shit.
go ahead.
Shout out to Romelo with the $5 super chat. You said pull up, drink, headshot, drink, sit down, drink, stand up, drink, pass out, drink, wake up, drink, drink.
And now we're you know when black people don't know the song, they just start singing what they thought was the words.
No bullshit, getting money, time to fall out. Shorty like the way that I pull. Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get what? Do it up, do it up, move back, do it, shake, rock,
I need to give me a Cash App song that's got that happy feelings.
Hey, but can I say something though, Drew? Real quick though. No, I just want to say, listen, I promise y'all, dog. I really want y'all to know this, and I'm gonna make this real short and sweet. Every last drop of hate, every last everything, I shit you not, man. Y'all fuel me so much, and you just remind me so much of how I'm on the right track. Because it's very true. When you're doing the right thing, dog, you're going to get a lot of like weird shade out of nowhere. You can't figure it out. You like, I'm just sitting here not even saying nothing. How come a grown ass man want to sing me a song right now? See, listen, all of this is direct indications of, Smitty, keep on going. So I thank you for my spiritual affirmation. See, that's what keeps me tapped in. So yeah, I digress. My mic is muted. You ain't doing the damn thing if you ain't got no haters. You ain't got no, you know that. You ain't got no type of nothing. So I thank you for letting me know that I am seen and you do hear me. Just keep on listening.
What up, TMKC, Artifacts, Sin, Third Ward, everybody that came in the building. Y'all go ahead. In time for a little commercial break right quick. What up, Terry Dow? Terry Dow 94, Carl Anderson in the building.
Oh, Anderson.
Yeah. What up? What up? What
yeah,
up?
Hit that like button.
Hit that like button on the
platforms, man. We on Twitch, Kick, Twitter, and YouTube right now. What it do?
Yes.
Let's go. Shout out to all the platforms.
Streets.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, and everybody on the other platform, don't pay attention to Reese and Shiesty Bum. We do not know them, okay? And Travel One too. We do not know them. We do not know them. They are immigrants.
I
ain't gonna lie to you though. You feel what I'm saying? When I get that Alfredo made, I'll let y'all know. You feel what I'm saying? It will be not. It will be no spaghetti. It will be Alfredo. Yeah, man.
Fredo. What's up? We rocking with the Fredo, man. We rocking with it. Just make sure it ain't red, Trey. Then you good. And you good. Make sure it ain't red.
You know, Shiesty Bomb gonna make it. So you know, I was about to say, I'll let y'all know when it's done.
No, that shit gonna be red. It's gonna be red for sure.
Y'all nasty. Shout out to Unknown Realm. Shout out to everybody watching from other platforms on YouTube, and I think I see a couple Twitter accounts. Make sure y'all show some support on whatever platform y'all on. Go ahead and drop a super chat. Y'all can come over here and donate to my Dimple Fund if y'all want to. I'm getting my second dimple, and I'm getting all Dimples merch. And you're through.
Dimples. Okay, you know what?
Right? What he was saying. And then it moved into us talking about trades. And I'm going to always, how I move is I'm going to always see, I don't know y'all personally, so it'll be customized compared to you. But when I'm talking to the masses, if you know you can do it, I'm going to say you do it. If you my man, I'm going to always be sitting here like, look, let's do this. Because that's just how I am. If I see that he can't, that's a different story. But I don't have that information in front of me to say you can and you can't. So I'm going to always push for the top.
All right. Go ahead, Mistaken. And then we're going to go ahead and get to these super chats.
You don't even have to reset that, because I just realized that if, like you said, not everybody wants to be a master plumber. They don't want to be the master of their life. It just seems like they want to be master of women. So just go ahead and just do that, because we're sitting here having a conversation about pushing the narrative of doing better, improving oneself, reaching the highest level that you can in whatever you do. Be the best husband, be the best master plumber, be the best, all of these things. But we're sitting here fighting against that. So sometimes
black men can't do it.
What I am learning is and being in these spaces, and I appreciate it. What I'm learning is just sometimes you don't need to fight something that you already know is true. I'm done. We can move on to the next section.
When did the conversation become motivating us to be master women?
It didn't,
because in my household, excellence. In my household, excellence is the same. So
we being gaslit right now. I hope y'all know that.
Yeah, we getting gaslit super heavy right now.
She said, "Don't turn on the timer," and then proceeded to talk for the 2-minute timer.
Come on,
but it's all good. I'm just being funny.
Nah, that was for real. Nah, but shout out to them folks, man. Shout out to JR, man. The whole panel, the whole movement, the beef type shit. That shit still rocking and rolling. Shout out to Hink too. He be over there rocking and rolling with that shit, man. I always love. I mean, I just think sometimes, see, those are like tear jerk. I mean, not tear jerk, but like, ego jerk conversations. You know what I'm saying? When you say shit like that from a woman, because I mean, I don't know the woman from a can of paint. She might have her shit all the way together. You know what I'm saying? I know she's part of the, AKAs or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Which is a good accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? You got to be somebody to be part of that type of shit. So I just take it as people that actually have these type of, mindsets, bro. You can't just blame them for how they feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Like, if that's their preference, that's what they want. The people that's biting back or fighting back, they just not for her. But I don't think she's really meaning what y'all think she's saying, because more and more that I listen to her, it sounds like she really trying to say she just want her man to be great. And if there's an opportunity for him to upgrade, he needs to take it. If you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's open for him and he good enough to do it, I think she's saying something like that. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't really think she's just saying like, you better go do this, you better go do that. I don't really think it's like that, because we know that ain't gonna get you too far in life. But sometimes these women are, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, like sometimes women make men way, way, way better. It makes them better, it makes them better men, makes them better, make better decisions. You know what I'm saying? They make men actually think about shit before we wild out sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Just saying.
I don't think we'll like just throw everything away and we got a good woman on our side. So I'm gonna just that's something to say about that. But ain't nobody said nothing. So I already know.
No, that's
she's gotta do all that. She got the wrong man anyway.
Yes.
Why
that's what there you go. Okay. Now we talking.
That's it.
Why is that the situation? Then why is he wilding out? So now you're an emotional person as a woman. Now he's an emotional man. Yes, that's a bad mix. Those are
emotional.
Those are EPAs ready to be handed out. I mean, emergency protective orders. Those are coming. I mean, y'all gonna get into a situation. He gonna act emotionally. You gonna act emotional. No cooler head. Nobody's thinking logical. You just got two emotional people just acting out. That's a bad combination. If that's what she got, why'd you get with that dude?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, so I say the people that's biting back wouldn't be for her for sure. Like it just wouldn't be for her. But I feel you on that too, Hink, because that's somebody going to jail for sure.
Yeah,
somebody going to jail.
I think it goes back to what Tierney was saying earlier. A lot of times with women, they're going to get with people not based off of who they are, but who they think they're going to be in the future, and that whole potential thing. And so they're trying to push you, to this level of how they envision you and the man that they expect you to be.
But that's the problem though, because that's the problem, because again, how's it that women are saying, okay, this from my experience, How we saying I want to mold a man to be better, right? When we've seen the results of the young man and women over the last 25 years. Who's raising them to
Coach,
be better?
what are you talking about?
Because it all stems together. Because
we
now
know
you
it's gonna all be the woman's problem.
Chanel, listen, I know you the champion feminist. Just let me finish my point. You the champion feminist because you're gonna be in your feelings
I'm
a little
happy to
bit.
be wrong. So go ahead and tell me how.
So
it's
what
not
I'm
the
saying
woman
is this,
that,
right?
that caused this. Go ahead.
Yes, any man, and again, my favorite generation. A lot of y'all don't have y'all purpose together. Y'all still looking to find yourself.
When you say y'all, who are you speaking about?
And then the women, I listen to how
and the men or
people speak. I listen to how brothers and sisters speak of this 40 and under. A lot of y'all speak from a defeatist mindset. A lot of it's, well, it ain't never. But you ain't even got to the experience yet, and you already doubting what it could be for you, as long as you taking the opportunity to advance in your physical, your mental, and your financial. Because a lot of us don't do things out of fear. And then when we miss the opportunity, we'll say, well, nobody taught me. The opportunity is going to always present itself. Whether you meet a good woman in your 20s or 30s, you meet a good man. If you're not in that headspace to want to be better in that moment, you'll lose your good man and good woman. That's what you'll do. Then as a brother, where we get caught up at, because we in the socialization of the, the over-sexualization too. A lot of brothers come out of the foundation of where they grew up, unprepared for life, and they focusing on women instead of just focusing on the skill set. I would recommend any young brother to go get a skill set. If you can go be a plumber, a carpenter, electrician, a mechanic, fucking put roofs on, HVAC, anything that you can do to work with your hands and build some shit, you'll never go hungry. But if you want to look cute like the women do, you'll always be broke. It's a difference. Technology is big. If you ain't trying to learn the technology to the skill level like Drip do and other people stuff, you're gonna fall behind. And at some point after 35, you look dirty. I'm just being hard, but you don't even look like you want to have motivation. And anybody in their right mind, and it's to the women too. When y'all overdo too much early, and now you 30, talking about no, you're not the prize. Start working on everything about you. It's an easy fix for some people. I don't know which direction, because some people don't want to work outside. They got all these things they don't want to do. But where are you mentally and physically and financially at age 35 and above? You still talking about some shit that somebody did to you in high school and when you was 22, hating on you? Everybody you meet can't hate on you. We go to the job. We don't want to work the job at a high level. Kids are failing every day, dropping out. But then we'll say, these people, who at least somebody got to be better at one point. This is a great opportunity for the young folk. The world will be here. You got to get the skill sets. And you see how they sort of changing the dynamic. The day of the free handouts is over for you working class. You motherfuckers 21 to 45, if y'all ain't working, y'all don't get no Social Security. Y'all kids don't do nothing. So y'all better get out here and learn these skills, because you work with your hands, you'll always be able to make a good, honest hustle. If you want to just talk forever, everybody ain't gonna listen to talking once you're 45 and you ain't did shit. So.
You're through. We can also add machinists to that list. Machinists make good money over the years.
Chanel, you want to speak on that?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Thought you was trying to say something.
Oh, hold on. Now, you had a lot to say while he was talking, but now you won't.
Yeah. I already know who I'm talking. He said it. What did he say? If you want to be like the women, they gonna be broke as hell. That's what he said about the women. In case y'all didn't catch it, but he definitely said that about the women. You want to be like a woman, broke as hell, Mr. Bird?
Yeah, it goes both ways, Chanel. It ain't just on. Because a woman spends a lot of what she brings into home.
Oh my God!
On herself and not
Stop.
the kids. The
Hold on.
kids are,
Let her go ahead and cook real quick. Go ahead.
Go ahead and fry your bacon.
Fry your bacon. God damn.
He doesn't like to be wrong, but unfortunately, he is wrong.
I'm always wrong. What you talking about?
About
I'm
a lot.
always wrong.
About a lot.
Always
No,
wrong.
there is a portion to what he's saying is true about a skill set, but just understand we live in 2025. We don't live in 1985 anymore. There's nothing wrong with a skill set. You can go get a skill set. I'm never going to tell somebody not to, right? But then there's lots of things that are going on in the world, Coach, and unfortunately, a lot of the jobs are tech jobs. It just is what it is. You could shake your head all day long, but the children that are kids now, they don't even know what a damn answer machine is. They don't know what a home phone is. They don't know what these things. So what I'm saying is, what's being taught with the kids, they're being taught by Google. There ain't no real research a lot of times what's going on. I'm just saying, let people live. If they don't want to go get a skill, it's okay. If they want to be a nurse,
just let her talk.
a
Let her talk.
doctor, whatever it is, I think people should be allowed to be exactly who they want to be without judgment. Without judgment.
Yeah, but I just want to step in and say that people that work at HVAC, they out here working because every house got an air conditioner.
Absolutely right.
Every house got a toilet. Every house got refrigerators and other things that electricians and stuff like that. Where they out here making cash. Like I don't know what y'all talking about, but these men are out here making money. Blue collar people don't put enough respect on blue collar, and it's.
The moment I got on here, I said there's nothing wrong with any of those things, and I definitely would tell people to go do those things. Did I not say that?
But you're saying that the majority of the jobs are in tech, as if that's your only outlet.
The world that we grew up in is different now.
But Chanel, you missed my whole point.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Because
hold on.
Hold on. Wait. Let's let Chanel finish her statement, and then
she missed my whole point.
We can throw the darts. Go ahead.
Coach, your point is the same every time you come on here. You tell us about the HVAC jobs and that the kids need to get a trade and that, this is going to be great for them. They need to stay on their job for 30 years and that they can't be talking about what happened to them in 11th grade at the age 40, and they need to manage their own emotions and not be emotional and on and on and on. And that women are the reason all Black men don't have shit. It's the same thing. I've been on here enough to know that much. What I'm saying is two things could be true at the same time.
Let her
so
get it
I'll
out.
just land my plane here. I don't disagree. Let me be very clear. I don't disagree with Coach Ferg fundamentally. I definitely think there's goodness in, money, obviously, in being a plumber and in being an HVAC person, all of those things that he named. I'm just saying, even in my lifetime, the world has changed drastically. Even from the iPhone that came out in 2000 to now, or whenever it came out. My point is, that's to me, from my perspective, where this world is headed. I told y'all last time, my husband worked for a company and he still works there, and they sent 1,000 people. They laid up 1,000 people, and he goes to Manila because all of those jobs are in Manila. And guess what all of those jobs are? Tech jobs, all of them. So all I'm saying is we got to be careful with telling people that there's one side to it. Let people do what they want to do. That's all.
Chanel, you missed my whole point.
Uncle Fred, I just want to say this, and I want you to get it in. Chanel, I just want to say this. Do you know how much a crane operator makes?
I don't. So go ahead and tell me.
Nothing. Go ahead, Uncle Fred. Go ahead.
Yeah,
so there are no crane operators.
$80 to $80 an hour to $90 an hour, yo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Go be a crane worker.
$80 an hour to $90 an hour.
But Chanel,
I'm not knocking it.
Chanel, you missed my whole point. You missed my whole point.
What's your point?
I don't think you heard everything I said, because I even referenced drip.
Did you?
The drip. I even referenced drip. And the technology that drip is doing, how many people are trying to learn it? That's what I'm saying. You missed the whole point. And the point I'm saying is this, because everything I talk about talks about numbers, math. How many people teaching their kid math, how to read? We seeing the numbers where the young boys and girls, and the girls' reading levels are just as low. Because when I used to read college papers and they read levels as low as grown women. What I'm saying is this: not everybody is fit to be a bougie office typing on the type.
Shots fired.
No. But see, you attach it to you. You call me out specifically. I never
sure
said
did.
that's the bouginess that I read through in the
Let's
street.
be clear. Did
But
you not get
anyway,
up
hold
here
on,
and call me
Chanel.
out?
Hold
Stop.
on. Because you said your message every time is this. No, it's not. I'm going to according to what the topic is. Now, to fix from in my experience in working with the kids and working with the last 25 years of young adults who are out here struggling about socialization problems, meaning boy, girl, man, woman, whose roles what, who's doing what. My thing is, if it's taught to some degree early and then able to be sort of, I guess, enhanced as they get older. That's why I was talking about those working with your hands. Hell, cutting grass is a skill. Climbing a fucking tree is a skill. And if those things are not being groomed, especially in the boys need boys need a different type of movement. Boys can't be dressing with the tight jeans and the little earring in his ear and he's switching and shit and standing. No, he has to be doing something that's going to enhance it. And by teenage years, that's why a lot of brothers struggle because they don't have the skill set, whether it's know how to fix a bike. How many of you niggas 35 and under know how to take a bike apart and put 3 or 4 different parts to a bike together? Not too many. And we on technology, we play video games and contribute billions of dollars every year. But where are the young brothers interested? Where are the parents that's pushing their kids to go into building the game? Coding is big. You can make a lot of money, but it comes with math. And if the kids don't know how to multiply 12 times 12, then who's teaching? PK Kirkman, brother, who raised you?
Damn.
All right, coach. Good job. You want to go, sir?
Can we just like
what? So nigga, go ahead.
I don't know. Like, are we grown or not? Like, can we have a respectful conversation without all the extra shenanigans? Like, take that shit over there, wherever you at. But over here, like, we just trying to be, are we not educated? Are we not? I don't understand. Like, can we just let people speak and say what they gotta say? And then when it's your turn to speak, you say what you want to say uninterrupted without all the mocking and all the bullshit on the side. Like, we trying to have a serious conversation. There are people watching this platform right now, listening to what we say. And somebody is gonna need to, I'm sorry, because then y'all gonna think I'm mad.
Yeah, your ass is getting
somebody is okay. Come on now, this is how I fucking talk. Like, y'all gonna have to learn that shit about me. Like, it is what it is. You feel me?
Wait, hold on. No, it ain't. It is, but it ain't. Hold on, little baby. Hold on.
You're right. I digress.
Slow it down. Because this goddamn daddy drip, not nobody else. Hold on. So we gonna mind this shit out. What happened? Like, what are you talking about first? Because you just started talking about something. What's wrong? Hello? Are you there?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want to interject or
no, you ain't. I asked you what happened. What's wrong? Because you said people was talking shit. What's wrong?
No, I'm just saying, can we just have a mature conversation where we respect the people that are speaking and allow them to speak, and then rebuttal when it's your turn? That's all I'm asking. That's it.
What happened though? I thought everybody was being respectful, at least for the
everybody was.
She talk about the gold star, like the little slick shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm over here doing a goddamn intro.
Elder man, like that slick shit.
Let me just say this: me and Coach have a banter. That's why he got that little smirk on his face right now. But me and Coach have a banter. He comes over and he yells at me on my show for 3 hours. So I was just messing with him.
That is true.
My bad.
He come and take over some of your show.
He does. So, and Coach know what I'm talking about. Am I wrong, Coach? Tell the truth.
I come to your channel and scream at you through y'all. That shit is insane.
Bird. Chanel, man. You know you my dog.
I love Coach Bird. So Shanika, right? Yeah, I was interrupting because he does it to me all the damn time.
No, I don't, Chanel. You talk for 20 minutes and I stop you. I'll try to ask you questions.
What you doing right now? Okay, anyway, I'll mute my mic like Mr. Smitty said. My mic is muted. Go ahead, beloved.
Damn. Y'all gotta stop the cap. Shout out to Smitty for the yeah. But now I think Berg is right. I think Chanel is right too at some point in time. I don't know. I wouldn't
At
listen.
some point in time.
I wouldn't listen. Really.
I still love you, Coach Ferg. It's all good. I still love you. And I love Shanika too. And Shanika can yell. It's fine. I'm cool with it.
I just want to know why Hink always looking angry.
Right.
Like he'll never.
But you know what? He looks like that guy.
Where you been?
So he always looking angry. Like God, dang.
Is it an actor on Power that looks like him that has this exact same face? Is that him?
It's the angry Power Ranger.
Y'all know which one I'm talking about?
Hey, Chanel, let me ask you this, beloved.
Oh, okay, sir.
So like being
I'm
like,
gonna interrupt us having fun, but go ahead.
yeah.
No, okay, whatever.
I definitely will. I want to ask, do you all believe that there's a difference between like so how do you define the fine line between a man that is just very, maybe let's say stern, right? Stern or stoic, however you want to see it. What's the fine line between that and what you see as being angry because they just don't say every single thing you want them to say every time that you want them to say it? Possibly.
I would say, me personally, I would just say that it's this. I wouldn't necessarily make it about men. I think people are different, right? So like how you said, people could be stern or stoic, or they have a different.
But y'all was saying, Brother Hank, I want to stay right there. I don't want to go.
I was literally just joking. I was just adding on.
I know you was just joking.
I wasn't being serious about
I know, but sometimes it can bring about a serious question.
I mean, I think you have to get to know the person because everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? Like how Shanika was saying earlier about how we got to kind of learn her because she's not really angry, even though she might sound a little more stern or a little more firm, you know, or very direct. I'm more of a person who's going to be beat around the bush and be nice to you because I'm a social worker and try to, you know, get to you that way. To me, you have to sometimes understand the craft of how to disarm someone without making them feel that they're lesser than you are. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people could take direct. I'm not a person that really likes that. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like don't be talking to me crazy. And you might not be talking to me crazy. But I might.
Do you believe, Chanel, do you believe that a woman can be masculine, or do you believe it's only survival mode at the moment?
I think it could be all of those things.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I like that. Thank you.
I just try to let people be people, you know. Yes, sir.
Okay. I digress. My mic is muted.
My mic is muted.
Chanel, I have a question for you. Chanel, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Do you think a virtuous woman should be able to work with her hands?
So define virtuous.
It's in the biblical terms.
I know. Go ahead. You got it. Tell me what it is.
Someone
actually, according to the definition of a virtuous woman,
don't tell me. No.
Uncle Ferg, that means that women.
One mic.
Women's different than men's. She wants man's definition because her definition as a woman of what virtuous is, I promise you.
No, but
if you describe it, it's not going to be the same as most women would describe it. And it's not a bad thing. It's just a difference in the identity of what we think it is.
Okay,
she wants the main version. I was just trying to get you hip on. I got you.
But a virtuous woman is not a virgin.
Please, hold on.
Yes, it ain't. That ain't the question I asked, though.
No, listen, Coach is trying
to put
me in a bag.
Honey, you can work with your hands, can't you?
I know this bag.
Yeah, that's what a virtuous woman does.
There you go.
The name of this bag is
gotcha. That's all I.
That's what Coach is doing. You see that little smirk he got on? So go ahead and define to me what you feel like a virtuous woman.
I can't define it because I don't know.
You said it was biblical, right? So tell me what it is. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Oh, well, me neither.
I can tell you what it is.
I don't know. Tyranny.
Me neither. So go ahead, Tyranny.
Okay. A virtuous woman is one that puts a smile on her family's face. She wakes up early in the morning to make sure that the day will be straightened out for everyone. You know, she is peace to her husband. She is a nurturer to her children. You know, it actually says she weaves the clothes that her family wears, even though we don't do too much of weaving. You know, I don't know how to do that, but
yeah.
Marvin weave.
I'm going to Marshall.
A virtuous woman is a mother. So when these panels go and talk about, oh, we want a woman with no kids. I mean, sure, but a virtuous woman is a mother.
Yes.
Yeah, she just.
You named the duties. Yes, I'm asking in specific because you sort of referenced it though. Should one of her qualities, characteristics, be able to work with her hands?
Talk about like masculine work or just
no. What like you said, taking care of the family. You even referenced it. You
she
said
making
mending.
pottery? What's she
You
doing?
said mending. Yeah, if we need a pot, that's part of it. Mending the clothes
I'm
together.
gonna go to
That's part of it.
and,
See that you referenced it. That's all I asked. Should she be able to work with her hands? She gets the job done. She cooks
Hold on,
the meal.
y'all. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me debut this one. Yeah, I'm a bad nigga. I know it. I know it. God damn it. Shout out to the combat veteran for the intro. That's for you, little baby. And she a woman.
That wouldn't cost. Have mercy.
Get real theatrical with them.
She paid a little extra for that one. She paid a little extra for that
I didn't know
one.
what was going on.
On the floor.
Yeah, she paid a little extra for that one.
You
Yes,
did
ma'am.
no damn
I don't have a flag.
And I just did that while y'all was talking.
Drop them
I just
flames
did
in
that
the
while y'all was
chat
talking.
if y'all think that was fire. Come on now.
I did that while
That
y'all
didn't
was
look
doing
like a
y'all,
commercial,
talking.
a movie commercial. I don't know, man.
I'm gonna run it back. And stop playing with that boy Drip. He a bad mother.
Flames in the chat come through. Who else doing it like that? Where else she seeing that?
Come back veteran.
Man.
Hey, Drip, when I saw it, it reminded me when I first came back from Saudi Arabia, man. I damn near got emotional looking at that. Yeah.
Shout out to everybody.
What is happening?
Thank you for your service, Berg. Thank you for your service.
What was you doing?
I made it possible for you to go to Marshall's. What you talking about?
You right.
You
right.
So hold on. What if I don't shop there though, Uncle Ferg? What if I don't shop?
No.
What if it's not a Marshall's in my city? God dang it! Like, so what was all of that you did?
See, he gonna let you make it, but he needs to know that Chanel.
Because when we was talking about a virtuous woman, she said she going to Marshall.
Ain't that crazy, bro?
I would like to actually finish what I was saying about
that's right. Go ahead, Miss Tierney.
Virtuous thing. I feel like a virtuous woman is also a prune woman. You know, they make it seem like a prune is someone that's like, oh my God, stuck up. But actually, the Bible speaks highly of a prune woman. You know, a woman that knows when to be quiet, knows when she's over talking, when to cut it off, but also knows when to stand up as well when it's her time. You know, it's really a lot that goes into being a good woman. But when you hear a lot of women talking on these spaces, it becomes embarrassing. Because I've heard women tell men to shut the F up. You know, I've heard women tell men like, oh my God, nigga this and nigga that. Like that shit is not cute. And I really don't know why us women decide to get out of our femininity just to try to get on the level of a man and think that proves something. But it doesn't. It actually takes away our value. And if a man see you as anything, it's only to have sex with you, because it's never to take you serious. You know, but a virtuous woman is a word that a lot of mothers don't teach their daughters. A lot of girls don't know what virtuous is, but they know what a bad bitch is. And that's a problem.
Ooh,
you know?
That's a word, honey. Go ahead.
That's crazy because my mom used to tell me, like, as a woman, our power is in our words, and it should be a situation where we're not always running off at the mouth to the point when we do finally speak, everybody gonna shut the fuck up and listen.
Hey, but Shanika, can I ask you this though?
Yeah.
Because this is something, this ain't even necessarily pushback, but it's just something that I know about women. All right. So the fact is, we all know historically, a man's power generally is in his muscles, and a woman's power is in her tongue. I ain't gonna lie, no matter how nasty it could be, I actually understand when she does say the things that she says. I don't like it, but I know that's what she got. That's y'all superpower in a sense, the power of the tongue. A woman can call a man and say one thing and make his day, and he's on top of the world. You can call that man and say one thing, and that nigga can't focus for the rest of the day. Won't eat nothing. The power of the tongue is very strong when it comes to women. You all are very powerful when it comes to the words that y'all say to us. When y'all call us broke, short, all that stuff, yeah, that shit hits. It does. I don't care how a nigga try to. It does hit, man. It hit on something vicious, especially when y'all know we love y'all. You swimming out.
And Jonas ain't wondering why I got 3 baby daddies, because all 3 of these men love the type of woman that I am, and they trusted in me to have their children. So you can talk about how many kids, fathers I have, but at the end of the day, I have 3 men that invested in me. Fuck you, me. Go ahead, Coach.
Come on now, Jenny.
Push through now. Yes.
Now I'm using that too.
I'm just saying, man, y'all tongue is vicious though, and when y'all do go off at the mouth, I understand. Like, bro, she knows she can't fight you. She gonna use what she got. She got her work, and she gonna tell you to F down with that shit the best she can. Okay. That's all I'm saying. I recognize what y'all using as far as what your assets, what your asset is. Y'all can use it.
Probably, you know what? I probably belong in a class somewhere listening to Miss Tyranny tell me to shut the hell up. I probably do, because I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna say exactly what I want to say, no matter what. No, but I do salute with some of the stuff you're saying for sure. I think it picked up my interest. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. So yeah, I'm always gonna be me, but there is value in being silent. So
Yeah, that's something my dad's wife do. Something so powerful that she do, Chanel and Shanika. She be like, my dad would say something crazy, and she be like, okay. I think that's the most powerful thing. She don't even go back and forth with him. She just let him say what he say, look stupid, come back at the end of the day and say, baby, I'm sorry. Because he realized he was wrong. She didn't even have to argue with him. She just be like, okay. I'd be like, dang, that's powerful, bro. I'm still learning that, but that's powerful.
Journey, how old is your pop?
My dad, how old is my mom? She's like 50, 60.
You say 60?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, it was a different time back then. They learned from the generation before them, had a sense of listening and they saw a lot of the examples. That's why I referenced the crack era, because the examples were, it's always been single mothers. Listen, it's always been single mothers, but single mothers had a little bit more respect for everybody. They had a little bit more respect. They didn't allow the kids to see certain things, but most of them spoke the truth. I don't know too many people that lived in the projects that said, I'm gonna live in the projects for all my life. The parents were setting a precedent. We used to play outside damn near 24 hours a day. Wasn't nobody deleting each other and not looking out for each kids. When crack hit the scene, it took the mothers out the house, put them on the street. They got caught up in it just like the fathers. And all of those kids, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 years old, started raising themselves, and they were the most drugged. A lot of people on here, they was on medication as a kid. They still on it because the doctor hasn't took them off, technically. But the child had to be signed up for it. Somebody had to consent for the child to be put on the medication. A lot of brothers started deleting themselves. We didn't delete ourselves like y'all grew up into. It wasn't like that. It had this little, this little sprawls, but it wasn't a high thing. And Yeah, it's just a different time. And those kids of that time are now adults. And they seen a whole lot of fighting. And they'll cuss you out. They'll fight the bear. They'll fight the police. They'll fight everybody. And everybody will lose that's connected to them because they're crashing out too soon. We seeing it. Young boys they having relations too early in life. Ain't nobody talking to them. Sports participation done went down, but tight jeans and switching. Niggas wearing house shoes like their grandmama used to wear now. And there's no way. Dudes can't even do 20 push-ups, 18, 19 years old. But they can scream at you. So it's just what's being taught. And whoever wants to change, they're going to do it. If not, get the hell out of these young folk way. So it's an opportunity for the black folk that want to make it, right? Because if y'all don't put forth the effort for this Social Security, y'all going to be zero. And that's for anybody. Live in the truth, man. It'll help. Teach your kids how to read if they can't read. If you got them, be around them, help. Read a magazine to them. Read the little bootleg magazine. Teach them how to swim. Let them go outside and run around. I know your wig will sweat out, but hell, at least the kids will have burn off that energy. See, mothers of that time worried about the child. You went home, your mama was home chilling. You didn't go over and you see your mama walk around in some booty shorts. No, you didn't see your mama's breasts. Now that's all these kids see. Couldn't walk in nobody's mama's house and you ain't got no belt on. No, but hey, shit gotta change because this shit right here, man. The strongest of us can't even have relations. We can't even build shit, but we can still make dumbass kids though. But hey, I don't understand. The strongest. We supposed to be the most modern, but we the brokest right now. Everybody broke. Talking about, oh, ain't no jobs. Well, we got to create jobs with your hands. It's a great opportunity with the technology. The technology says you can learn it. There's no excuse. Brothers, we can't afford not to learn. Hell with the women talking about. If most of us ain't getting it regular when we're young anyway, why not build your money and build your life, career, whatever it is? You know, but hey, I'm just an old dude that had to go through that shit and still going through it because it's going to take a lot for you to push me out the way. It's going to take a lot because I roll with the time. But
I don't give a look, Topher, I don't give a damn way you roll with the time, the water, the air, or the sun or the moon. I'll put your red bald head ass out the way, straight on down to Silver Dollar Road. We gonna barbecue and we gonna cook a hog, nigga.
I know that's what you
do. But I do think for the young men, like you know, if they don't have a plan after college and they don't, or excuse me, if they don't have a plan or they don't want to go to college, I definitely will. I mean, and if they don't want to do the military, then I would say, you know, the trade school because I do think that we need to know how to do everything. Like, I don't think everybody can, you know what I'm saying, go down the path of technology. And I do think that is a very lucrative career, but I do still see the importance on men knowing how to fix cars and being able to fix the washing machine in the house. Like, I think that those skill sets are still needed. And if something were to happen and another country attacks us, you know, and our internet, then what y'all gonna do?
Look,
nobody knows how to till the land. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that we need to be spread. I don't think everybody should just, you know, try to hyper focus on this one lane just because it seems like that's the way that the world is going. We still need those skill traits.
In the United States right now, based on how young black boys are trained, look, if somebody was to vote on what needs to go on to better the United States and like males in the United States, I believe they should do the same thing that China does or Korea does. Look, they should put a hat in the middle of the goddamn floor, put everybody's name. By the time the kids get to the age of 18, you pull their name out the hat. Some gonna go, some ain't. Because guess what? There's so many women raising their children in the feminine. They are not even watching their children. They turning into god doggone whatever, the favorite boys or whatever. Man, we gonna have a nation that's finna be turned over because you don't have your women don't even want men to tell the little boys what the hell the fuck to do because you too hard on them. No, we need a government power to look. Vote everybody. Look, everybody, please. If they do it, we need to draft right now. We need to draft. Get these niggas away from around they goddamn mammies and they mamas, they grandmamas and all that. Put them niggas in a position where somebody finna tell you what you supposed to be doing instead of what your mama said. Because your mama got your ass out here with bell bottom, wearing skinny jeans. You don't know how. Even the niggas that go outside in the streets, they're shooting pistols, they hitting random folks. Bro, you ain't trained to operate the tools that you're doing, bro, that you're handling, bro. Look, everybody, send your sons to the military. What y'all saw the other day when y'all seen that Trump military parade, look at the faces that was in there. When they called out the name of what was going on. And y'all ain't pay attention. You niggas didn't pay attention. Majority of those infantry groups or whatever, a majority of folks that were walking down that line was the best of the best. And guess what? You didn't see too many niggas in there. Only time you saw the niggas was in the lower form because all your mammies told them folks, "Oh, my baby gonna die." You ain't worried about your goddamn granddaddy dying and the provided a fucking whole household or whatever. All this land that y'all got, old nigga that probably flew an aircraft died for your grandmammy to have this shit.
Okay,
No,
real quick,
we
real quick.
ain't no okay.
We gonna shout out.
No, we ain't.
We gonna shout out Romelo. Thank you for contributing to the show and showing support with the $10 super chat. He said, to add to Ferg, I had my great-grandparents, my grandparents, my uncles, aunties, and my best friends are my cousins. The diversity of generations and personalities kept wisdom in my eye. I appreciate that commercial break that we needed from Vic right quick with the super chat. And we appreciate the support because the nigga tree is real. Real quick, I just need to check in. Trey, you still with us? Kills, you with us?
Man, I was about to say I'm with y'all.
Yeah, man, I'm still here, yo. Just my internet tripping. So I'm glad I didn't get to hear what Vic had to say.
Bro,
I'm about to hold on, wait.
I'm trying to tell
y'all. Hold on, Vic.
Okay, go ahead.
Salute to the panel,
bro.
Salute to the chat. You know, good one. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Get ready for another day.
We appreciate that. We appreciate
be safe, bro, out there on that road.
Be safe.
All righty, man.
All right, now.
All right, now we're going
y'all crazy.
Bring up 2 cents real quick. We're talking about hold on. Let me bring. Okay, there we go. Welcome back. But real quick, before I let you jump in, 2 cents. Shout out to TMKC with the $5 super chat. She say, "Way the bounties when you need them."
Oh yeah, she don't like me. She don't like me.
You already know what it is. Drip on the beat.
Yeah, she don't like me. That Daryl homegirl. That Daryl homegirl. She don't like me.
Oh, see, there you go.
I played it right. Cause take no. Get right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get right. Take no. Come on.
Yes. BJ, shout out TFKC. What up, Kelvin? BJ say bounty's always on. What you talking about?
That's why I said you know the cash app.
Oh.
But
yeah, so I'm gonna cash cow. Get what? I'm gonna act a fool. I'm gonna get you paid, baby. I'm gonna act a mother.
So the original conversation we was having is about women that ask their men to do more. And is that really a bad thing? To encourage your man to succeed. And I mean I do see some merit behind it because as people we definitely need to, always want to, do better and be better, especially when we quote unquote behind. But yeah, he done threw me all the way off with that one. Like, I don't even know what the hell to say.
Shanika, you know what this is? You know what this is?
But Shanika, you know something. If a woman wants a man that's self-motivated, that's what she should be looking for, a man who's self-motivated. You know what I'm saying? If you have to motivate them, then you always striking out. You know what I'm saying? You better realize you're not getting something that's going to be worth having in the long run.
Yes.
Now, maybe short term he good for you. You know what I'm saying? But then in the long run, he's not. Because a man should always want to strive for better, to do better, to create better, create his own lane and wherever that lane is. And if you dealing with a man who's not, wasting time. Because you'll be forever draining yourself trying to motivate a man to do something. And if he's not willing to move off of that, whatever he's moving, he's not going to move. It's nothing you can do. He's going to be content. And Vic, hold on, man. God damn.
You know that.
So he's going to be content.
That does not happen.
He's going to be content on staying where he is. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be content staying where he is and not willing to move. And for those men like that,
I might be behind.
He's not going nowhere. He's gonna plant his feet in the ground. He's gonna be stubborn and not intentionally do it just because you're saying something to him or you trying to make him do something he don't want to do. So now you have a really bad situation.
Nope.
Yep.
Because you're being really combative towards that man. Listen what I'm saying. A lot of times when the real drive happens in a man or a young boy or whatever is when he ain't got nobody else but his mother or his father, whether they separated or together. His real drive is when he's upset with himself and within himself and saying, I'm not where I'm supposed to be. And that's when he'll go to his mama and say, Mama, I ain't feeling like what I'm supposed to be. I'm seeing this, that, and the other. Everybody else got this, and I ain't got this. And then he'll go to his dad and say, Daddy, a lot of times they're going to go straight to dad and say, why you ain't providing this to where I can have the same thing my friends got or whatever. And then what's going to happen is he's going to get to a situation in his life where he's going to find out all the same things that his mama been trying to kiki him up with and say, hey, you deserve the world. The world don't love you, son. Your daddy been telling you nigga, the world don't give a damn about you. You should have been listening to me because you can't go out in the world and suck no dicks for money and get your rent paid. Nigga, go to school, get a trade, get in the military, get you some working skills, learn to use your hand, learn to use your mind. Bro, I'm telling you what you're supposed to be telling your sons, bro.
Rooster, hold on real quick. Hold on. I got you. Rooster, hold on. Did you read the super chat?
Yeah, I read it. But that's how I stopped him from talking the first time. But
both of them? Because CMKC was one too.
Yeah, I read that one too. That's why we were telling her, like, no, you know the cash app.
Okay, go ahead. What you say?
I'm gonna call you, Hank.
Rooster, bro, you fucking with the church's money, bro. Hold on, Rooster. Let me at least acknowledge the folks with the cash app. Damn, Rooster. Send a nigga $1 or something. Shit. My bad, Rooster, man. God damn. The process.
I wasn't trying to drive your rainfall. You know what I'm saying? Shit, nigga,
you ain't shit. Hold on.
I want to. Shit.
I told y'all, man. Y'all
bad babies.
Oh, shit.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Rooster, that need to be your intro. Fuck
Oh shit! Hey, Coach Terry got his own intro. Oh my god! What?
Get him another one.
My bad, Drip. If I dried up any of your drip drops or the rainfall or the beat down or anything, man, my bad, man.
Nah, you good, Rooster. Nah, Rooster, you good. I'm gonna give you a hard time.
Look, the water, the dripping of the waters make the thing go woo woo woo.
Hey, no. Hold on. I'm calling that. Hey, hold on.
Let me calm down. Let me calm down.
Okay,
Let me calm down. Hold on. Let me calm down.
And mute up.
Hello.
He can't do that. He can calm down, Shanika. You asking for too much.
This ain't the goddamn CB line on the road with the truckers. Goddamn.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
50-40. Go ahead.
No, I'm just, don't ask for too much. He said he'll calm down. Don't ask him to mute up. That's too much. I'm just saying. He just said, I'm going to act a fool and get you some money. Don't take that shit back now, Vic. That's all I'm saying.
Fuck. He not. Shit. Like he got some
I'm going to act a fool and make some money. Don't take it back now and apologize. You knew what you was doing because you initiated what you was doing, nigga. Stand on your shit.
Stand on it.
Ooh. You up here 2 cents?
2 cents. What it do? Are you up here? 2 cents. Don't be no hater when you see this right here. I'm just telling you now, you and your brother. Because he already a little upset with your boy right now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go on and flex when it load up, and I'm going to show you, you know what I'm saying, what you going to be mad about. But, call Christy, tell her that we love her. Christmas going to be at your house. And
Why y'all doing that? You already know Shanika got the nigga on I'm Sorry for 2004. Let him, don't exacerbate it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about this right here. Ooh, that motherfucking movie is a cinematic.
If you really is make somebody cry. Like, for real.
Music, everything just done while y'all was doing the rap about the bullshit. Yes, yeah, everything. Shout out to combat veteran in the building. Appreciate you for even trusting and believing me to make that come true for you. Thank you.
Oh man.
That is a good one, though. I'll give you that.
Yeah, serious.
2 cents. You up here? What you mean? Can you come up here?
Yeah. Now I tell you, hey, I almost messed up the audio doing that. You already know how they go. But what I'm gonna say, man, is some people that be on this panel, like they are men's men. You know what I mean? Like you understand who they are. It's a certain level of respect. And a lot of the younger generation, they don't have a certain level of respect. They don't care about you. They don't care about the police. They don't care about what their mama or their daddy say. So for one, you have to understand that. If you don't understand that, so why would you think he's going to treat you like a gentleman and all this stuff like that as a woman and stuff? I'm like, you got to know who you are dealing with. And I sit here and I can see the facial expressions on some of the people that's on the panel. I'm like, oh my God, I know he's feeling the pain because he was young. He was young and did that same stuff, not quite to that level. But at the end of the day, I understand it. Walk him through it. Let him get to the next point and stuff like that. Ain't nobody trying to bash nobody because it's a safe place. You have created a safe place. I'm cool with it on women and men. So I feel like I can say what I need to say and stuff like that. It's not a lot of Hispanics or Filipinos and all them people. I am in Texas, so I already know what time it is.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm like, bro, come on, man. I'm like, you just disrespecting people and you saying certain things. And I know you don't care, but I just wish you would care. You don't care about a woman being here, an elder, or somebody with wisdom and stuff like. You don't care, and it's okay at this point in time. But when you get into a position and you want that respect, and I don't deserve this, or I ain't talking about in particular. You don't deserve disrespect. And nor do you deserve certain respect that's going on in life. Yeah, respect is earned. But look, I didn't ask for your disrespect. I didn't ask for that. And sometimes that's what you're going to get. This is the internet. A lot of things that people say on this internet, I promise you, they would never say that in your face. And I'm talking to the men on here. I'm talking to the men. And you know that, and we can keep it rolling and keep the conversation going, and that's how we can stretch out the conversation for hours and stuff like that.
I say the same thing because I keep that fire on me. Ain't nobody fighting.
Lord.
I say the same thing. Hold on.
We were talking
about. Hold on now. Slow it down, little baby. Let's say this right. Anything that I say to somebody on the internet, know what I do? I practice avoidance, right? But all at the same time, through evolution, monkeys learn how to use tools, right? See, it's a tool to the trade. Ain't nobody got to be strong no more. They got them things that. So ain't nobody worrying about that no more. No. Right. So don't think you big and bad, and even though you got muscles, you getting the muscle for your old lady. Because she wants your figure to be right and she wants you to be in good health. So when they put that pine box on your ass, she can say, I put a good nigga in the grave with a healthy body. You still gonna die healthy. So the whole thing is when people throw them shots, I hear all that shit. I hear everything.
Hey, hold on.
See, through our evolution, man, look, I live in the Bible Belt, bro, where we avoid contentious like situation.
What is going on
I live
right
in the
now?
Bible Belt. All this stuff y'all be talking about, bro.
What is happening?
What are we talking about?
Hold on. What I'm talking about is he said he saw a facial expression, right?
Okay.
Didn't nobody really show a face on this motherfucker but Rooster, baby. Because I ain't scared of nothing. I ain't even scared of death. I done been in car accidents. I done been in the hurricanes. I done been in all that shit. Look. The best thing for a person like me,
I got you.
dealing with a person that ain't ready is for a person that ain't ready to step away from me. See, that's why I separate and segregate myself from certain people in the mindset. I get on the internet and I listen to how y'all talk because I'm doing the social studies because I got babies. I got 3 sons, right? They go out in the world. They can't sell no pussy or whatever to get their light bill or phone bill paid. So that's what I'm saying. No, it's real shit, bro. I'm finna show you something. Y'all arguing with these women.
Yo,
I wanted to get him. I was trying to find the goddamn thing, and you found it before I did.
Oh my God! Thank you. Whoever did that, thank you, man. No kids, man. No kids.
Gift, my man, bro.
He said the babies out there. Come on, bro.
Change the name of that motherfucker, bro. God damn.
Who's selling ass, man? Who's selling ass? What the hell going on out here around the game? Like, what the? How did we get here? How did we get here? Go ahead, Drip. Hey, can I go after you, Drip?
No, go ahead. I was looking for the goddamn gift for Rooster to knock his ass in mid-sentence, and Shanika found it before I did. That's good. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, like I did JP the other night.
I'm gonna get out of here, man. I gotta go do King.
That's a bad hit. Good to see you, my boy. Good to see you, man. Always good to see you.
Yeah, I had to give you props for the other night, but I said, hey, knock JP out of the mid. I said mid conversation in the Cash App, and you did that. I was like, oh man, thank you. But what I was saying, what I was saying about dude, look, I know he's very dangerous. He mean what he say. I'm old school. We know these young dudes know, hey, Hey, I promise you, he ain't lying about nothing that he's saying. And I'm not about to play with this dude on nothing that he's saying or trying to go against him. I don't know, but never say nothing about what's the name, a rooster or whatever. Never, because he's airing out what it is in his life and his experience. I get it and I understand it. Whether I agree with it or not, that's something totally different. Go ahead, bro.
Give me 1 second. Oh my God. Shout out to fucking Sugar Bomb for the cash out. My little baby. Let's go.
I played it right. Cause take no. Get right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on.
There you go.
Let's go. My bad, 2 cents. You got it. I had to play all three of them for Sugar. Goddamn. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up. No, man. At the end of the day, a lot of these younger guys or whatever, ain't nobody saying like he a jit or something like that. You know the word or term, you know what I'm saying. But he ain't no jit. But at the end of the day, man, you gotta leave them dudes alone, man. I promise you, they will crash out on what they saying and what they believe. I know that. I am not trying to test them on it. I ain't trying to be that dude that was in Vegas or nothing like that. I promise you. I ain't even trying to play with him like that. I can protect myself on what is going on and all that kind of stuff. I don't need my brother to be like, hey man, this, that, another. I mean, his assistance is appreciated, but at the end of the day, man, when you or mama, I think the dude, what's the name, Coach Ferg and the people like that, they on the panel. When y'all figure that stuff out, man, no, don't get on this panel. You text me or call me because you know how to get my number, and you tell me how you figured out how to stop some of the stuff that they're gonna say and what they're gonna do, because they are not lying. If you want to test him about what he's talking about, man, it ain't no happen. That dude, I promise you, King Rooster, I promise you, he ain't no phony dude. I know a lot of people. He ain't phony. He means exactly what he's saying, Drip. I know he is. I know he do. I ain't nobody dealing with that man like on that level. I'm like, okay, bro, that's what's up. I done deal with killers, shooters, and all that stuff like that. Man, ain't nobody studying that. I know how to move around. That dude dangerous. Yeah, he dangerous.
No, Rooster, no, he only got so much to say with that crazy shit. We ain't going down that rabbit hole. For the most part, Rooster really respect the game. Unless provoked, and he know I ain't finna let it fly off the handle like that. So one thing about old Drip is I do got respect, and if I don't get it, I would demand it. And yeah, that might come with a few choice words, but shit, it is what it is. I'm a grown ass nigga, and I run everything over here, and I do everything over here. Ain't nobody finna come check, run, or do nothing. So Reese just made a blunt comment that said, y'all never check each other. Name one I ain't checked. Reese, I'll wait.
Right.
Let's get a moment of silence, please. Let's get a moment of silence for Reese's comment. Because name one I ain't checked. I didn't play the replay back on checking shit. So who ain't checked?
You do that. I give you that. I give you props on that. You check a lot of that riffraff or disrespecting women and calling people all kind of out their names and stuff like that. You do keep that regulated to a certain extent. You do.
Oh shit.
2 cents. You wasn't around, but he was checking niggas so hard that he was being labeled as a feminist.
Yeah, on God.
Just from checking niggas.
I missed it.
Shit.
You missed it. I'm telling you. Like, I don't know.
You ain't finna, 2 cents. I'm not one of these random ass YouTube niggas that just let that bullshit go on that be grifting, bro. I don't be with that shit. It's some shows I don't make not $1 and I don't complain. Real shit. Real shit. So I ain't that guy. Don't want to be that guy. None of that. I come on here for my sanity and to keep my crazy ass about doing dumb shit. and all that type of shit. Plus, it's cool to, you know, for the banter and all that type of shit. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. But all that dick and pussy shit, I don't even really talk a lot when it come to that shit because I like women. I got women in real life. Like, nah, I ain't for the punch down. I ain't asking for nothing. We ain't doing 50-50, none of that shit. I'm gonna take care of mine. And it is what it is. So.
Yep, and I'm one of them because I'll fight for Drip and I'll look out for him. Like, hey, squad up. TMKC one of them too.
Hell yeah.
Hey, but can I ask you a question though, Drip? Can I ask you a question?
I love the sisters. That's all I want.
I actually want to ask you a question. So, just like other platforms in which, you know, have been like crashed out on from as far as like the audience wise.
My bad, Reese.
I just be wondering if that's the case, then if whatever you're saying to this individual, why does the individual keep coming back? So it has to be either of one of two things. It has to be because you either are one who loves toxic stuff and you got to find it somewhere, or you genuinely know and recognize now from Drip to even most of the people that come up here is not on that type time. Don't nobody be talking that BS. This is not the type of platform where dudes just be ragging on women. And this is not the type of platform where women just be ragging and shit on men. It is a balance. And again, I've recognized that in this space. To land it, balance is not welcome, Drip. It's just not, bro. The way you really get this bad boy cracking, you need to pick one side or the other, and you need to totally shit on somebody. You need to not have balance. You need to know that there are no good niggas out here. You need to know on the other side, there are no good women, period. 100% you have to shit on one side or the other. If you have balance, and this space is called straddling the fence.
I could give 3 fucks what it's called. I came into this game doing pre-recorded. Hold on, watch this. I came into this shit doing pre-recorded videos on hip hop because I am an engineer for audio and a producer. That is it. I got on Freezy's show because his topic was academics and Flacco. That's the only way I ended up over here. Trust me, I don't even like talking about this bullshit with the DNP. That's why I'm quiet for most you know what I'm saying, conversations. It be y'all rocking that, not me. I just moderate my goddamn conversation. But I'm not gonna let no nigga drag a woman, and I'm not gonna let no woman drag no nigga on this panel. Now the chat is totally different feeling. They be on some more shit. I'm not fighting with the motherfuckers in the chat. No, because they guess what? They'll drag my ass too. And I've been drugged, and it's cool. I drag back too, but it'd be funny for me because, oh, my bad, D-Time. Because you know, I don't really take it serious like that. And people don't understand me when I say that. I'm not sensitive at all. Smitty, my 3rd live stream, my name was in the biggest person in this space. My name was in their mouth. No bullshit. And I'm talking about upset too. Yeah, looking crazy. It didn't bother me at all because I don't take this shit serious. I don't believe none of the shit. Nah, I'm just saying, I don't believe none of that shit, but I'm not going to pick no side though. They can call me what they want.
I wouldn't pick a side either.
Hell no, they can call me what they want. I can give a fuck.
So yeah, but listen. This is the thing. I want to say this last part real quick. We all recognize that. I myself am the same way. Right. Trust me, bro. People know who's who and what's what out here. Facts. They choose to, depending on where they go, where they feel like they can get their off. They will not go to certain platforms if they feel like they cannot say it at all. They will come to certain places if they feel like, maybe I can get away with a little bit of it. See, the thing is, just like how you say, like folks like me and you, like we entertain it to a degree because in real life, like, bro, we done seen and heard this through the hood all our life. You know what I'm saying? We done heard, you know, little just back and forth and stuff. So it's nothing. So it's like, I don't know why people think for whatever reason we come here and it's like, bro, like I can't touch you through the screen. I can just touch the screen. So that's it. That's the end of that.
Yeah, for sure.
No need for me to get all up in nothing in my, you know what I'm saying? Everything.
You know what's really, it's funny you say that real quick. Let me say this. I vowed to myself, I would never crash out on a fucking electronic device. I'm sorry. You've never heard me raise my voice and walk these niggas. I've walked them in Cool Calm Collective, Zy, goddamn trans. I'm full of that Zy, and I'm like, motherfucker, yeah, I'm gonna walk you regardless, yeah, because you got me fucked up. But when you check whole shit at the door and you pull that card, it don't even matter no more. I can go all the way in, but I don't. I just check that shit and let you know next time. Don't do that bullshit, bro. Because I don't.
Nah, but see, that's the thing. Exactly what you just said, big dog. It's not about. See, people be getting shit twisted. Like you never, ever, ever supposed to like. Nah, bump that shit. I'll jump out of my body and into yours, my nigga. Stop playing with me if you get me twisted. But I will not wake up the next day and do a week-long marathon and be holding that shit on my chest. I'm gonna give you the business real quick to let you know. Don't F with me, and then I'm gonna go right back to being peaceful. I'm gonna calm down and hit my J. And guess what? The next day, I'll even be like, "Yeah, what's going on? You good?" But I do know now how to go ahead and gauge how to operate around you because I'll never forget that moment. That's all it is, bro. It ain't about like you gotta hold nothing.
But see, the thing is, these niggas don't be having the energy for men. It be straight for women. When they come, I can give a fuck who it is. Like I didn't been tumbling, rumbling with the best of them, and it don't bother me because I don't take this shit serious. When I hit that X, you don't see me no more on the internet. I might come by your shit, hit the like. I might go by Izzy Bands, hit the like, and Corey Love. And I might stop by JP shit if he on. That's if he on. If not, X is the best button. I'm gone.
So he not coming to Miss Joy.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, my bad.
I'm playing.
I went to Chanel one time. She want to put it out there. And Miss Joy, that's my little baby. Miss Joy, that's my little baby. Like I fuck with Miss Joy. I'm watching her channel grow. Like, oh my God. Like, yeah. Like I love it. I love
See your
Miss
baby
Joy.
mama, right? Okay.
No, Miss Joy's not my baby mama. That's my
Oh man, that about to be a running thing right there.
Nah, they can stand. Come on, man. And Miss Joy turned me out. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. She had me drooling.
Yeah. You know how this space. You know how this space get.
I heard my name.
I was just over here messing with Drip. That's all.
Oh, okay. I was
Chanel over starting rumors and shit.
Yeah, she said that Miss Joy my side chick. I say, nah. Miss Joy.
I said she's your baby mama. And then you said no, she's not. So then I said, is she the side chick? And now Mr. Ferguson popped back on the panel because he heard my voice, so he needed to
I heard your voice. Is that what it was?
Check me. Yeah, that's what he does. He thinks
I just wanted I need to hear bougie. Somebody bougie. Bougie Leto. I will call you bougie. You will be
just so you know.
Bougie Leto.
I put it in the chat, D-Time.
Yeah, hey, let me hear Coach Ferg, man. That's what look, I don't know the dude, I don't know him like that. I know my brother know him, but man, I be loving. Hold on. Oh shoot. Yeah. When I log on a lot of times, man, I be loving to hear from OGs and stuff like that. You know, man, y'all be spitting some knowledge and stuff like that. Whether somebody eat the meat and spit out the bone or not, I don't care. I love it.
Ain't nobody listen to
Are you
Fergie
older
ass.
than Mr.
Hell no. He ain't working shit on Tuesdays and Thursdays and Mondays. He's solid after that though. I ain't gonna hold you. He's solid after that.
No, but
that's my OG though. He cool.
I spent and Drip sort of hit on it. Listen, man, I love everything black, man. I wouldn't take a white woman if you was to give me 20 weeks. I wouldn't look at them. And I like a strong sister that's smart, that's clean and fresh, and just everything about that I love. But I don't like rude mouths, whether it comes from a dude or a woman. A dude, I have to dismiss myself from him because I could, we can get
not a mental problem.
A mental problem, but a woman.
I'm sorry.
I'm a not even if I talk to her and it ain't about she ain't gotta cuss me out. She can be cussing out the waiter. I'm not gonna be trying to get in that energy. You're coming to me. It's man, I've been palming basketball since I was a kid. I ain't got time to be arguing and fighting. Right. I grew up with 6 women in the house. I had sisters. If a woman don't like light skin with bald head, keep that shit moving. Cause I can fix everything. I can flat iron your goddamn nappy ass your weed.
Damn.
Lord, I can do all that. See, I take pride in being able to do stuff with my hands. And when I bring the hammer, don't be telling your friends because they're gonna come over with the Gok 1500 and the 3000. So be careful. You run your mouth about when you got something good.
Oh,
and
that's another toxic
And if my wife leave me
craziness
today,
that they put out there into the
we
universe.
had these conversations. She leave me today, I'm gonna be all right. Because I'm gonna keep $40 in my pocket.
You say we can live off
$40 holla. $40 for
Sir, you
real.
playing.
Hey yo, I want to ask.
I'll be done
Is the
slid in the
$40
DMs
a
with
real
my
thing
mama
though?
picture on there.
Hey, y'all mama's going. What y'all talking
I'm sending my mama. I'm sending mine. You playing?
I'm on mute. I'm on mute.
I don't want to crack. I don't
Sending my
want to crack
mama right
her
on
dose.
over there.
Her dose, y'all.
And trust me, yeah, you gonna open the
Go
door.
swimming. Yeah.
You gonna open the
But
door.
look, I'm gonna open it too. Like, what's up?
Yeah, I'm gonna send my mama right on over there.
Shanique, you ain't shit. Look at Reese put in the chat. She said, "Drip, you are sensitive, but you don't take it like so he fuck with you." Come on now. When have I ever been sensitive?
You sensitive?
Really,
Shanika say,
Reese?
don't put her in the hot seat.
Really, Reese? I'm sensitive. Come on, Reese. I'm gonna throw you to you.
Damn, only
Shanika
Only
said, "Little bit."
$40 though, but ain't no chicken though, ain't no Popeyes, ain't no KFC.
Yeah.
I just want certain shit for my platform. That's it. I ain't sensitive for nothing. Cause that's the case I would have been lost my mind on this motherfucker.
Yeah, you can't take it personally.
Hey,
You all take this shit.
look. Yeah, it's funny. Hey, why that dude is Kills not on tonight? Is he on?
Kills down there
Oh,
somewhere.
he ain't said much in that, man. I was
Yo,
like,
man, I'm
hey,
right here, y'all. Hey, yo,
yeah,
bro,
hey,
can you
spit
hear
that
me?
game.
Earlier, that
Spit that game.
Yeah, nah, man, I don't got no game, man. I just maintain, man. You know what I'm talking about?
He said they fucking on dudes that look like Pop Smoke.
Wait.
That was the best comment ever.
Is that what they doing?
Coach, why you have on shades in you?
Because when the doctor told me sitting in front of the computer, my eyes get dry. So I had to shade it up.
I got that shit too.
Oh, I keeps my Ray-Bans now, and I ain't but when I'm here hours, because when I was in class, I had to be on the computer. My eyes went dry, so they're like, you need to get some shades.
You have
so
dry eye now, Coach?
These are prescription shades.
Come hang with the Southern girl. You're more than welcome.
They prescription.
Coach, how old are you? Are you 65 or how old are you?
Girl, you almost
that old.
I'm not as old as your mom, man. I'm 57. And I can do more push-ups than everybody. I can do more push-ups than every man in your family right now.
Just don't reference her, okay?
I can do more push-ups than every man in your family right now.
Hold on,
and I'm
17 more minutes.
And I'm like Rooster, and I carry that heater everywhere I go.
Rooster, you got 17 minutes. Double down on your shit. You got 17 minutes.
Damn, yo, he got the 17.
Put the clock on. Put the clock on. Yeah. Hey, what I got to do to get my own theme music like that? Get them black. Get them black.
I know, right?
Oh my God.
Just a little money on for the young man. That's about it. I got you.
Oh my God, bro, that remind me of my Florida days, bro.
Let's go. Florida Gators.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Shout out to Florida.
Yeah.
Drip, really
Florida State was always my team, yo. But go ahead, fellas.
Get them black.
This is you're right in the prime of how it could change for a lot of young brothers, right? The skills that you develop in this technology is the way a lot of brothers could take advantage of.
Didn't I say that earlier? 3 hours
But
ago?
what I'm saying is that still ain't gonna be a large number.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Most brothers gonna have to know how to build their own hut.
Oh my God.
A man that can't build his own hut, he ain't gonna have no woman come and
Nobody's
check
building huts. Stop.
Well, but see, you take it literally. What I'm saying is be able to maintain his own space. A man that can't
niggas still out here building. I'm sorry.
Nobody's building huts, Shanika. Stop.
I didn't say huts. I said building because
he ain't talking about buildings. He said people out here building huts.
But you take it too literally. A man has to be able to maintain his space, whether it's a shoe box, a fucking old furniture box, a refrigerator. He has to be able to maintain that. A man that can't do that can't have a woman. No woman is going to intentionally move into projects with a busted ass dude. Stop it.
Mr. JP says he begs your pardon. Okay,
but that's JP.
He said he
That's
got
JP. How many? I want you to take a poll, Chanel, on your channel. How many people? How many men would follow that ideology?
Joke,
Not a
Coach.
lot.
It's not literal.
That was a joke.
Yeah, it better be.
Nah, but for real, to all the ladies in the audience, like y'all want to get y'all a man that can build a nursery on y'all house when you get pregnant and add another room to the house. Because I'm telling you, like I've been there. Like I'm telling you, that's the type of nigga you want. When the washing machine break, you don't want to have to call a number, schedule an appointment for somebody to come out there. They charging you $150 just to look at it. Then you gotta pay for the repairs. Now you gotta go to the laundromat or go to somebody else's house to wash your clothes. Nah, my nigga gonna fix that right there. Right then. I'm telling you, y'all better.
And that's what the warranty's there for. I got other stuff to do.
Even with the warranty, though,
I got other stuff to do. Nope.
Exactly. Thank you. I don't know what she's talking about.
Nope.
I don't know what she's talking about.
I'm talking about I got other shit to do. I
You
ain't
gotta go spend money.
You ain't gonna have no laundry to do. I hope you ain't got that because that machine ain't working. You gonna have to go somewhere else until they get it fixed. I'm saying get you a nigga that know how to fix that shit because I'm telling you, it comes in clutch. When you break down on the side of the road and that nigga come pull up, give you his car, and and you can leave in his car while he stay there and fix your shit. Then you come back and pick him up. Like, nigga, I'm telling y'all tripping.
One mic. All I need is one mic.
I knew that was coming.
You be
I
doing
knew
it.
that was coming.
I'm just saying, like I started talking, and so that's why I kept talking.
You did.
But
May I
it's all
have the
good,
mic
though.
now, Miss Shanika?
Hey, let me find in after the next. Whoever about to speak, let me come in after them.
I'm gonna make sure that I'm just telling you that I'm intentionally gonna interrupt and interject every time you talk. And it ain't cause no attitude. It's just all banter. I promise you, you got it though.
She definitely do motherfuckers like that.
All I'm saying is this, right? Because all I'm saying is this: get you a man that's good with his hands.
Oh shit!
You ready, Shanika? You got it.
Oh yeah, you should say she can do her own shit. She
I don't give a
that
fuck.
part.
You gonna fix that washing machine then? Congratulations to you.
No.
How I ain't even mad at it.
Listen,
do that shit, girl. You got that.
I'm not
Go
living
hard. Go hard.
and
I
I,
like
don't want
some
to.
shit.
I don't want to fix my dryer, and neither does my husband. So we gonna
So who y'all gonna
And that's
call?
fine. What works for you works
Who
for
y'all gonna
you.
call?
What works for you works for you.
Hey,
we gotta go to another broken.
Because all I'm saying is everybody gonna do what works for them.
One mic. Go ahead, Shanika, read super chat.
Shout out to Romello with the $5 super chat. He said there's a significant number of black men in cybersecurity, blockchain development, stockbrokers, and many more.
Thank you, Mr. Romello.
And you too. Definitely appreciate that support.
So when things break down,
Yes, Lord.
And you do. Somebody match Romello energy. Come on now. I need $5 more on my dimple fund, please. Thank you.
Your shit gonna be one-sided, lopsided. Playing shit.
Hater. Oh, wait. This side. Hater.
BJ say Chanel, stop ad-libbing. You be annoying the chat. Damn. Miss Love said, I'm not annoyed.
So who
said I'm not annoyed?
Miss Lena, she said, I'm not annoyed.
I know that's right.
So
shout out to Miss Lena.
Chanel, when when the bougie letters, when y'all call somebody, right?
Here you go.
When y'all call somebody, right? Who you calling?
Tyrone.
Okay, you calling a man. You calling a man.
No, okay.
Hold
Hold
on.
right?
Hold on. You calling a man, right? That's why it's important for brothers to get
I didn't say I was
skills.
calling a man. I'm calling my warranty department.
Okay. Who's gonna be a man? So brothers, get those skills. So when she call you, $150 as soon as you step over the threshold. If you gotta fix it, you keep adding that money up, so you can make $800 off
You
of this
wouldn't
house.
say you wouldn't say none of this shit to Paris Hilton.
Make all that money.
Stop it. Only black
You
people
compare
roll
yourself
around.
to Paris Hilton.
I don't even say only a lot,
Hey,
but
Drip.
I'm telling you, that's what keep the world going. You got to pay the people.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, because y'all kind of yelling in my goddamn ear. Go ahead.
And I was just gonna say, I don't normally
I
say
ain't talking
only.
about you.
Shout out to Tamika with the $5 super
Go
chat.
ahead, read that. Go ahead.
She said, "For my Nika Mouse, let this be the last hole."
Lord Jesus.
Whoa.
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 I played it right. Cause take no. Get right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on.
Wait.
That's hilarious.
Basement says Chanel
Yes,
is a female rooster. Oh my God. I'm done.
Oh my God.
I'm in the show. I ain't got time for this shit.
Oh yeah.
That definitely hurt my feelings. Damn.
That's
No, it don't hurt your feelings.
Okay,
No.
American tradesman.
No, it don't hurt
Thank
your
you.
feelings. No.
Go ahead, 2 cents.
Oh my gosh, you're so silly.
Man, y'all don't even know how much y'all make by night.
American tradesman, like I feel like, man, you need to come to our family cookout, man. I'm telling you, I know you'll fit right in with my people, boy.
It's getting up. Go ahead, 2 cents.
Yeah. If you black and you been living around black people, your skin should be tough at this point in time because you done got clown enough. I don't care about your hair, your teeth, your eyes being wide, and all that kind of stuff. You should be tough to that at this point in time. So it's okay if you're not. Hey, it's a point in time you're gonna reach that. You're gonna reach that pinnacle. But what I try not to allow to happen is not my show and nothing like that. But Drip do a good job of regulating that. He don't do a lot of the disrespect stuff like that. I get it. But at the end of the day, I'm like, man, come on, bro. You going over the top. You going over the top with disrespecting people that's on the panel. You can go personal. Sometimes it's personal and sometimes it's general. You have to know the difference when it's general. I'm just talking in generality. If it's not you, okay, you're not in that generality. It's okay. But at the end of the day, I'm like, man, it's kind of comical sometimes. That's why I love the show. I log on. I can listen to it for hours and not even say a word. I can do that. But I love the people that you be having on the panel, and I respect their opinions and everything they're gonna say and what they don't say. That's what's up. Hold on.
Rooster, you got 5 minutes, but if y'all want to get him banned for the day, just 20. It'll be 20. Just to add to it, to be gone for the rest of the day, Rooster. I mean, we probably be up here another 45 minutes, but it's on y'all. It don't matter. He in the back. Just let me know what y'all want to do. He got 7 minutes.
Get him black.
Get him black.
Get him black, man. Well, you be taking me back when you do that, man. You need to stop that. I promise you need to stop that, bro. That take me back to my Florida days. I know I'm in Texas, but oh my God.
Get away home, Matt.
Goddamn.
Oh my God.
Leave that zero and come be with a hero. Come back to Florida.
Oh my God. That shit be popping like that.
Boy, I tell you, shout out to Ramilla. There you go. I knew it. I knew it was coming. There you go, right there. There you go.
Cue up the cash app.
There you go. Oh, Rooster, you gone for the rest of the day, my boy.
That was fast. Y'all responded that quick. Like, can y'all respond to my dimple fund that fast? Like, can I get $2 to the dimple fund? Like, that was real fast.
We ain't trying to send that shit. Shout out to the lovely TMK to the fucking C. God damn it. Hold on, let me drop her motherfucking intro too, because she did that. Shit, TMKC cut the power off on that motherfucker. She cut the power off. Yeah, let's go. Shout out to you, TMKC. Yeah, she threw. He threw. She said you threw cock-a-doodle-doo. Oh my God. Ooh. Oh shit, that was hard. Nah, go ahead, 2 cents. My bad.
TMKC is too funny.
For sure.
Hey, man, y'all don't know how fun. Hey, yeah, I promise you, bro. You don't understand how fun this be. I ain't in the streets like that, and all that kind of stuff like that. It's okay. My baby, I promise you, she ain't even here right now. She flew back home. She in South Carolina. She can still hear me. Yeah, you know. But at the end of the day, I love it when I'm on here with. I can't let y'all disrespect the OGs on here like that, man. No. I mean, I know my brother. That's the whole different thing. When my brother on here, I stay on for a little while and leave. You ain't no get no double dose of the arteries or something like that. No, I ain't no do that to you. I can't do it because we sound exactly the same. I can't do that to you. But at the end of the day, I'm Diet Coke. He's the Coke. He's spread a lot of knowledge to me, and a lot of times y'all have to hear it because I'm gonna regurgitate what he said and what he's taught me over time because I was under his mentorship, and sometimes I mean I can adhere to different things. If you've been in the military, everybody ain't been in the military, man. You just have to do it. And this is what I do. And he adheres to different things. And I respect him for that. And he protects me to a whole nother level. That's why I'm like, man, hey, bro, it's okay. Please. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, we just on here talking.
You gonna ride.
But I will respect every OG on here at the end of the day. But I ain't saying I disrespect any young guy. He has his opinion. He's supposed to think that way. I was his age at some point in time. At the end of the day, you know, I hate y'all be getting a double dose. I didn't know my brother knew y'all for that long and that many years, and I sound exactly like my brother. But I promise you, my brother had his ideology. I have mine. We argue all the time, and we can come together any other time. But when we on these shows like that, I be wanting to hear from people like that, Coach Ferg, King Rooster. He can say some good stuff. Kills, and I don't like when they disappear like that, man. I be wanting to hear from them. And the women that's on the show, it's fun. It's fun to me. At the end of the day, it's still fun. I don't care if they don't do it or if they do it.
I feel you.
Yeah, we good. We good over here. We good over here. I don't care nothing about your 150,000 and 200,000 stuff like that from a woman like that coming like that. At the end of the day, you have to understand. I am my brother. My brother is me. And I know a strong woman when they be on these panels and stuff like that. That's exactly what they do. And I don't expect nothing else, nothing different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And shout out to my African princes on the panel and stuff like that.
Can I say this about you and your brother, man? I want to say salute to y'all brotherly love, man.
Yeah.
Real sense of real genuine, sense of love, man. Salute to that, man, because it's enough fighting out here, but just to have that brotherly love and to see that, man, that's a real pleasure and an honor to be OGs and brothers and support each other.
I fuck with that for so,
it's some real shit.
2 cents. Stan, your brother?
Yeah, they blood brothers. That's crazy. Huh?
Wow. It's like
man,
it's like the other brothers that be
you
on
heard
Izzy.
me. We
Just like the
sound
brothers that be
exactly
on Izzy
alike.
platform, yo.
No, you
They
don't.
brothers too.
Yeah, we sound exactly alike. I didn't know that until I listened to the playback. You know, but at the end of the day, man, all this stuff, whatever's going on, I promise you, bro, it's fun and support for other people and trying to push information, regardless. Right, yeah. It's a lot of OGs in there. I promise you. They don't need to work at Walmart and be a greeter and all that kind of stuff. They okay. They okay, bro. They okay. They okay.
I just want to give a shout out real quick to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Y'all ain't shit. Everybody in the clouds, y'all ain't shit either. Because y'all still here with us. Go ahead and hit the like button. Go ahead and subscribe if you still here. You haven't done it. Go ahead and just click on all the links in the chat, especially the hideout and the plug. If you're over on Twitter, make sure you leave a comment, do all that good stuff. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But baby, boy, y'all give me so much life, and I appreciate that. Just had to get them flowers real quick.
There we go.
It definitely be like, especially Sugar Bomb and Reese. Their ass ain't shit, but it's cool.
Wipe my butt.
Would you like a courtesy?
American Tradesmen and Romello, they ain't shit.
These niggas ain't never been shit. Hell, every time they shit.
Even I can't. Y'all make it so difficult. Like
I got some stories about American tradesmen, man. Me and him and squashed our little situation a long time ago, though, man. But damn, man, we had some fun, though. We had some fun back in the day. Me and him used to go at it in the chat.
Hey, Trey, you play dominoes. That's all I need to know. Cause please.
I ain't gonna lie. Doing like game night with like the dominoes and the spades, because I got the games. I ain't never brought them motherfuckers up. I don't know why.
Yeah, you gotta get on bones for sure. Like, ain't nothing like a good domino game. Like,
okay.
I know my brother don't. My brother don't play no dominoes or nothing like that, no spades. But hey, I promise you, don't let me come. Don't let me come to Houston and wax you up like that.
Boy,
I promise
you. I'm gonna send your ass back to your shit.
No, hey, don't do it. Don't do it.
We gonna do it live on the stream. 2 cents.
Talking all that shit. He got to dust off the dominoes. He ain't played them shits in years.
What? Oh my God!
I played it probably about a year ago.
A year ago?
Not a year ago.
My cousin, I'm saying like real time dominoes because I always play online, but like real time and probably about like a year ago. Because I ain't gonna lie, man, people don't really bring dominoes to the cookout no more. You know what I'm saying? It's always much.
We always got 3 tables at least.
Chanel, you ain't never touched your hands too small to hold dominoes.
I know how to play dominoes.
They play mahjong.
It be more of that old line dance and shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So
we like to play Wii. You know what I'm saying?
It don't be the Wii.
I'm gonna beat you in Guitar Hero too. Yeah.
The fucking Wii. That's how you know she dated Steve.
Y'all don't like the Wii?
You nigga work khakis.
I take no prisoners. You come try to match me at the bowling. I don't care if you say you just gonna get beat.
You ain't bowling, Chanel.
What up, Marcus? Y'all like the Guitar Hero?
Your hand's too small to throw a bowling ball, man.
It's a Wii.
Oh, the Wii.
Hey, Drill.
Yeah.
Hey, put the names up in the chat again, like you had it.
Hey, Marcus. Is that Marcus?
Yeah, if you can, and when you get a chance, just put the names up.
Let me take this thing down. Hold on, I know.
Oh, that's a different Marcus.
There you go.
Oh,
no, it ain't. That's the same
no, it's not.
Hold on. Whoa, what the hell?
That's the same Marcus, Chanel.
That's my Marcus?
Yeah.
Yo, Marcus, hold up.
She don't even know his name.
Yo, Marcus.
Don't be lying.
Yo, Marcus.
No bullshit.
The disrespect of the husbands. Yo,
Come
Marcus.
On, you see, I ain't saying shit.
We on the internet. Ain't real.
Yo, Marcus.
Oh, look at here.
Y'all just always got the
irony of a cheater.
Man, the irony. That's why we get them questions. What would y'all do if I'm my?
Oh my God.
I was somebody.
Oh shit, Ferg.
Everybody invited to the cookout in the panel. Everybody.
I thought we was at the cookout playing the Wii and dominoes.
Like that.
Get out of my.
So, Drip, you were saying your people be playing mahjong at the cookout?
See, bro.
What's my? Hold on. Wait.
Get your ass.
Oh, you dropped.
I ain't got time to play with you, dog. That's that Kamala Harris and Wi-Fi shit you got going on. Get your ass out of here. Chanel, you laughing?
No. Don't do me. Don't drop me, please.
Okay.
Oh, Shanika. Oh, there he dropped Shanika.
Yeah, he did.
Get your
funky
ass out of here, girl.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Berg, do you know how to play spades?
Did she ask him can he play spades? Really?
Chanel.
Can you, Chanel? I mean,
Chanel.
Yes,
Do you know how to play? Do you know how to play jacks?
Yes, I do. Oh my God!
Chanel.
Now I want to go buy some jacks.
Do you know how to play sticks?
No, what the fuck is that?
Okay, then. So
see, you would just see. That's what I'm saying. You be looking for a problem.
No, I ask you because every game you know how to play, I know how to play.
Oh, is that your point? Okay.
Every game, you know how to play. I know how to play.
But you can't beat me though. That's the problem.
Chanel. The only time I've ever lost.
Oh God. Here you go.
Competition is in my blood.
Oh, okay.
And I wouldn't even compete against you. I would just hand check you the whole time.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna score. You're gonna go around me, and I'm just gonna body and hand check you the whole time. I ain't even gonna jump. I ain't gonna do nothing.
Still know what you talking about as far as the game.
Right there.
I don't.
That would make me so mad. I ain't even gonna hold you. I will be far hot if you do some shit like that. I'll probably pick us up and throw it at your ass. Like,
He using his body, goddamn it.
Like,
I'm gonna let you
damn,
score
no
every
little
time.
boy me.
So he would.
You gonna blow me out. They're gonna be like, damn, man, you let her beat you? Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I'll let you win. I know how to let
you don't have to let me. I'm gonna beat the brakes off you.
I'm
Just
gonna let
understand.
you. I'm just gonna
let me
body.
The brakes.
I'm gonna hand
beat
check
off
you
of
and body check you the whole time. So
Nigga say let her win. Fuck it.
Let me win. Yeah, I'm asking you to let me win.
You win.
Hey, can I get a little help?
Don't fight me back, please.
Damn.
Come on.
Hey, can I get a little help from Shanika and Chanel and Miss Joy came in there later.
What you need help of?
Please, my girl be listening to whatever I go on any platform. She ain't no say nothing. She really thought that I know you and wanted to talk to you and or Chanel or whatever because we're like, look how beautiful those ladies are and all that kind of stuff. I was like, look, she knows it was a joke. I want you to say it because y'all said it was a joke. Miss Joy came in there later, so I can't include her into that. I'm gonna give me out this hole, man. Hey, throw me a lifeline.
There you go. You got it. Christy, this Drew. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You sis don't do nothing. Matter of fact, when that phone ring, it say Christy calling, and we get on his ass. Yes, we do. You got your name speaking on that motherfucker. AI speaking. Christy calling.
Man.
Shout out to you, Christy. Just Drip Nation as a whole. We love it. We don't want no smoke. Shanika is she got a man. Chanel married, allegedly.
Yeah. Allegedly. Yeah.
It's Joy. She married too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I heard Miss Joy speak one time before on another show or whatever, but I ain't heard it tonight. But man, y'all, hey, Shanika, you wrong for that. You wrong for
You
that.
never heard Miss Joy. Like, come on, I could call her too. Have mercy.
Yeah, man. God,
just a little bit. You know.
Nah, but yeah, like it's no, like I joke with everybody. I am offensive sometimes with my jokes. It's not intentional. I just say whatever for laughs. I've never met anybody on this panel in real life. I've never. I'm not even hunching. Like I'm not.
Right.
No, I'm not. But for real, like nah, it's nothing like that. It's just.
Oh my God!
Are you hunching on the bed? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
What I told you didn't hear me the other day when I was talking to who was that? Who Who was that? Who was that
You
when I
know,
was
I was
talking
having
about
a
that
hunting
shit? And
conversation.
then I told y'all what I had. Okay.
Damn, Marcus say she ain't married once I'm in the room. Wow, that's crazy.
Oh my God!
I got a whole garden in my drawer.
Oh, good sound effects.
A garden in your drawer.
I got a whole garden in my drawer.
The garden? What you doing with the garden? Oh, you know what? I ain't got fucking time to play with you. Get your ass on. Goddamn. That shit gonna wear your little pussy out, and that motherfucker ain't gonna work no more. I'm trying to tell you.
I just be talking. I just be talking. I don't need none of this stuff I say. I don't
Nah,
need none of
yeah,
this
the
stuff.
fuck you do. Yeah, you do. You be using them little zit. But yeah, that
They
shit
come
gonna
in
zit
different
too much,
colors, huh,
and it's gonna be
Shaniqua?
too. I'm trying to tell you. Playing with that shit too much. When your shit don't work, you be like, well, he
Not
ain't
when
even
it don't
doing
work.
nothing. No, that little zit did too much. Now your shit ain't working.
Yeah.
You
So you saying the vibrator is undefeated, Mr. Shook? Is that what you're
I'm
saying?
not saying. Well, first of all, the vibrator is not supposed to mimic a man. That's just for your
Oh.
personal little pleasure, real quick. But at the end of the day, when you get the zit
My
too
mic
long,
is
your
muted.
shit might not work no more the way it's supposed to. But yeah, you're supposed to use that in just dying needs. That's it, not nothing that you just, you know what I'm saying? So
I can't see the chat. I can't see the chat. So my girl just texted me and said Rooster talking shit in the chat.
yeah, he
Hold
talking
on.
to
Oh,
TMKC.
okay. Well, man, don't be like that, Rooster, man. Did somebody pay him off or something on a bounty? Somebody paid him off?
Off the goddamn panel, yeah, but in the chat, damn, I need to start having
Okay. No. Do legit, man. Do legit, man. I can listen to what he's saying, and I can still understand how he's thinking. I don't know how he think. I understand how he think, but bro, it's your show. You can be like, no, you can't do this and you can't do that. I get it, but yeah, he can get a little rough. You know, he ain't never went at me, head to head and nothing like that. But I feel you.
I don't know what trial we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm about to cut the chat back on for a second.
You say he cut his chat off. He ain't got time.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that, bro.
I feel you. That should be uncomfortable. I ain't gonna hold you.
I ain't got time for the troll.
Nah, that's for sure. We finna get our ass up out of here, man. Rooster, he upset.
Oh, he is. Okay. I didn't know that until my girl just texted me that shit. She said, hey, that dude Rooster is upset. And she just said they deleted it. It's a mod in there hitting him. It must be a mod in there hitting him.
As they should.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, Google.
You read them?
Wipe my butt.
No, I didn't. Shout out to Romello with the $2 super chat. He said, if you ain't double dutching, have a seat.
And you through.
Get a black. I played it right. Cause I know. Get right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
And you through. Shout out to the moderation game. Big Wrench. Big Wrench. Reese say who was 2 cents girl. I wouldn't tell your ass if the world depended on it. Reese. You're gonna go find her. Girl,
She is here. She telling you what it is because I don't read the chat while I'm talking to the people on the panel because you can get a lot of different things. I'm not the host. Sometimes you have to actually read and see what people saying and get a feel of the show. You got to read the room. I mean, them jokes ain't landed and what you talking about ain't landed. Okay, yeah, that's for you to do. I'm just on the panel, and what they saying in the chat, I don't even see it. And some of the people, I've already blocked them, so I would never see what they say. I don't even care. And for one, I know they're not even donating to the channel they even support. So I'm not even worrying about that. Real talk.
We bullying that support up over here because I need my nipples done. So come up off them coins. Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll send you a cash app, Shaniqua, in about 2 seconds. All right, it's gonna be for 2 cents. Or your second dimple?
I said $2. $2.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying, hurt you too much. $2.
Okay,
like $2. Like I ain't even asked for 40. Like I just said $2.
$1.99. I'm gonna see you
$2 a day. $2 per day.
Okay. Nigga,
oh my God.
My goddamn cash up. There you go. Pay.
I said dimples, Marcus. I did not say nipples. Dimple. Dimple. We're contributing to my dimple fund because I have one and I want two. It costs $4,000 to get both of your dimples done, but since I'm just getting one, I only got to pay $2, and I need you to, help me get my dimples so I could call myself Dimples.
Hell nah, we ain't calling you that shit no way. But Marcus over here cutting up because Chanel here, that's his Splackavelli. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's his Splackavelli.
That's my boo. That's my
Splackavelli.
Splackavelli.
No, y'all a mess.
SPLACK. Yay!
Bro, sis.
That shit was my shit.
Yes.
Splackavelli.
Splackavelli too.
Yes. Before they put it on the radio. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, carry on.
So you exclusive because you heard it on. Stop it. You ain't.
No, because
you should have kept it to
listen
nipples.
to the CD version, and then you hear the radio come out with their version. You be like, oh, that's what happened with Splackavelli with me. Yeah.
I can't have the piercing.
Damn.
I don't know. I don't know if the dimple piercing will look good on me. I don't know. I gotta get some magnet ones and see how it look.
You just taking up a fun just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
She said you'll get you a dimple piercing and take it out.
Right.
Reese, you ain't shit. That's crazy. That motherfucker have a goddamn infection on the side of her cheek. That motherfucker, hell dog. Shit dog.
Yeah, the dimple surgery. If you want to get dimples added to your cheeks, it's like 3,500, 4,000 for dimples. Yeah.
And if you got kids and you spend that much money on your raggedy ass, old ass face that's go wrinkle up anyway, you're a fool. You're a fool.
I don't care. We gonna put that piercing on this prune face.
No,
I don't care.
No, nigga, you're not going to do that. No, we gonna donate it to the Christmas fund, not the.
But I was just saying, I only got one dimple, and it just seemed off to me. You should have two dimples or no dimples, but one, like, let's even it out. Let's just even it out in two dimples. That's all I'm asking for. $2 so I can have two dimples.
So the question I want to ask the ladies, right? Since you say that you have a dimple on one side, do y'all have a favorite side of y'all face? Is it a favorite side?
Yes.
Of your face?
Yes.
Of course. Best side of your face. Yeah.
Is it the long side or the short side?
Here he go.
The dimple side.
He's talking. He's being.
I'm just saying for me, and I'm tired of faking it.
Rock out. How did he say rock out?
Let me be real. Okay.
I can't remember what he said. Mr. Snitty, he says, my mic is muted, rock out.
Do the guys on the panel have a favorite side of their face?
Yeah, my mic is
so Ferg, have you ever practiced a smile in the mirror?
Yeah.
I promise
picture
you
day.
Talking about that, Shanika.
Oh yeah, as a kid,
you better than me.
Look,
so I mean, how
he ain't talking about real dimples.
I'm talking about a favorite side. Like, you got to get every picture on your favorite side.
Right,
on that other side, like Chanel, that little sleepy eye side, you don't want to get that side.
The hater. The
Chanel,
hater.
I'm sorry, you can't take a joke. My bad.
It's cute. Stop
Gen X, we just tell jokes. In this.
Yep,
we ain't
cute.
Wasn't nobody going to therapy because somebody was getting.
Here you go.
Reese say, "Goddamn, she can fake a dimple." Lord Jesus.
That's all. That's it. That's all.
Get you a magnet and squeeze your shit together. That's crazy work.
Shout out to BJ with the $2 super chat. Thank you for the dimple fund. He said, "Born in the USA."
I know that's right.
Where everybody had two dimples.
Talk to y'all tomorrow.
Play BJ intro, Shanika.
What's wrong with
Get them black. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah, get it.
Yeah.
3, 4, bust.
Yes.
what Trevor was. Coach Ferg, you see what Trevor once said to you? She say, "Are black men instilling purpose in their sons? Are black men doing that, Coach Ferg?"
Yes, they are. Listen, I'm gonna read. This is my final words. I'm gonna read something, right?
Okay.
And this is my final words, and it's not gonna be long, right? It came from my son, right? Let me see. I gotta
There you
go
go,
to the
2
text.
cents.
I got it.
See, if we get an opportunity, these things can happen. So just to read off my Father's Day gift for my son, because he's doing his little thing. So this is what he said. So let me go to it. It said, "Happy Father's Day to the one and only great enthusiast, motivator, highly blessed, and spirited God-favored man. Thank you for being you and being able to beat all odds in any given situation and have the willpower to pursue on. Don't let the negative energy take away from you being a great dad in person." That came from my son. So I'm not just out here just trying to put people down. No, that's why I don't identify people as individuals. I don't call people specific names. I'm speaking to the situation. And this is a great time for both men and women to be better. Yes, we have all been under the bullshit, but the band-aid has been stripped off. And those that take advantage of it will be okay. Those that don't and sit around and cry about who didn't do something, and my mama, my daddy, your ass will suffer. You in America, your children will suffer. It's a whole new world out there, and it's going to open up in the next 4 years. And those that sit on the sideline, unfortunately, when it comes to us, they're not going to really give a shit about whether you man or woman at some point. So take advantage of it.
Anyway, shout out to Miss Joyce. She trying to get it. We're gonna leave here and go to Miss Joyce. Shit.
No, not tonight.
Oh. Oh,
what's the after party? Hey, no, Drip, what's the after party?
I thought it was for Miss Joyce. She said not tonight. Hey, somebody dropped the Discord in the chat. The Discord be lit. Like, boy, we had a good ass time the other day over there. But I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie, the Discord be live than the show.
I don't know. I gotta figure that shit out, man. I promise. I gotta figure it out.
Click the link from your phone, or tell your girl to click the link, and it'll take it straight to it, straight to the
Discord. Yeah, I'll be hearing Discord and stuff like that. I'm baffled because I'm tech savvy. I only got one.
Oh damn. Your girl cut your line off. She cut your line off. Yep. Get him, Christy.
Soon as he said tech savvy.
Get his ass.
Oh my.
That's hilarious.
Thank you, appreciate you. That's a Discord right there. Y'all want to come through, man? We be cutting up. Tonight we was cutting up. Let's do it. Go ahead, Shanique, come back.
I'm sorry. Use my link. TMKC. Remember what we talked about?
Oh yeah, it changed. It changed TMKC. So I'm gonna just delete.
Yeah, okay. I got it.
All right, appreciate it. Yeah, it changed every like 3-4 days. It's crazy. I don't know why, but yeah. There you go. Shout out to Stan Archer in the building. God damn it. Shout out to my boy Stan in the building.
Hey, since we sharing, right? So I got a card on Father's Day from my grandchildren, and it says Grandpa. He's got the Cookie Monster on it with all the bunch of cookies. There's only one thing better than cookies, and all of them signed it. Hope your Father's Day is sweet. Say you. Now get a mouthful of that. Now let's go. Let's go. I want all of y'all to experience the love just like Coach Ferg just shared. Hey, but I'll tell you this, hey Grip, but a real question for you. Hey, now they can suck fat off of people's ass and legs, the enhanced shit. Can you get a dimple without that hell damage on the person's ass? Can you make that a dimple?
Damn.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, let me tell you. There you go.
Something happened to. No.
You
Man, I've
you
been
hit the
listening
lead.
to
You
you.
hit the Discord lead. You hit
I
that
know
Discord
you're
lead.
gonna cuss me out over that shit.
You hit that
I'm
lead.
Hey,
I'm
hey, what's
going
the
over there and take
Discord,
my
man?
ass where shit. They dropped it in the chat. I'm pretty sure about it.
Yeah, I'm about to go to it. I'm about to go to it. That's it.
Yeah,
Hey,
man. We
Discord sound
wild
like
out
the
over
after
there.
hours.
Yeah,
Is that
That's
the
what
after
it is.
hours?
it be going
Yeah.
down. 2 cents.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay,
And it's a little more personal. That's
Enter
part
at
of
okay.
the vibe.
your own risk, Mr. 2 Cents. Enter
Yeah,
at your own risk.
that's a fact.
Man,
Oh my
he an
God.
ultra. You ain't got to tell us none of that shit.
Yeah,
He's ultra.
yeah.
And
I go
Yeah,
to
yeah.
after hours. I go to
ask
after
Stan about it.
hours.
Ask Stan about it. He'll give you a shit. He'll tell you.
You think I didn't
You might,
spin my
Yeah,
brother?
you might want to.
Get your blood pressure pills.
Oh my God. Oh my
Yeah. Oh
God.
my
Them
God.
Discord, I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
I ain't
Yeah.
Hey,
gonna
hey.
So okay, y'all put me up on game. Y'all put me up on game. I just want to know. I was like, what the hell is it? It sounds like it's the after party. You know, shit was good on here, but okay, this is the after party. Okay, all right, I can deal with that. I'm
Yeah.
good with it. I always been, for whatever reason, I've been blessed to be in a hood situation. Something could go wrong and stuff, and I've been able to get out of that situation. But at the end of the day, y'all sound like, hey, this some after hours stuff. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah. I got
hey,
it. Vaughn,
hey,
call
but
me
Coach,
after.
He say she
Call
got
I
me after,
will.
Vaughn. Call me after and tell me.
I will. I will.
Okay,
Coach
okay,
Ferg
okay,
dropped
okay.
some gems. Hey, Coach Ferg, I don't think he was here on
Man,
the other day.
I
He
didn't
said
know.
Coach
man.
Ferg dropped some gems in there because he can be able to talk. I'm like, whoa, she's my
Real.
stand. Man, Shanika stayed in and we was talking, even when I was in there talking about how that money worked. It's like, wow, that we don't get to talk about on this panel, right? So, hey, Coach Ferg, she gave you your flowers, bro. And I
I
thank
knew
you.
nothing about it. I appreciate it. Hey, everybody on the panel, I appreciate it. I never knew nothing about it, and I know my girl is on right now, and she listened to everything I'm saying. I'm not gonna do nothing nefarious or anything like that. I
Hey,
just want to listen and be able to observe what's going on, and y'all understand that. And if you say something to me, I'm about to goddamn punch you in the throat.
in the
Go
throat.
ahead, say something. Say something, Shanika or Chanel.
In the throat. Lord of Jesus. In the
No,
throat.
Chanel
hey,
gone.
hey, Drip,
And what's my girl name right there in the middle? In the middle,
Miss Joy.
Miss
Miss
Joy,
Joy. Yeah,
that's the
yeah. Go
sweetheart.
ahead and say something to me about it.
Miss Joy, she the sweetheart. She know how
Yeah,
that
I
plays
know she
out.
is.
Miss Joy
She
Yeah,
ain't
grown,
said
grown.
nothing all
yeah.
night.
She's
Miss Joy
full
grown,
grown.
grown. She
She said, nah, I ain't putting nobody in that situation. But watch this, Drip. When I said that's why I would never bring my wife over here, because she hear that shit, she go to the range and all that. What my brother did.
she
He
gonna hit
said,
your ass bullseye.
hey, what did my
Yeah,
brother say? He said, hey, I'm the man. Man, I'm telling you guys, I really run this shit. I'm like,
I do.
oh, okay, I know his lady. I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
he do run his shit. I said, bro, but man, not in front of these, because I know she listened
No.
to everything. I know she listened to everything, and that's why he came back to clean his stuff up. But at the end of the day,
Bro,
I know my wife ain't coming in there, man. Shit, I bring
Yeah.
on this damn panel, boy. My brother know I'm dead, and he
bro,
next.
bro,
He know he next.
blink 2 times if you need help.
Yeah,
Yeah, hey
exactly. That's that
man,
type shit.
bro.
Talk to me.
I'm trying to
Yeah,
make my relationship be successful. At the end of the day, I know I run this shit. I'm
yeah,
just
Yeah,
trying to make that. I'm just trying to make that shit successful, and she can
exactly.
understand who I am and how I
Right.
move and stuff like that. I ain't worrying about other women. I don't care if they naked. I don't care if they said something and flirted. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying. I know
we
she's
ain't in that.
listening. At the end
Yeah,
of the
we
day,
ain't in
I
that
already know
business.
that.
We ain't in
But
that
at the
business.
end of the day, when I hear people on here, look, it's people that are beautiful. It's people that are way more handsome than me, that are men, or way more taller than me. I mean, I'm not waking up like, man, I'm mad. I can't. No, but you don't understand what my girl might go through. Hey, I'm just trying to goddamn appease that. That's all I'm doing.
Hey, You've been doing that. I've been doing it over 30-something years. But
I
watch this.
know.
I'm going to do since my
Yes,
since my
sir.
brother since my brother told me I'm gonna go tell your sister-in-law. I said, hey, babe, your brother-in-law said I can do some mercy flirting and watch you get called and get cussed out.
Yeah.
Boom. I said, my brother said I can do some mercy flirting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, she say on both of our ass. She say
Yeah,
on
we
both of our
already know
ass.
what time it is. I
Yeah,
already know
yeah.
what time it
I'm
is.
gonna do some mercy flirting. I was like,
Yeah.
shit, bro, pull that one out. I say, shit, baby, I was just doing some mercy flirting.
Bird, why goddamn Trevor one on your rope? She got a lot of questions for you, my boy.
Who?
Trevor one, she on Berg ass.
Yeah, she on his neck for sure.
Oh,
Bird,
yeah,
dog,
hey.
Trevor,
On my
You've been
brother's neck.
summoned
She on my
to
brother's
the
neck.
front of the congregation.
No, Coach
Wait,
Ferg.
wait the black man fathers, Coach Ferg. Black women are doctors, lawyers, CEOs, and that's a fact.
astronauts.
Women are
Stop
astronauts.
rapping and capping.
One on
Stop
for
the rapping
FAMU.
capping.
Even
Stop
black
the
women.
rapping
So let's
capping.
talk realities.
Yes, in the
Women do
reality.
blue collar work as well.
Yes, they do. Yes, they
Black
do.
women know about ownership because black women own
Right.
things.
Yes,
Right.
yes, all of that's true.
Mm.
However, when you line those numbers up, men still outnumber them with less numbers.
He said, however.
Sisters are the most enrolled. Yes, y'all realize y'all can't work at FedEx forever and Amazon and all that. That shit wear y'all back out. Y'all need your back for other shit.
Bad knee,
So
bad
yes,
back.
you'll go to college. You'll say, "Oh, I think I'm smart enough to go to college," but most of them don't graduate. They still just go get their little refund and they kick it till the refund run out. But yes, most men will go to a non-traditional
Was that
college.
Coach Ferg talking?
Most men will go to that. So yes, their numbers are going to be
bro.
lower.
Okay.
However, about 35-40% of brothers still go to college, but 96% of brothers go to trade school. So come on now. And yes, a brother could go gamble, but he probably ain't spent too much money all month. So he might take $200 of his, I don't know what he's bringing in, and go gamble it. But even with that, there's an odds he may win. But he's not doing it. And listen, if you choosing the type of dude who grew up with his mama, that everywhere he go, it's over his mama's house, and you following him over to be his woman, then both of y'all are sort of a low level thinking type of person. But most people are out here trying to just work, especially when they're young. Now, 35 is different. That's why I say the skills is important. If you don't have a skill out of 35, you're still a worker bee. So all you're going to do is work. You're going to apply for jobs, and you're just going to work. You're going to pick shit up, set shit down. You ain't going to put nothing together. You ain't going to take nothing. Well, you might tear it apart, one of them cleaning crews, but that's about it. It's important. Go to military. Go to the trade. You cannot be a 35-year-old man walking around, especially a brother in America, saying, help me. The sisters ain't going to help you. Your family ain't going to help you. Your friends ain't going to help you. You're going to be on your own. So that's all I say. Yeah, most enrolled, go to school, sisters. At least be trying something. The ones that don't, man, the numbers are what they are. I don't know if any of y'all took stats in college. You take a stats class in college, you'll understand all this stats and statistics because everything is compartmentalized. But again,
Hey, bro, you were saying something about Coach Ferg when I went on the panel, but nah, man, I've been knowing Coach Ferg for a while. You know, he pride service too. Army strong. Forget what you know. I know you pride service too, bro. But Army strong. So it's just that, nah, man. But Coach Ferg, man,
look at that old man muscle right there.
Yeah, but he dropped gems. He dropped gems, and he's gonna give it clear. He's gonna give something clear. Yeah, but he's clear, right, on what he's saying.
This old nigga, he got me fucked up.
Yeah. Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip, do your highlights. Drip, you got to put the highlight clips when you were playing football, Drip. Drip, you got to do your highlight reels, Drip.
That was funny.
That shit
That was too funny.
Drip, you got to do your highlight reel on your football dance, bro. Do the highlight reels and put it on your intro. Hey, but the thing is, right? So I don't know how we got hustled. That a person to tell you, because I ain't have to pay for my education, y'all did. But
bullshit. I got a full ride football scholarship.
No, I said y'all did, right? And Drip said I came out there with no debt, but also right. But watch this. How do you go get $60,000 in debt and go take a $20,000 job a year? Man, when are you ever gonna pay that back?
Different.
With her child support, what you talking about?
Damn.
I'm mute myself up.
I keep telling you that child support ain't hitting on nothing.
No, I know that's the problem. We go out. Everybody do what they do. Everybody do what they do. But we talking about two people in the part of their life, because we talk about, men going on purpose, having discipline, women, whatever. Look at the last 25 years. Most of our babies, and I don't know how many people on this panel are y'all cousins and relatives who were born of teenage mothers and fathers. Makes no sense to me. They was teenagers too when they were 17, 18, when they had y'all. So why are we complaining? You can expect two teenagers to say yes? No. Because y'all seen how the people in your family move. Everybody's out in the club. Even the men are shaking. They doing the nay-nay. They doing the same dance as y'all do.
They doing the fan dance. They boots on the ground too.
So where the separation is. So, and I agree. I'll shut up. I agree. Women are doing great things, especially a sister. They doing great things.
They are.
Beautiful. Again,
I'm proud of them.
They can kill two birds with one stone. Two minorities. A woman represents two minorities. She's a female and she's a woman, especially a sister.
Yeah.
And she's black, so that's three.
Yeah, I was just about to say that when you finished.
And knowing the fourth one, they'll take you out too. So they winning. I'm proud of them. Shit.
Where the fathers are. They over nug them is the fathers getting all the joy. And a hard working father who working 9 to 5, he can't even get a smile.
Yeah, but JP told us we butlers, and he told us that he get all the women, and we jealous of him. I'm like,
if a woman run up behind any type of woman that a dude like that, I'm gonna take JP out of it. A dude like that has been with you, a sucker. You ain't got nobody in your corner. Stay away from that type. It's some dudes that I can look at and be like, no, anything he touched, I only want, it ain't attractive no more. Why would you do that? And then get mad, she act like him. Makes no sense.
Hey, Coach. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Two Sis.
Yeah, what I was going to say, man, when I sit here and listen to OGs and stuff like that, man, I promise you, I still have a certain level of respect for what they say and what they've been through. And what's happened is people that I would have birthed, and they're in their 20s now. It's a different ball game. They don't understand it. And sometimes even the women that's in my peer range, they don't understand. I don't care. Whatever you have as a woman, I promise you, a man can still take it from you.
Yes.
It's laws and it's guys out here that will protect you. All you have to do is just, okay, oh yeah, I got gratitude for it. It's some people that will and some people that won't. I don't care nothing about how many guns you got and this, that, and other. I promise you, you still calling the police, you still calling the fire department and everything else to do and help you out. When women say that, I do not get offended by it anymore. And I had to get that out of my heart because I'm stronger. God made me stronger or taller or anything else like that. I have to goddamn on say something in my mind. No, do not continue to protect them, regardless of what they say or what they may believe. Whether if it's nefarious or not, I'm still gonna protect you. I don't even have to know a woman going down the street and I see a guy just jumping and beating on her or something like that. As a man, I promise you, I don't know. She don't have to be my niece. She don't have to be my sister or nothing. I'm trained to. It's in my DNA, like an animal in the forest or anywhere in the jungle. I promise you, if you can still stay on that path, you're gonna be okay. But when you run into people that don't do it, man, it's rough to watch. It's rough to look at. That's why I respect my OGs and what they say and what they've been through. They've been through a lot.
No, brother. Hold up.
Oh, yes, sir? Okay, hold on. Let me see who I'm talking to.
Yes, how old are you, brother?
Kills? No.
How old are you, brother?
Is that Kills?
Yes.
No, that's Coach Ferg.
Oh, Coach Ferg. Yeah. Okay, my fault, Coach. My fault, Coach. Go ahead. I'm listening.
How old are you? I'm asking you a question. How old are you?
I'm 51.
Okay, so I'm 57. So you was our little brother, right?
Yeah. I'm still your little bro. I'm still a little dude. You beat me up.
I wouldn't have beat you up. I'd have taught you how to throw a football and shit. You know, I taught you how to play basketball. I got you together. But the thing is this, right? It ain't so much that, listen, life has been like a merry-go fairy tale. Everybody has ebbs and flows in their life, right? But one thing, like I say, when there was a time when most people were trying to put their best foot forward, regardless of their condition. Now people are accepting of being mediocre early. They accepted, oh, it's somebody else's fault. You wasn't even around in the 80s. How is it somebody's fault when you have the opportunity now to be better? That's the whole thing. How can I say I want my son to be better if every time I'm around him and life is fucked up, it ain't shit out here? No, he gonna sort of take on that mindset. And that's the problem. A lot of people just acting like the world is bigger than your block and your city and your state. In the United States, the world is open. And this is what I'm saying for the brothers. This is what, the world is great to open up. And it's for young brothers who are just starting their life. They've been told that they ain't shit. It's a great time to start getting those skills, those working with your hands skills, start being able to be a little bit more disciplined based off the, get exercise. Young brothers don't exercise. Get some of that good sun. Learn the skills, because as you get older, your body slow down. You have the skills according to the time with the technology. You'll always be in the play. But a brother after 35, if he hasn't done anything outside of just working regular tier jobs, he's going to be stuck there. You can go military up to like 30.
Okay.
I've seen brothers join within the first 3 years, it changed their life. Not saying that that's everybody's military, but if you can follow directions, then you can do the military. See, they think the military is always hunting and gunning and fighting. No. Most of the time, you chilling with all the females in the military who are in shape and got some money. But again, women are the most they're most educated. Let's just give it to them. But let's line everybody's up and see who's got some money saved up and who trying to spend it on they last on their little body work or they braces they BBL to sleep with the same dudes that's been smashing them with the flat cheeks. So let's do that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Go ahead, Coach. Go ahead, Coach. Oh, somebody was talking.
You go ahead, bro. You go ahead and go, bro. Go.
Okay.
I'll go after you.
No. Yeah, it's the reason why I'm not as old as you, but I still have respect for what you say and when you say it. It's a difference because I know the children that I had, and whether they was biological or whatever, I know how they're thinking at this point in time because I raised them this way. So it's becoming a problem now. We're trying to fix it. When you say what you say, Coach Ferg is still on there. Hold on. Oh no, Coach Ferg.
Yeah.
Okay, he changed his. Okay, yeah, I saw a different icon. Okay, yeah. We good. But I understand exactly what you're saying. But just because I understand it, Coach Ferg, or my brother, that don't mean everybody else. But we'll have to figure out a way to get reunite kids and stuff like that. Bro, I promise you, I grew up in the freaknik age in Daytona Beach. I was there. I'm not even gonna say I wasn't. I probably got kids that I don't even know I have.
Sure.
It's a bad thing at the end of the day. But I was
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No, we ain't gonna do that. No.
I'll call you after this.
Okay. Yeah. I landed. But at the end of the day, I understand that era and where it changed, the dynamics changed, and where the mama, the grandma, and stuff like that, they're different. My grandma was old and this, that, and other, and the wisdom and stuff like that, and I had to listen to them and stuff like that. It's a little bit different right now. And we're trying to get accustomed to it, and we have to get to a better place to where we can understand how we're going to make this thing work at the end of the day. Because I know most people, they're not going to think like I think. I don't expect them to think like. I promise you, if I tell you that I'm special on a lot of things, I don't care about height, growing size, anything like that. How I dress, anything. I'm not the average dude. So I cannot speak like an average dude, just like a millionaire or a billionaire. He speaks and lives a life a total different way. Just like these military guys that you got on this show, a lot of time, they have a certain discipline. You have to respect it. This is what they know, and this is their frame of reference. And I respect it to the utmost. I would never interrupt him and say, "Oh no, you did that. You a punk because you did this." No, I'm not gonna do that. I still have to understand this frame of reference. At the end of the day, I don't live on that frame of reference. So understand that if you're a billionaire, you can't live on the same reference as I'm poor, ain't got no money. We don't have the same frame of reference. So if you can correlate the two, you'll be okay. You'll be able to understand it. It's about, and you ain't got to condone somebody's behavior, but at least be able to understand it. Landon.
Yeah, but I totally agree with you, brother. A guy was on here like several days ago, and he was talking about he was in the military and he had just got out, right? And and he told Bomb Cherry because she prior service too, right? But and he said, "Oh, and you know me, I just got out in October, right?" But he said, "Y'all don't understand how the military work, man. I joined that in '89, and look at it, it's 2024, man. I'm telling you, if we can't figure out a way to communicate, we all gonna lose." We all gonna lose. And we need to set our egos to the side and have the conversation. I mean, when I come up here on here, I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. But if we already gonna start off, you old, I'm young, you think you got forever? Well, man, God got the execution plan. Because everybody that I talk to on these dang on panels, for the most part, they're stuck in the planning phase. But God got the execution plan, and you getting the hell off this earth. And I talked to Shanika the other day, and it's like, man, man, don't hinder somebody from listening. If that's not what you want to hear, put your fingers in your ears and shut up. Because some people trying to figure this thing out, and nobody has 100% solution. And I'm like, okay, but I know the way we're doing things now, it is not working. It is not working, and it got worse over time. Now, a lot of things that wasn't normalized now became normalized, right? Some of us living on this earth long enough that can see that. It became normalized. Hey, fancy free and footloose. I'ma live forever, man. Forget Call of Duty. You can get unlimited lives and you get the cheat code. But there's no cheat code in life, So that's why I tell them all the time, brother. I say, visit a nursing home and the VA hospital. There's some things that you are very familiar with. Them people that sitting in there that thought they got it right. And I don't want that to be us, right? Type thing. But hey man. Hey man. But hey, I landed right here. And Shanika, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And we're gonna get everybody through the next side, right? The ones that want to get through the next side. You raising them young men, and I'm telling you this, and my brother as well. We know, and Coach Ferg and Drip, we know how rambunctious and all the stuff we've done, and so some things that you better pay attention, and it's okay. But people say, your child, it is what it is, until something happened to your child. And the same one that say, just live your life. And when something happened to your child, you couldn't find him with a search warrant. We're trying to prevent as much stuff as we can, right? Nothing's 100%, man.
For sure. I want to give a quick shout out to Robert Platinum with the $2 super chat. He says, Shanikas, I love you. You my everything. Right back at you, baby. $2 closer to that second dimple. Just go ahead and call me Dimples, Robert. I'm gonna be your Dimples. Let me give you the dimple side.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Tighten up. Get right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
Yes, I definitely appreciate the support. Real quick, I just want to give a shout out to everybody that stuck around with us. Oh, I'm just dimp. See, damn, that's the bullshit. All right, fine. I'm just dimp till I get my second one, then I'll add the S. But I want to give a shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that supported the stream, everybody that sent the Cash App, hit the like button, hit subscribe button. Shout out to Tootie Bug gifting the membership. Shout out to Romello, Artifacts, Hink, The Basement. Shout out to Lana Love, Joy in the Building. Shout out to TMKC and BJ Curry and Robert Platinum. Everybody that sent the super chat, definitely appreciate that love and support. The hill that I feel like I'm gonna always die on when it comes to these conversations is that for me, the most important element is grooming. And I feel like that word has developed a negative connotation, but grooming has always been a part of human nature, in my opinion. But I mean, that's just always been a thing. And I feel like we've just gotten so far away from that. And as long as we have this, I don't have to listen to you. You can't tell me what to do. You don't know my life. You don't know how I'm going to turn out because I could do the same thing you do and it still end up being different. All this other stuff. I just feel like it hit different when you have somebody that's helping you make decisions until you're in a position where you can make better decisions for yourself. And I think that, when we stopped, rearing the children, it definitely made a difference. Just like how we was forced to go to church when we want to, don't nobody even go to church no more. What? I don't understand that. Like what? I was in church I was in church 8 days a week. You know, and it's just like I don't know. We keep making the same mistakes, and then we get mad at the people that's telling us like, hey, that's a mistake that we've been making for hundreds of years. Like, you might not want to do that. And it's just like, no, don't tell me what to do. Like, man, any good leader is someone that can also be led. I learned that a long time ago in management. You have to be able to teach, and you also have to be teachable. Like, you can't sit here and expect for everybody to give you respect and listen to you and all this other stuff, and you're not even willing to do it. And I think that kind of ties back to the video we was watching. You know, as women, we have to, you know, we just match the energy. Not even just women, but people, period. Like, whatever you sitting there expecting or demanding out of your partner, just make sure you can do that shit too. Because that's what we are. And we can. That's the good part. We can do it. But I definitely think that we need to start you know, building a community again and just saying something, not being afraid to, you know, not mind your business, because everybody got this, I'm minding my business, I'm not getting involved in that, you know, blah blah. And it's understandable, right? It's totally understandable. I got an auntie that used to, okay, but yeah, man, like, it's understandable when you don't want to get involved with somebody or try to save them from a situation that they don't want to save themselves from. That can be very exhausting and draining. I get it. But if we don't start stepping in and leading our children down a specific path, whether they like it or not, it's just going to continue to progressively get worse, in my opinion. We got to step in and be like, nah, put that slip on under your dress. Like, yeah, because I'm not going to do it because I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mama made me put on clothes when I was young. Now, granted, I used to have an extra outfit in my boot bag, and I might change once I got to school, but I knew better than to step out that house looking a certain type of way. I knew better than to act a certain type of way in public. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I governed myself accordingly because of, and it may be fear-based or whatever, or it could be respect, a combination of both, but I made sure that, you know, they kept us in line. You know what I'm saying? But that's my diatribe.
Hey, Shanika, none of my brothers up here. So we used to go to church 7 days a week, right? Twice on Saturday, 3 times on Sunday, right?
Oh my
And
God.
we always feared Mother Johnson. Because if you fell asleep,
Yeah.
she snatch you up and put you in that dang on room, that dungeon over there. And when they start speaking in tongues and all that, boy, you like, oh, it was dark in there, right? And you know, so it's just those things, man. And you know, in life, right, things changes, right? And fine, but you got to figure out in your life, is it making your life better or worse? Because you only get one shot at this, and I don't care who you are, be rich and successful, you be broke, uh you know, or poor. It's just that it's the dashes on your obituary. What would they say about you? Will it be a soundbite? And you know, so you know, so you're right. And you know, so I don't mind when somebody asks a question, right? Because I'm gonna give them the best answer I can give them, right? But I don't like when people ask a question and somebody get pissed off. Well, you just do. You should know by now and all that. Who the hell tells somebody when they know? My brother's up here. I was in accelerated classes and I was doing all that and lettered academically and all that. He lettered in sports and all that stuff as well. I'm like, man, we all learn at different times. And then he's gonna tell somebody at this point you should know. That's not the way the world works. You go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. But what I want to say, I'm give big ups to Coach Ferg while he's still in here. I don't know if he left or he muted his microphone, but yeah, he has a certain type of restraint.
Yeah, I'm just
that. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, he has a certain type of restraint that I know, and he knows better and stuff. I'm like, man, you can't get entangled in with some of the things that people are saying and what they're doing. I know it. I'm just trying to wrap my mind around not being able to help somebody. I'm like, no. It's a hole right there. Don't go in that hole. Don't drop in that hole. It's hard. It has became, if you're not at our age at this point in time, I get it. I'm not blasting you for it. But all we're trying to do is say, it's right there. It can get a little extreme sometimes, what others may say. I know they've been through it. Me and my brother arguing all the time, but we can make it up.
Mm-hmm.
I had some of the best times in my life in the last 3-4 weeks in my entire life with my brother. And I want him to know that. What he said to me, he don't even know it. He's done that to me. And at the end of the day, a lot of people, they don't have that weight to even distort what he's done and how he's changed my life and stuff like that. Everything is not monetary. What my brother do and will do for me is very powerful. If you don't have it, I apologize if you don't. But what he does for me, he can make me laugh. He can make me cry. He can make me happy. All that stuff. But at the end of the day, I know what he does for me. He's not me. I don't think like him. You know what I'm saying? Look, I lived a different life. That man did a whole 30, 35 years military service, all that stuff. I ain't never did that. But at the end of the day, I can still recognize it. But at the end of the day, he has to recognize I live world life experiences. I don't have soldiers and all this kind of stuff like that. Just like Coach Ferg, he understands it. But they got sped up fast because they seen people from Arizona, New York, California, and everywhere else, and they were able to assess them and get a plausible thing that what they might do in their in their life, and they were just trying to save them. Some people are trying to save people. I know my brother. I don't know Coach Ferb like that. My brother has been trying to save people for all his life. And it hurts my heart when I hear people disrespect him and stuff like that because I know what he do.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough to listen to, but I understand people and I understand the internet. So I can't get, go left and be like, oh man, what did you say this, that? Man, that's what comes with it. He knows that. He even schooled me on that type of stuff. I already know what time it is. He's okay. He know his little brother over here living the goddamn on life. Ain't nobody trying to put it on Front Street and stuff. I ain't living in Houston and Dallas or nothing like that. I ain't saying that. But he know I'm okay. That's the best thing I can do for my brother is let him know his little brother is okay at the end of the day.
And I feel like that is a good segue, I guess, or
segue.
To end the show, because that imagine if we all had that love for one another.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
that's all I'm saying. Like, imagine if you knew even the random stranger that walked down the street, you don't know him from a can of paint, but because we look alike, I already know you got my back. To where if something happened, like even as a stranger, you gonna come, even if it's not financial or all the time, or it could be verbal, just speaking life into people, or just everything or that you said, making them make me laugh, make me cry, be tough, like getting all of that and just having that type of bond. Like I feel like we need that in our community. Like gosh, like I don't, and I know it's unrealistic, but it just imagine if we all really just looked out for one another like that. It actually gave a fuck about each other enough to say, hey, nah, let's try this another way.
Like Stan said, it don't have to be this way, but this is just a way. Let's just try to really pour into one another and make sure that we all on track. When we see that young man with the pants sagging, like, hey, pull your pants up. Like, what happened to those days? What happened to that? Like, I don't understand that. But I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, I really wish that we could just stop with this whole "you don't tell me what to do" bullshit. Because as long as we have that mentality, it's never gonna change. And it used to be like that. And I don't know if Chakra's still in the chat. Like, yeah, we romanticize in the past, but if I'm gonna romanticize anything, it's gonna be a period of time where my people loved one another.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
you don't know what it feel like. They don't know what it feel like, Shanika. They don't know what it feel like.
Like what? Come on, man. That's
they
love.
Don't know what it feels like to have my brother. I don't have any parents, and to hear what my brother say to me when he say something to me, and people like Coach Ferg and stuff like that, I respect it because I understand the value of life. I didn't understand it until I got older. I can't knock someone in their 20s and stuff like that. I didn't understand it either. So I cannot knock them for not understanding the value of life. Bro, I promise you got to go through a whole lot of stuff that where I'm at my age right now, I promise you still got to worry about going to this restaurant, taking that girl out to the movies and all that kind of stuff and all that. You have to go through a lot of different stuff that older guys, we really don't have to go through that. And that's the thing about it. I respect and I have gratitude for people, especially when I hear women and they understand. They're like, no, are you serious? I don't need a man. I'm not off kilter like that I don't need a man at all, because you have to know most men can take what they want from a woman. Only reason why they don't is because they know they're going to get thrown on the ground or bodied up or something like that.
No, most men respect women.
Yeah, most men do. They do.
That's why
most men do. That is and we talking in generalization. Ain't nobody talking about nothing specific. I'm talking about in generalizations. Some men that they don't. You have to protect your nieces, your aunts, your mama, your grandma. It's people. There are some bad people out here, and you have to be aware of that. And when I talk to people like Drip, Coach Ferg, my brother, and stuff like that, they've been through it so many times. They done seen it. And when I hear other people talking and they're younger, I'm like, oh my God. It's hard watching. It's hard watching the train go down the track because I know they about to get ran over. But
I get what you're saying, and I do agree, right? But I do have to give a little bit of pushback because I just can't help but want to see the progression. So that's me being biased, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you look back over the years, even though we do still experience a lot of the same things, we have progressed and we've been able to move mountains based off of the work that our ancestors put in the past. Mm-hmm. I'm able to do things that they weren't able to do because it had to be a situation where the older imparted the wisdom into the younger and the younger listened. Whether they wanted to or not is not even up for discussion, but they listened so that they were able to be a little better. Because I can remember a point in time where it wasn't as many Black people going to college like how it is right now. You may have one or two people that was going to college in most families, but now you got everybody going to college. And I'm just saying, we got to get to a point where we continue to progress. We can't always just be like, oh, well, I was once young too, and I didn't want to listen, and I had to grow up to mature. Nah, man, it is true. It is true. You are going to mature, and you're going to, as you get older, the life experiences is going to give you a totally different level of wisdom. But I don't want us to lean so heavily on that to where we just let these niggas run amok. because that's what's happening right now. It's just like, hey, my generation was what it was. I'm not gonna force that on you. You do what you want to do. You figure out your life for yourself and all this other, no. We gotta keep moving forward, and we not gonna be able to do that if we don't. I hate to say it, we gonna have to force these little kids to listen at this point, because it's gotten so bad. We have to force it, and it's scary because I don't even think we could force it, because everybody got a pew now, and don't nobody want to sit and talk through things and resolve conflict in a mature way where we can walk away and still wake up the next morning.
Hey,
But that's
can you drop the link in the Discord for the Discord in the chat, because I got exclusive. We'll move over there. But I'm gonna tell you this, and old fools used to be young fools. They didn't wait till they got old. And I'm telling you, if you don't pick it up now, I'm telling you, the world's going to change, going to shift. We act like we don't see what's going on in the world. We got this conflict over there and this conflict over there. And when that whole grid shuts down, then what we're going to do? And people not tracking. The president just said, y'all better stop. He told that country, you better stop, or we're going to put the military in. And Coach Ferg and my brother know what that means. When this grid goes down, what we're going to do, right? So, so, I mean, word to the wise shall be sufficient. And I guess everybody wise. But yeah, you can drop that, Shanika, and, I give you all exclusive over in the Discord. But no, I appreciate it. I'm going to give my final thoughts. I mean, like as always, bro, I love you, brother. And, family first, family always. The cavalry's not coming to save us. We all we got, we all we need. And I'm going to tell you this, and I say this one thing about my brother. He knows me. And he give me grace, right? He give me grace. He know I've seen a lot of stuff I can't unsee. And when I'm going in, he just sit up there and allow me to vent. And I allow him to vent when he got stuff going on. But I have that connection, right? But most people don't, man. Most people don't. And like you said, Shanika, what a better place the world would be if we could do that. So, but you got your children and you start there. You got your siblings, start there. And all these knock-knee, slew-footed rats who beat motherfuckers, they're going to burn. And that's fine, because the only thing they got is all that clickety-clack. Everybody think they're going to live forever. Everybody think they all got it going on. But when the president made that declaration today, and now they said, no problem, we're going to start targeting what y'all doing. Now what are y'all going to do? You going to get down, lay down before you get put down. And you through. Hey, I'll see y'all in the Discord.
Yeah, I dropped the link in the Discord, so y'all make sure y'all pull up. And Reese, I wasn't gonna say that, but I want to make sure that we're clear, or at least I'm clear. From my perspective, we weren't arguing saying that she was wrong for wanting a boss. We're saying that if you want a boss, don't go out and start hunching on an employer and try to force him to be a boss when he don't want it. Go out and start hunching on the boss.
Right.
That's all I was saying. Like, don't force people into what you want them to be. Let them want it on their own. Now, you can suggest it if you see something in somebody. Be like, hey, I think you'd make a good so-and-so. That's what I was saying. And then they also added to that to say you can't expect more from somebody else than you even expect out of yourself. You hold yourself to that same standard that you hold that other person to. That's what we were saying. Not that she wrong for wanting a boss. Hell, I want a boss too. Like, who doesn't? Like, who's
I want a boss too, Shanika.
Like, nobody's gonna say that. We're just saying
I want a boss too.
Force people to be a boss. That's not what they want. That's all I was saying. Like, but she was not wrong for wanting a boss. She's not wrong for wanting to support and encourage her man. Like I did say that as well. Like, support and encourage, but don't pressure. And it's a fine line between encouraging and support and pressuring somebody into doing something that they clearly not ready or willing to do.
Right. And that's
Shanika, I'm ready to set up the Discord. And hey, Coach Ferg, I got nothing but love for you, brother. And my brother, you know I love you, and I'm ready to go set up the Discord. All right, I'm ready to slide. I'm ready to slide over there, and so when people start coming through, man, and I get y'all later, boy, because boy, this
Oh no,
shit right.
y'all. Hey, look, yeah, bro, you about to get me in trouble talking about this Discord. It sounds like the after hour spot. Really, when y'all talk about it.
Nah, it ain't like that. We just be having real nigga
like
conversations without the censorship of YouTube. That's the only difference. And I think right. So that's what I mean. And it just feels like a more personal vibe because there's less people. And so you're able to speak a little more freely than you would, like you said, you know, on a panel, knowing that it's, you know, millions of people watching, because I know it's millions of people watching us right now. So that's just, you know, all we mean by that. So yeah, make sure y'all go ahead and download Discord before you leave. Just like Reese said, do it now and you're through. And I just want to give one more shout out before we go, because you know, it is what it is.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
And you through.
Drip, you a motherfucker, boy. You a motherfucker.
Y'all have a go.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.